Hey, Ocker. How you doing today? I don't know if Copilot's actually going to be pulled or not. I might try Copilot. Now you're still doing? What am I still doing? Who? What now?
ED Copilot main process. Please stand by.
Let's see.
The ED Copilot process is starting.
Boom. There and there. All right. There's all these other tabs that you'll need. Hey, Frostbite, how you doing today? I think it actually sounds pretty cool the first time I used the booster. Doing pretty good. Today, this thing actually sounds really trippy. Hold on. Do that again. I guess that's the noise of it like charging up its booster.
Commander, please stand by.
This is a fully unengineered ship. We're about to like fully tweak the build, change everything in it. But for anyone curious what the Galactic edition of the
Will not work until you
Caspian looks like, it actually looks really cool. It looks much better in videos than it does in pictures. But it has like a nice subtle, like really small wave to it. So it's not like really in your face. But it definitely, it's like the bridge between Star Trek and Tron with the skin design. So it's actually kind of cool. Because originally I was seeing the Caspian look really like the, you know, Star Trek ships. But with this new skin, it kind of looks more Tron-y.
Last tick was 2 hours and 1 minute ago at 1800 hours.
By the way, we're in the testing universe today, so everything's going to be completely different when it comes to like stations that we might be able to get to. Things in the world might be slightly different. Anything that you see in today's stream or videos on the Caspian before it's actually officially released is subject to change. Now, with that said, the actual like hard points, internals, optionals, none of that's actually going to be changing. But everything that will change or could change would be the stats on those different items. So you guys will have to give me the feedback and see if there's anything that you think should be tweaked inside of the new stuff. And for now, we'll do the default auto dock because, you know, we're basic.
We're aboard your unnamed unknown. The maximum jump range for this ship is 39.2 light years.
Yeah, we're going to be fixing that too. 39's pathetic. Gotta at least get triple that. Love how many thrusters it has. Oh yeah, it's got a lot in the back too. The legs don't look like super long, so I am curious to see how well it lands on the planet. I'm kind of worried about...
While we are here, we should top up our limpets and pick up our fighter crew.
Well, I guess the landing gear won't be too bad, but it's got like these little prods down here on the bottom. I guess that would be for the vertical thrusters. But I'm curious to see how easy it is to actually land it. Look from the top down, please. Wait, what? Okay, hold on, let me... So this is the Caspian Explorer. Is that a good view for you? All right. Now let's completely rip out everything that they had. It's ugly. Oh, you Mustang. Someone's just jealous. Don't know how well. Now, while we're here, hold on, let me find it. It's somewhere. You. Just for the people who don't want the, you know, the hologram while you guys are here early. We also have...
The maximum jump range for
This is what the Stellar Edition looks like. So it has like a gray and white look. You get the emblem, you get a spoiler. Obviously, you won't get the holograms on it. This just has a little bit more ship kits, and it adds in like a racing stripe compared to like the basic gray metallic metal. So yeah, you guys will have to decide which edition you like best. Just like the previous one, the Stellar and the Galactic Edition come with the exact same layout, so nothing's really changed inside the inside. Obviously, we're going to be changing all of it anyways. For today, we're just going to be doing the Galactic, since I feel like more people ask what does the Galactic and the holograms look like, since that usually has a... Oh, hold on, not the chieftain. A little bit of debate in the game about the holograms. What are you doing today, Mustang? You said you're off from work? Alright, so let's see here. Outfitting, I'm going to... Let's focus today's stream on jump range, so we'll try to get like the best exploration ship. And then maybe next stream we'll do like a combat variant, because I feel like it'd be really cool to turn this thing into like a combat ship. But for now, exploration, yank out everything. How's the cockpit? 1 second. Let's see. Nope. But. Why is that not?
On what grounds are you scanning this vessel?
You. There we go. Here's what the cockpit view looks like. I don't know why the free cam's not actually free camming though. Looks like a big giant circle. Although it is kind of odd. Being like the main captain, you think you would be in like the big seat in the back there. But I guess technically you are the driver. So I could kind of see that. Yeah, you do get a full 360 view. We'll have to see when we're on a planet. It looks like it has a glass floor. Let's see, can I actually like move my camera inside? Or is this build not working that way? Yes, it's not wanting to... Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it looks like we have a glass floor. The ship kit doesn't seem to block much, which is nice. Alright. Yeah, let's get back to stripping everything off. By the way, if you're not going to be going with the Stellar or the Galactic Edition, it does not actually come with any of the new SEO drives, so I'm not sure how much they're going to cost in-game. But it might, you know, hey, you might spend a little bit to actually retrofit your ship. Now, it does come with a blade of lightweight alloy. I guess this is... I don't know if it's more lightweight than normal. Hold reform, blah, blah, blah. Enhanced with a blade of shielding for improved planetary entry. So I guess that's just mainly for going to planets. Oh! So you get all different types. You can get reactive, mirrored, military, reinforced, and lightweight of the new Mark II hull plating. I assume this would be only for the new ship, so reactive is going to be 403 million and 363, 68, 100 and, well, let's just say 154, and 9 mil. I think you should take it over to Mustang's deck and fly it in a circle around the inside while playing the Canadian national anthem and making race car sounds. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Top Hat. None of that actually exists in this world. My bad. I'll move my face cam for this part. So, I mean, for the most part, these are just like the different things. I got you, I got you. So this would be good for like a combat variant of it, but I don't think we'll really need to change anything. So the mass is going up in all of those except for the lightweight one. So we can't really change too much there. 3710 is a nice start. 39.4. But we need to boost. Well, now that was also when I ripped off some of the weapons. So hold on. Now the thing is, we have a Mark II thruster. Oh, by the way, for anyone wanting stats, you have a minimum modifier of 96% with an optimal multiplier of 100%. Maximum multiplier is 116%. So Mark II armor actually adds weight. You talking about this thing? Yeah, but it says something about easier to enter atmosphere, so I want to try it and see what it actually looks like with this. Do we know if the Mark II can be modified? It might be a little bit of jumping around. Lightweight is the one that it comes with. I don't have any of those mapped out. We'll fly around and see. But yeah, it comes with the Mark II lightweight, doesn't it? Yeah, Mark II ablative lightweight alloys. It already has that. No, all of the new Mark II are called ablative. See, ablative. Yeah. Power plant, this is going to be a standard 8A. If you wanted to downsize it, you could. Let's see how small of a power plant this thing can actually fit. Can you do like a, I don't know, 3A, for example?
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting once you have
3A works. What's the smallest we can go?
accurately track the stored modules.
2A? Let's see here. It depends on how low we can drive the power usage. Course changing it means you increase 3 by just flying. Class 2 is the smallest power plant it gets. Alright, so for now, we have a Mark II. We'll worry about the power plant afterwards. Let's change what we got here, and then we'll go back to the power plant and we'll see what we need. So we have the Mark II gravity optimized thrusters. We have new other stuff, but are we also going to have Mark II thrusters, or is that the only one? Okay, so the hull is going to be different than the thrusters. If you want to have the new thrusters, it's going to have to stay as a 7A. So it comes in at 80 tons. It has 144 integrity, 9.12 megawatts power draw. Minimum mass is 1K, optimal mass 2.1, maximum mass 3.2. Improves propulsion systems for ships optimized to better counter the effects of gravity near planet surfaces. So I think it's going to make it so whenever you're like getting close to the gravity well, you won't be yanked in as quick. Stats wise, they're identical, it's just it comes with new abilities on them. So nothing actually changes between stat wise. And the price goes from 45 million to 60 million roughly. Remember, the thrusters are important for leaving planets. Does SEO work if the thrusters are too small? I have never tested that. SEO. Oh, are you talking about the boost from your engines? You have to have a certain amount of power, else it'll do the whole ding, and then it'll yell at you the whole time. So if we underpower it, then it won't be able to handle it, if that's what you're trying to ask. So we'll keep the 7A optimized thrusters. We have the Mark II supercharged optimized SEO drive. Obviously, we're going to keep 8A for maximum jump range. This is going to come with an overcharged max speed increase of 42%, overcharged heat generation of 123.5, overcharged control interface is 0.624, overcharged fuel consumption is 4.11 tons per second. Now compare this to like an 8A. Hold on, let's see. Okay. So stats wise, they're the exact same. It's just that they have a few extra capabilities on them. Because it looks like the 8As, nothing actually changes between that. Same jump range? Yeah. I'm curious if this will be the first ship people choose to get a smaller gas can. I doubt it, but I guess it is a large. Life support 5D. We don't need to change this. I don't think we can actually go smaller, can we? No. Power distributor is 7A. Alright, so based on what we have currently, I'm going to assume we can probably put... I'm gonna go with a 5A and see where we're at. 7.9. I have an infinite amount of money too, so I... that's why I'm just like buying things and like testing it out. Like I don't really have to worry about that too much. Let's see. People do that stuff for super optimized single jump record stuff. Oh, you're talking about for the smaller fuel tank? Sensors 8D. I mean, those are good. Let's start by just like yanking all these modules off and we'll go back. Hold on. So we know that we want the fuel scoop. Because this will affect our power anyway. So once we get these cleared out, we'll figure out. Let's see, you. Because I mean, I don't really care about repair Olympus anyways. Or the fighter hangar bay. Probably keep the planetary because I know some people like to use the SRV. Alright, you. Alright. And then, do I have access to Guardian Tech? There we go. Now we're starting to look a bit better. 52. Well, yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to the shields, but for now, we're just trying to, like, balance stuff. Let's see. We'll probably go with a small shield, though. You want me just to drop the cargo racks? They don't add anything, but all right. Keep that, and realistically, let's see here. I don't think I can go with this size 2 shield. Yeah, battle. Okay, so what about size 3? Okay, so we can't go with a 3, 4. Oh, you're talking about no vehicle hangar? Okay, 4 is too large. Well, let's see. Hey, it looks like we're stuck with a 5. I didn't realize it was way too much. Okay, 28 tons, 5D. Yeah, we'll go with you.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module.
Well, we don't have a choice, Top Hat. 5D is the smallest we're actually able to use. Alright, so we have it down to 52.65 light years. Drop the vehicle hangar? Alright, we'll drop it for now. I know some people like the SRV. I got the booster, I think. Did I replace it? Yeah, I got the Guardian frameship booster. Here, let me just... Boom, boom. Let me store you and just drop that down. That way we have it easier to read connected to each other. There, you... Get the 2 vehicle hangars, what I said? Oh! No, okay, yeah. Got you. Let's see, vehicle hangar. Alright, so I had 10 tons. We got 2 SRVs. Try D rate what is not needed. Class 2 vehicle hangar. Oh! What that. And see, this is why words are important, Seraph. Alright, you... I mean, it only freed up 4 tons. So, I mean, I guess it's a little bit, but... The other way, technically, we had more SRV use. There you go. Yeah, we have a planetary vehicle hangar. 6 tons, we have a detailed surface scanner, we have super cruise assist, we have, which we don't really need that, so. Get rid of you. Fuel tanks. Fuel tanks are going to add weight. If we're going for jump range, at least. Let's see. Alright, so power plant. I'd keep the super cruise assist myself. Why would you keep Super Cruise Assist? I'll put it back on here. I've personally not used Super Cruise Assist since I learned how to fly. You remove Super Cruise Assist for exploration ship? I thought it doesn't add any mass. I do, but I just get rid of things that I don't like. Alright. So there we go. We have currently a 2G planetary vehicle hangar, a detailed surface scanner, unengineered. Do I actually have my engineered ones here? "10 minutes. Maybe by the time we figure out how to get everything else, it'll be here, so that'll be good." All right, and so that's set up. So we have a 5H frameshift booster. We have a shield generator, 7A fuel scoop. Yeah, I think that's good for optionals for now. Core internals, distributor. If we go too small, our engines are going to have an issue boosting. So I don't... Maybe a 3D maybe? Yeah, but jump range doesn't really matter if you're trying to land on a planet. You sure you want me to take it all the way down to 1D? All right, I got you. I want 1D. I kind of grew up Mustang, though. I'd probably tweak it for better engines. But keep in mind that this also gets a boost for white dwarfs and neutron stars, so that 50 could technically, realistically, like 90 for other ships. And it also has new engineering. All right. Let's see. I don't figure I'd be able to drop this down. Could I do a 4? No, okay. So 4 is going to 3.68. So you might be able to if you engineer the 4 with monstered, possibly. Doubt a level 5 lightweight strip down will double the range. No, but the perks on the SEO drive. It won't be for like the realized gain, but it'll be for the unrealized gain for like the neutron stars, for example. I think the power plant's already at 5, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, 5D the power plant. I did that. I'll have to engineer some. Power plants are always good to be D-rated. All they do is give you power, nothing extra. You can hit all the power. Get the smallest and engineer it. You could... One, the internal fuel tank, and use the cargo space to replace it. A rated power plants cool better? Wait, hold on. I actually have an idea. Oh, darn it. Did that actually do a poll? I think it did. You guys vote, and then whatever actually wins the vote is what we're going to end up with. We might see something like the Corsair had horrible heat issues on day 1. Did it have horrible? Oh, okay, so A has 2, D has 2. We're gonna have to build both, aren't we? All right, we'll build both, most likely, and then we'll test it out and see. So I guess Let's start with the 5A, and then we'll come back for the 5D. A rated for normal exo. D rated for the raw jump range. No reason to not see the numbers. We'll go with D first then. 4A. I don't think 4D will be enough. You kind of like the Sarah's idea of a rated 4? Alright, we can try 4A then. 4A, what do you guys want to engineer it with? By the way, I'll probably have to jump around to some of these engineers to get the modifications on them, so it's an exploration ship, so it shouldn't be too bad. I'm more worried about what it does in the turning radius. Yeah, we get it by a vehicle. Alright, so currently I have weapon focus, that's not gonna help Sydney. You dirty drive tuning. That'll help. Do you guys put dirty drive on your engines? Because I always do that. Overcharge grade like 2, max out dirty drive. Alright, perfect. I like that option since I have it mapped. We're getting slightly yelled at. Okay, so let's just keep on going. Good news is we should have plenty of material to do all this fun stuff. Now the real question though is this going to be better than like the Titan Drive SCOs? The only time I do not use dirty drag is when I have heat or turn needs. Hello.
I can speech now.
Welcome back.
Okay, so for power plants, you A-rate it if you want. Like for general exploration stuff, you usually A-rate it just because it cools better, and so you can sit around a star fuel scooping longer without overheating. D-rating is for if you're like just trying to get the max jump range. Although usually the A-rated, like so a 4A is probably about the same weight as the 5D, so.
I am armored and overcharged, which I'm guessing I need neither.
Do like 2 grades of overcharged.
Oh,
That's what I would do. You don't want to max out overcharged because of the heat again. So as little overcharge as we can get, unless we were like going for like the absolute minimum power plant.
Now let's see where we're at power wise.
Yeah.
We're still minus 1.81 megawatts.
Okay, you might need to put more overcharged into it.
Okay, so let's do grade 3. I don't have grade 5.
If you just look at that gains like 2 megawatts there, I think. So grade 3 should probably do it. Honestly, up to grade 4 is fine. It takes a massive heat efficiency penalty when you go up to a grade 5 overcharged. So
I think 4 sounds like a lovely number.
yeah, power hungry. You'll still have to visit the engineers to actually strip down stuff.
Yeah. You need to super capacity your distro?
With the 1D distro we have, it won't matter. I doubt this thing will be boosting, but we're just going for raw jump range. We can switch it out for an actually decent thing once we see how far we can push the jump range. I
only have weapon focus. I can't do that. Yeah, I can. I think that's it for engineering that I have nearby. We have enough power. Currently just enough. Perfect.
Yes. And we shouldn't be driving the power cost up too much. The only thing that would be engineering the FSD.
That's probably going to put it up quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you have access to Laurie Jameson in the test universe?
Should have access everywhere.
Okay, because that would allow you to get, I think, class 4 lightweight life support.
Engineers. I think adding the V1 will bring you up to 82 light years. The V1 what?
They add V1 FSD. I hope they add class 8 V1 FSDs. Because the V1 just gets straight up more jump range than the normal FSD does, so.
Who am I looking for?
I guess it would. Laurie Jameson.
I do.
Hey. That
I
should.
don't remember unlocking them, but apparently I do. Wait. Oh, they're here.
I think you. Yeah, they're in the system you're in. I think you unlocked them because you're in the testing universe.
No, it's all my engineers that I already had unlocked.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause you have to be like dangerous combat level to get her unlocked.
Okay.
She's on the. Yeah, over there.
Can you spawn in Colonia to get the class 5 lightweight? No, they won't let me do that.
Yeah, he'd have to fly over there. Also, he'd have to unlock the guy, I'm pretty sure.
Slightly, yes. Yeah, man, they gave us infinite amount of money and infinite amount of engineering material. We're not waiting for this auto lock. No, no, no.
Exit the station quickly and safely.
Yeah, safely. I don't like this distributor. I'm changing it when I get back.
We're going for just sheer jump range. That was. Where's your sacrifice?
But for the case of me flying, I like having boost in my thrusters. You don't have ET? I thought that was the main reason people go to Colonia. I've never actually been to Colonia.
Yeah, I've been playing this game since before Colonia existed, and I have never visited.
How about this, Top Hat? When the Caspian gets added, it's slightly fast. Wait, when the when the Caspian gets added on December 2nd, we can all take a trip out to Colonia, so we can see the other side of the galaxy. And then you can walk Elite through how to not blow up. Want to race to Colonia? We could. So I don't use this Super Cruise Assist thing.
It doesn't work for landing on planets because it just makes you orbit the planet.
Useless. Hey, old, how you doing today? That is not her base? Wait, what do you mean? Isn't Jameson base where the engineer is? That's the symbol.
Yeah, Jameson base is where she is.
Let's have a 5-man Colonia race on the 5th of December. We can do that. I don't know how many people are getting to Caspian, but I'm down to race. Alright, so stop at ship. Gravity well, okay, nothing's really different yet. You orbit when I tell you to orbit.
Yeah, supposedly you can like glide at a steeper angle or something.
We'll say I do feel kind of steep.
Yeah. Oh, that, wow, yeah.
Planet is of type high metal
That's a
content
much steeper angle you can come in at.
Is 308 degrees Celsius.
He's at 50 something right now, working on it. think I got it up to 58 currently. Yeah, we're still like going around unlocking all the engineers and stuff. I'm dropping kind of close, aren't I?
Stand by for automated docking procedure.
You failed to glide, but you got there anyway. Interesting.
Well, it was like 13 light years, or 13 kilometers away from it when it was like, you failed to get into glide. Alright, let's see these landing gears in action. 83 would be good to beat. Oh, the wings move, that's cool. Oh, maybe that's how they set it up so it can land easier on planets. And jump range, currently we are at, I think it's 50, yeah, I'll check in a second. I think it's 59 though. But it also gets a modified booster from white dwarfs and neutron stars.
Yeah, I wonder if it gets like a times 10 instead of times 5.
No. Honda is under 84 min-max. Should be able to post. I could. Let's wait for the standby. So 85 would beat it.
Okay, we're not looking to beat the Conda. We're looking to beat the Mandalay, which is my current Mandalay is 88 light years, and that's with like quality of life stuff on it.
So that, and then pin message. Aha, we fixed it. Unpin after whatever.
Okay, 55 light year max jump.
For now. Mine is at 95. So many does 98 light years, but I got V1 and no SRV.
Yeah, I got the V1 and everything, but I have an SRV bay and surface scanner and stuff.
I assume lightweight.
Yes. Yeah. Grade 4 lightweight's the max you'll get without going to Colonia, so.
I don't think I ever actually stopped at this one. Hey, Aurora, how you doing today?
Yeah, I can, when I had my Mandalay fully set for jump range, it was like 99.98 light years. So I was like just shy of 100 light year jump range.
SRV eats some of that jump range. Oh, that's true. I do have 6 times of that. I don't think I actually put an SRV in my ship yet, though.
The SRV itself doesn't weigh anything. It's the SRV bay.
All right, there we go. Lightweight. Fuel scoops. Can I even do anything for you?
I don't think
no.
There's nothing for shield scoop. The sensors, I think you can lightweight here.
Okay.
Yeah, lightweight scanner. Oh, she has grade 5 scanners. Cool.
The target scan angle seems to be going at a lovely pace.
Yeah, sacrifices you make.
I don't think I'd actually use this, but... Is there any talk in the community about designing and building your own spaceships? What kind of spaceship would you like to design? Or what did you have in mind?
A small ship with a Class 8 FSD.
I saw a lot of people were wanting to have like more like Star Wars-ish type ships.
I don't know. I think Elite is good with its own kind of style it has.
You're over here like that meme about the dude. Take my money as soon as you saw one that looks like a Star Trek ship.
That's not what I'm getting. I'm getting it because large exploration ship.
Uh-huh. You're getting it because it looks like the Enterprise.
No, it looks more like a Miranda class, really, but...
Alright, there we go. Lightweight scanners, lightweight life support.
Top Hat wants a big round spaceship that rolls when he lands it.
That'd be cool. It'd be different.
Yeah.
I was just getting used to the melee.
Rolls on the planet.
Okay.
Yeah, the big thing will be actually putting like jump range on the FSD, which you'll want to go to is it Farseer or Martuk who has grade 5 FSD? You'd have to have pinned the blueprint. For building ships, typically we use the maximum jump range. It's either Martuk or Farseer. I think both of them have grade 5 FSD. Whichever's closer, honestly. Farseer is the one most people say. She's like the exploration.
Setting course for
Yeah,
Decia.
Farseer is like the exploration person, so
Jumps.
for a exploration engineering person.
It's kind of like a car though. Whenever you like go to buy a new car, they always advertise in the ideal conditions. It's never through the city.
Yep.
So think of it as like your city and highway driving. Literally zero chance of that. Huge no things. Wait, what now?
Takeoff.
If they make it like the one Explorer a million.
For departure.
When this is a ship.
Drifting past a halo,
I'm getting rid of this distributor.
thrusters on the velvet. My glass canopy,
It's gonna take forever.
every star's an audience.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye,
Static
Commander.
crackles engine inside.
I wonder if Farseer sells one.
Cosmic curtains open wide.
She might? I don't know.
Lights let gravity
Yeah, we gotta at least have it so the engines can boost. That's like the whole need of having a ship with a good new engine, is to test the engine.
Up to like class 5, you shouldn't really increase your weight much at all, so.
Plus, good news is we gotta test out the White Dwarf. Oh yeah, it's most definitely a huge landing pad.
I still want the 1D distro to be stripped down and lightweighted.
Well, Mista, and that's what we're working on right now, actually.
Now
Yes.
jumping to Lord 20.
Currently, we have it set to 57.5 right now. That's without any engineering to the SEO, though.
This star is expected
Which I'm not sure why it wasn't pinned.
star after this.
And I also technically need to go to all the engineers to get the experimental effects, too.
I'm also curious if you can get a V1 FSD.
No, not if you want the new boost, or perks to it.
And that's fair.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD.
Just check what your jump range is once you get. I flew through the con.
It's 172.53 unlated. Current is 162.72.
Okay, is this just a dwarf star then? This might not be a neutron star.
It's Laud 27. Pretty sure it's the dwarf.
Yeah, I was gonna say that That's like what, a ×3 multiplier or something?
If you catch my
Yeah, it's White Dwarf.
lonely day,
White Dwarf's supposed to be 1.5 times.
I'm still singing my
Okay, so I wonder if they just ×2'd all the jump range multipliers, which would mean a neutron star. Has neutron star 4 light years, or 4 times or 5 times?
I think it's 4.
Okay, I mean 8 times jump multiplier would be huge. Even if its distance raw jump range is like just comparable to the Mandalay.
drift.
Once we get all the engineering done, we can head over to, what is it, Jameson's lighthouse?
V886 Centauri. I believe that's a neutron.
Oh, there's a lighthouse that's easy to go to. I only know that because it's a lighthouse.
Floating,
But it,
drift
that one might have it too.
This is a good candidate system for high-grade emissions. We may find protoheat radiators,
Yeah,
light alloys, or proto.
if you can get it close, if you can get it like even to like 80 light years, I think 8 times jump range multiplier from a neutron star, if that's what it does, I think you'd be able to jump farther than fleet carriers can.
Be careful here.
Well, let's, like... He's theorizing, technically.
It's what I do. I do this.
I know, but I feel like I should add that before someone takes your 8 times and rolls with it and yells at me for it. I did not say 8 times yet. This man knows nothing.
I'm just saying it did 3 times for a white dwarf, which is normally 1.5. So
Actually, hold on. There we go. You brought up a good point. Keep track of the jump range boost differences. Be good for a video.
static sings between the stars. Rusted dreams and
yeah, you can
Little fast.
swap out the distributor for like a class 5, but I do want to see what the fully engineered.
I'm at least getting to the point to where we can boost. That's the whole point of having an engine. If not, then there's no point in having the special engine because we never can boost with it. Then there would be no point in having that one when you could drop down the engine to a smaller one since you're not using it anyways. We are coming in a little fast, so I'm wondering how... Okay, dropping from orbital cruise.
Initiating orbital entry procedures for Body 6A. This one's a rocky body.
How fast we can go in compare.
But we don't actually know that the neutron star will give 8 times. That's just speculation on my part because previous Mark II modules have basically been, they doubled the stats. So
That's why I added the fact that he knows nothing just in case someone takes it wrong. Alright, Miss Farseer. But we need us a new SEO upgrade.
oh, it
Very
has
slow upgrade.
3,000 it has 3,600 orbital glide instead of the normal 2,500. So orbital glides faster. Cool.
Access granted. Proceed to landing
Stand by
pad
for
08.
automated docking procedure.
It does look really cool at night, too. If everyone curious, this is what the Galactic Edition looks like. I assume it's probably going to be 60,000 arcs, but I don't know the price of them. Such a good looking ship. Yeah, I do actually really like it. Plus 15 degrees on entry and 1100 plus MS glide is really nice. I'm working it. This thing's professional.
Okay.
Hope they don't screw with the garbage paint jobs.
You see, the issue with auto docking at Farseer is the giant noob hammer in the middle of her base.
I wonder if I can see the paint jobs, actually, now that you mention it. I don't know if I'd be able to.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship.
I know some people don't like the holograms, but I actually think it looks kind of cool on this one.
Yeah, I like the Tron lines. I didn't like the holograms on the Type 11.
All right, engines. You. What experimental effect do I want on the engine? Strip down.
Yeah.
All right, so that's good. Power plant. What? Experimental on the. Oh. Guess none.
Power plant should also be stripped down. Oh, you have to click on overcharge. There you go. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm seeing your stream a few seconds behind.
Yeah, but I missed it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got those two sensors. Yeah. Do we? Okay. You can't do anything, so FSD. When I assume we went increased range.
Yes. Max out increased FSD range. And then mass manager, I believe. Yeah.
So the only my face for this. The only thing that we don't know is if we can get a Titan Drive version of this. I don't think that we'll be able to since it is a Mark II module.
Yeah.
You shield a FSD that boosts the range triple compared to the other one?
Mustang, no. Yeah, Mustang's trolling you.
Yeah, I know. I figured I'd click on it though to actually see the tab, but no. Although I have an infinite amount of resources, so either way. There we go. We can all publicly shame Mustang. It's because he never had his bacon this morning. Poor guy can only get ham. You said mass manager?
Yeah.
Deep charge wouldn't be too bad either.
You want mass manager. Grade 5 and above FSDs do better with mass manager. Deep charge is what you pick for grade 4 and below.
Alright. As far as here, I think we're done here. Thing deep charge only works on small ships.
Pretty much. I mean, you can put it on large ships, but it doesn't. On larger ships, it doesn't do as well as mass manager.
I mean, you haven't ate it for 20 years, Mustang. You're not even that old.
Yeah, Mustang's what, 30?
There we go. Currently, it's 83.98 light years.
I'll look at the core modules. If there's anything else we can do.
Of course, you don't sell any. Darn it. Alright, so we have life support, SEO, thrusters engineered, power plants engineered. I don't think there's a way to make your hull any lighter, right?
You could go with the norm. There is engineering for it, and it might actually be helpful with the Mark II lightweight because it actually has mass. The normal lightweight, you just go heavy duty and deep plating because it has no mass, so it doesn't matter. But that one, that armor, you can probably actually engineer for lightweight, and it would help. And
So
actually, you can just
does that?
go to the normal non-Mark II armor real quick, just to see what it does to the jump range. Armor? I can check. Give me a second. You drop that armor down to see what it does, and I'll...
Yeah, that would be great. I'm not at a place that sells armor, though, so that doesn't help.
Attention, Commander. We have
I
detected.
know, but you can just look at it. You don't have to slot it. Oh, you can't even look at it.
Yeah, there's nothing here to look at. They have to have the modules in stock for you to look at them.
Yeah.
Stingy.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Let's see
I don't
here.
know if you do.
I got her. Not bad. My manning is just over 71. This is also a large ship, so it has a lot of bigger things too. We are going to be fixing a distributor eventually.
Setting course for Cuck.
Yeah,
We will
it's
reach our
lower jump range than
destination in 2
distros. It might be the neutron jump ship. I think it should have more raw jump range, honestly, but
Why?
I don't know. Like, I never thought it should have, like, you know, 200 light years minimum jump range like you and Mustang were saying, but
I think a 200 would be nice.
it'd be nice, but I don't think that's what they should do just for game balance reasons.
What do you mean game balance reasons?
Frameshift drive charging.
No, why does the game need to be balanced for ships that are old? What balance reasons does an exploration ship need, is what Mustang's asking.
It's part of the gameplay loop is exploration, and longer jump range would make it easier.
Good news is, she's far, and my next jump's Jackson's Lighthouse, so we can test out this neutron jump anyways.
Yeah, in your right panel, you should check what your current jump range is before you boost it.
It's literally called the Caspian Exploration. It is an exploration ship, Mustang,
Jumping
yes.
to Jackson's Lighthouse.
Do it after you jump so that you can see, because you'll use some fuel on the jump, which will increase your jump range slightly.
But we can scoop at the start.
Alright, stat-wise, currently it's... On lane is 83.98, current is 78.62.
So 78.62 is what we care about. Okay, now we'll go into the jet cone and we'll see what it increases to.
How many systems we have in the game? 100 light years is just sad. You were also disappointed by the storage, but yet you bought it, Mustang. In the, Clipper. Unladen's 503, current is 471.83.
Okay, 471.83.
Let's see.
It might be times 6.
So top hat saying too, 6 times, not 8. Still, 871 is pretty good distance.
Yeah, it's still really good. If you could get it just a little higher, you would, like, you would jump farther than the fleet carriers can, which would be crazy.
So there's going to be a good thing and a bad thing. The one good thing about having a smaller jump range is technically you would be going to more systems. So this thing, since it has a bigger jump range, especially if you're doing like a neutron star jump, the thing is it's going to take it so 503 is just not by much. Jesus, we jump further than the fleet carrier soon. The thing is, you're going to be visiting less systems, so it's less chance of actually finding things. So you might be starting to notice a lot more systems are actually unexplored because people are able just to jump to the next area and bypass them.
What you want is the long jump range to get out, like, away from explored areas, and then you just manually set it to do the fuel efficient route thing.
Requested location.
Yeah, I really hope they add, like, V1 FSDs. That
They're not going to add V1 FSDs.
like V1 Mark IIs.
That's not going to happen. If it would just come with it. Why would they sit there and wait to release a whole nother one? Where I'm thinking of getting to Colonia via the Neutron Highway. And this is, once again, it's a testing universe. First day that the test actually went live. The Type 11 got a huge tweak to it. I don't know if this would get it that huge of a tweak, to be honest, because it seems like it's 471 or 491, whatever it was. That's still really good jump range, so I don't think it would really get tweaked that much. Make trips like a calm Sunday drive. Yeah, it's 503 unladen.
I mean, this thing would be able to get to Colonia at, assuming we managed to like hit 500 light year per jump. It'd be like 28 jumps? Hold on.
It's not horrible.
It might be more like 40. Hold on.
You just added a whole bunch of extra numbers. I have the Guardian booster on.
Give me a second. Yeah, we have the Guardian booster. 23,000 light years divided by... Okay, 46 jumps.
46?
Yeah. I forgot it was... I did the math wrong in my head.
But keep in mind, you gotta jump to the neutrons. You do. But if you start at 1, it makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, and I mean, with 500 light years jump range, you're gonna have tons of, like, range to jump to another neutron star.
Wait a minute, you're not just doing it on the neutron plotter? Alright, let's see.
It never works for me, so...
Alright, that was way too fast. I wanted to test to see if it would actually work or not.
El Bozo.
What do you mean it never works for you?
I can never get the neutron plotter thing to work for me, so...
Now entering orbital cruise for body.
It's easy.
Planet is of type high metal content world. Surface temperature is 109 degrees Celsius. Gravity at the surface.
Especially when we're in an easy to spell system. So that...
I think the, like, fully engineered jump range of this thing should be, like, 120 or so.
Colonia...
I don't know.
79.
If you catch my signal one lonely day, tune in, I'm still singing my cabaret.
So I guess we would have to see the efficiency of my SEO drive.
Log entry 422.
Yeah, but the neutron plotter, it didn't take into effect, or
Acid Jurassic.
the neutron plotter doesn't take into effect the different types of SEO drives, so
Sensors
it just takes into effect jump range.
broadcasting is on.
This has a jump range of a normal ship, but it gets a modifier.
Still out 30.
So I think they're going to have to tweak that website. You might want to exit. There we go. Coming in a little hot.
Loading.
You did, like, perfect. Came in right on top of it.
Stars and moons.
Stand by for automated docking procedure.
Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe.
Fully engineered, I'm thinking just over 100 sounds about right. Well, currently we're not going to be able to get that, I don't think. We're at 83 from 90.
No. It's not gonna get there. You might, like, fully engineered just barely match what a casual exploration Mandalay can do in raw jump range.
Still going to have a better modifier, though.
Million jumps ago.
Alright, Prospector Rest. That came here for something.
And I know the
This is our
neutron jump modifier is nice, but, like,
Oh, armor. That's why.
I barely ever do neutron jumps, so
Why would you barely do neutron jumps?
I don't know, I never really do them, mostly because I like scanning systems, so... Yeah, lightweight, and then... I think it's usually, like, lightweight and deep plating? I can't remember, you might not even do an experimental.
We can check and see. I assume we're just going for maximum, or yeah, least amount of mass possible.
Yeah.
We're not done yet, Mustang. And technically, you're not factoring in the fact that it gets a boost in white dwarfs and neutrons. So,
Yeah, deep plate it. I don't
like
think
the
that increases mass.
the Mandalay, for example, it gets a 1.5 modifier on a white dwarf. So if we're factoring that in, let's say like Mandalay 98, so that'd be 1.5 times 98. Let me do all these and then I'll pull the calculator and see.
There needs to be a button that's just spend engineering materials until this is maxed out.
Let's see. So you said deep plating?
Yeah, it just gives you a little extra hull, and I don't, from what I'm seeing, it doesn't increase mass at all. So yeah, it's just straight hull boost without any extra mass. So
Okay, so there we go.
well.
So you... Alright, what are you asking? How much a Mandalay that is 87 light years get from a neutron star? So let me do the math for you real quick.
Uh, 348.
No. Why don't it be 348? A white dwarf would take it up to 130. It's not a neutron. Where are you getting 300? Oh. That was deafening. Where are you getting 348 from? White dwarf would only take it up to
Neutron star times 4.
He's actually about white dwarf.
Huh? No, he said. Oh, it was Mustang that said neutron star. Yeah, he said neutron star. Yeah, it's 348 from a neutron star with an 87 light year jump range. Mandalay.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, so currently we have that, so
Yeah,
with
your
that,
jump range is 84.45, which is pretty good, and you still haven't engineered the distro, but I think it might add like a light year to it.
so by the way, Mustang, so let's just say you had a actually I'll just put this in chat too.
And my Mandalay is 88.86, so.
So that'd be times 4.
The absolute theoretical max jump range of the Mandalay is like 99.98. So it's like yeah, I think it needs a little more max jump range when it's fully engineered. This is a bit sad for a Class 8 FSD. So the theoretical max you could push a Mandalay to is 399.92 light years in a single jump with a neutron star. So this is jumping. Yeah, he has a shield.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
I forgot I was muted here. So the Mandalay is being outclassed by the Caspian by about 200 light years, technically, with a neutron boost. That's quite a big number.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel the raw jump range should still be higher.
It should, but Mustang then, like the Mandalay, is still way better at jumping. This still outclasses the Mandalay quite a bit whenever you factor in the neutron jumps. Like, 200 light years is a significant jump.
Yeah,
Not a lot of people use neutrons forever. And if you're going for a long distance, like so many of you kept saying you wanted a long distance ship, that is what this would be designed for, is the neutron jumps.
yes.
I do think it should have a higher boost range, but
Neutron, though.
If we
it
ever
is much fast.
always call
It gets a much better jump range than the Mandalay, if you factor in the neutrons.
Yeah, but like I don't use the neutrons for long jump. I don't know.
If you would be going all the way over to Colonia, you'd be going to the neutrons.
No.
You would go the slow way.
A without neutron stars.
Why?
Because I don't care about neutron jumps, frankly.
That's what this ship is designed for.
I know. I think it should have higher jump range. As it is, I might not touch this thing.
So very sad. I wasn't expecting the Mark II CL8 FSD to have less max jump range. It has less because it's a large ship.
Also, it doesn't have a V1 FSD, which lowers it, so
aligning with the
it has identical stats to the Mark 1 Class 8 FSD.
Where would I see that? A tech broker?
Nearest human tech broker. I don't know where that would be though.
Let's see here. So currently you...
Be right back.
Okay. B1 is human tech? Yeah, I'm sure if I one. Broker, where are we? Da, 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 da. What is my system name? That's right. Go check and see if we actually have a V1. I don't technically know if we do. We might. For now, though, getting a better distributor, because that's just ridiculous. I have a tech broker in my system. Your system might not exist in this universe, Mustang. There was a lot of systems that don't actually have a station there. I'm in the testing universe, so this is a different time period than whatever the main universe is going on. So even like random systems that would usually have like a small port, they don't actually exist in this world. You play at 1080p for the game? I do. Why? Oh, thank you. Oh, distributor, that's right. Let's see. Surely anything better than 1D. Thank God.
Yeah, Mustang, it looks super clean because he doesn't have some of the settings on that you do that make it look ugly.
So we could go...
You should be able to go 5D. You'll probably need class 5 to boost, so...
I think 5D?
Yeah, I can't see the module stats. I could tell you. If you hide your face again.
How about 3?
Okay, so the 3D... What's its engine's capacity? 14 megawatts. Look at the thrusters and see what their... You should be able to see what their boost need is.
Let's see. Hey, thanks so much for following. I don't see a boost need. Where do you see that at?
I thought it showed you that, and it does not show you what how much power it needs to boost.
Oh, 10.21 power draw.
No, it's just power draw. It's not how much it draws for the capacitors to boost. Go through the ship specs, maybe.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting once.
But
you
I would go with like 5D. I don't think you'll be able to boost with 3.
I don't have a 5D here.
Oh.
I don't have a 4D here either.
Well, we'll see if 3D lets you boost.
Alright, well anyways, we can go to a human tech broker and see if we have a V1. Okay, Acid, where is the tape? We're going to tape his mouth. I rarely use neutrons either, no matter how far I'm going. Doesn't really offer much outside my cutter or melee, really. I don't know. I like being able to use it for like super far jumps. Why is that labeled weird? Is Cirrus considered a human? You know what? We'll just go to Ross Hub. Because I haven't actually gone over here, so I don't have any proof that we don't have a V1 Mark II. So that'd be something, you know, may as well check it out while we're here.
Yeah. They would also have to add, you know, Class 8 V1 as well. But
That's why I don't know if they did, so it's worth actually looking.
2290. System is just.
yeah, because the V1 FSD gets like, is it like 8 light years on the non-V1 FSD? Something like that.
Squeeze out a little bit more with it, yeah.
I mean, 8 light years from just that would be pretty good. I personally, I don't think they'll have one. I just hope they will. And it might be a thing they like add one sometime down the line.
Alright, for having a large ship, I'm actually pretty impressed with the handling on that. I was able to get out the mail slot and narrowly. I still don't have the boost capacity.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3D is not enough. you're gonna need, like,
but
50 to be able to boost.
I was able to squeeze out of that mail slot with the dude still inside of it. Most large ships, you'd be smacking into everything, so that's actually pretty impressive. Definitely big jumps for people who do use neutron jumps. Yeah, that's where the main thing's going to be. What does it move this fast?
Just disappointed.
Jump initiated. Heading
Actually, I don't even know the top speed. I haven't actually used my booster yet. Thanks so much for following. You're disappointed.
What's the normal top speed? Yeah,
Somebody wouldn't let me get a good distributor at an easy place. Ahem.
We're regarded as hostile.
I mean, it'd be useful if you're like trying to cross the galaxy. I don't know. Anytime you're doing a
Trip to Colonia.
neutron start, anything you're going where you want to do neutron jumps, it would help. But I don't know. I don't
The ship's basically only useful to fly to Colonia and Beagle Point. So you can get the jump range up to a little under 500 with the neutrons. It gets a 6 times boost instead of a 4 times. The White Dwarf gets a 3-time multiplier instead of 1.5. So the main thing is going to be to get the boost from those. Keep in mind, this is a testing universe, so everything could change by the time it does actually release to the public. But for now, that's the stats that we have to work with. I don't think the ship's overall like main jump range is going to change too much between then, but they might like tweak the modifier or something. That could be a thing.
I think they at least need to get it so that you can get this thing above 100. Because so far, right now, this is like not as good as the Mandalay, despite having a better FSD.
I mean, 200 light years is quite a bit better. Yeah.
Give the Mandalay a Class 8 FSD, that'd be insane.
You're exploring, you don't really need that much jump range, right? This is just for people trying to get somewhere as quickly as possible. Not too. But I'm also factoring in the fact that you're not factoring in any of the neutrons or White Dwarfs because you don't use them. If you add those two things in, then it does get quite a bit better.
Station fact.
But that's the only time that it outclassed the melee. It does have a much better angle whenever you enter planets.
Docking sequence underway.
That is one thing that we've noticed.
Yeah, you can come in at like an 80-degree angle. It's insane. The speed is like 3,600 in the orbital glide.
What are we at, Pad 10? Go to a planet with high G? Do you know of a planet with high G, Mustang? Say, or is there a way to look on Spanish for planets with high gravity? I don't know how I would filter that.
I mean, there's my colony, which you could see how fast you can jump out to, but
Your colony doesn't exist.
This is our first.
oh, that's a good point. Well, I mean, the planet would still be there though. The colony might not be there, but you'd be able to like land at the heavy
It
planet.
depends if it has the same gravity in this world. So I know like last time someone was saying that there was a Haz-Res site for Platinum with a Type 11 release, but in the PTU it didn't actually have that Platinum spot there or any of the conflict zones in that same ring. Raccoon 3 has the high G? Let's see here. You... One, do you have a 5D distributor? Hey, we need a little bit of power.
Commander, I recommend you quit.
Yeah, put some more overcharged on the power plant.
Your module changes
Actually,
in order for
20.73 megawatts, and my total is 20.75, so it might be just enough.
Oh, yeah, you have enough. Sweet.
Let's see here. Contacts. Tech broker. Let's see. Shot cannons. Are you guys sure it was human tech brokers that I'm supposed to be going to?
Yeah, it had an engineered FSD there. It only has class 5 V1, and it's not the SCO.
I know, that's why I'm asking. I'm in the testing universe, so it could be different. I should emphasize that yet again.
I wonder if they just don't have the SCO V1s.
On what grounds are you scanning this vessel?
Well, it's weird that they only have the class 5. Because that'd be it. It should be there, but it's not.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if they added it with this new ship or not, Mustang. Like I said, this is a testing universe, so it's not the same universe that you're used to. So something that might be normal in the normal verse could be completely different here. That could be something they just never added.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're saying Ignar 3? There is no Ignar. Or a third planet in Actor?
Yeah, it's Aknar is the system name, and that's just the third planet.
setting course for Acre.
Ah.
We will reach our
See
destination.
what our
into
max speed is. Hopefully this 5D is good enough. We might be able to drop down to a 4D with engineering.
Fully engineered 3D would maybe work. I can't see like how much capacitor juice the engines need to be able to boost, so.
I can tell you 5D out of the box is still not enough.
Really?
Yeah, negative.
Rip. Go to, hold on, what's the...
I want to go to, well, I guess let's go to power distributor engineer first, and then we'll go to Mustang's planet.
You'll want engine focused. Do you have Marco Quent or Heratani or the
Yeah.
Dweller? Any of those three can do it.
It's a Thargoid ship, 6 medium guns, put 6 modern shards, plus large beam lasers are cool. I'm making a Thargoid ship.
You can kill Thargoids in any ship with 1 large and 1 medium hard point. So
We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
Yeah, but you can't look cool unless you're in a Caspian.
that's fair, but I don't know. I fully think this thing could do combat, especially with the Mark II armors it has.
Yeah, especially that's why I wasn't too disappointed by the fact that they had a lot of extra optionals. It's not ideal for like a default exploration build, but it's a good multi-role ship. That way you're able to do more than just one job with it.
We're jumping to 542.
But it's the Caspian Explorer. It's supposed to be an exploration ship first and foremost, and
It is.
eh,
Can your Mandalay get anywhere close to 500 unladen?
no, but I don't neutron jump.
If it can't, then it gets it like by 200 light years. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, but I don't neutron jump, so it's pointless to me.
Yeah, well, for you it is, but technically you can't say it's worse than the Mandalay when it outclasses it by that much. It's just you're factoring in non-normal jumps. Yeah, that was just the white door of 252. We get from using the modded fuel boost.
I don't know what that means, Top Hat.
Well, this one's 237.79. I assume he's talking about the white dwarf boost.
Oh, alright.
I guess that's a good point. See if it's actually consistent. You make your own fuel boost in your mods? Oh, you're talking about that one.
It doesn't stack with the neutron jump. We can test after this jump though.
I don't think it's ever more than an neutron though.
No, but you can see what it does. Because I wonder if you get a better multiplier from that too, or if it's still just the same.
Okay, so let's see. That'd be ship.
You still have a jump.
I know, but I may as well just inject now.
sorry.
Am I doing basic, standard, or premium? It says, oh, I didn't move my face. You get plus 100% distance with a premium, 50% standard, and 25 distance for basic.
So it says ×2. So I imagine that's still the same then. They probably haven't touched it. What's the just current jump range before you boost it?
80.26.
80.26. Now do the. Yeah, just do the premium and we'll see if it is consistent.
Okay.
It should be like 160.52 off the premium.
Wait for it.
Yeah, fuel synthesis takes a while.
Alright, that takes us to 160.52.
Yep, so it's still just ×2, so that hasn't changed.
Frameshift drive charging.
Or I get stuck on a high gravity world and must say I'm getting my distributor actually distributing, and then I'll be ready. And I'll probably have to go to engineer the power plant some too. At least we know roughly the ideal build setup for the Caspian though, for exploration. It's all about the thrusters in high gravity. I know, currently I don't have any thrusters though. So that's why that's like the top priority, and then once we get them dialed in, we'll be okay. I want to say it was that one.
if you lost your scan data for the system.
Possibly. I'm surprised so far I've had data for everywhere else. Gonna get pulled from orbit.
What is the gravity on Akinar 3?
Bummer was hoping it would get a bonus percentage. What is the what?
Bonus percentage off of the fuel injection.
I don't know. You're the one with the number. What do you mean?
No,
I had 100% on it, but
he was hoping it would get a better boost like it did with the neutron stars, but it's just the same as default.
oh, yeah, okay, yeah. It supposedly has plating to help with gravity wells and everything else too. Not entirely sure how to test that out.
The Akinar 3, because it's 6.73 Gs.
Too fast still.
So once you get to Akinar 3, we'll test its claims about being better in a gravity well.
Is that one of those things where I'm expecting to smack it to the ground then?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, you should also lightweight the shield. You might not need to engineer. You might not need to engineer your power plant anymore, because if you, what's it called? Hold on, shield generator. If you grade 5 enhanced low power shields, and then you can strip it down on top of that, should bring the weight of your shield generator down a bunch.
And it's a well and smooth landing from orbit. Oh yeah, I bet.
Elite was crashing on a planet with like 2G gravity. I think if Elite went to Akinar 3, he would just instantly die.
My man's got this.
To be fair, Elite was in a fully loaded Panther Clipper, so...
All my pips are on engines Mustang. Request docking, pad number 5.
Top Hat said Elite on 6G would be like a vampire walking into a Catholic church.
Please submit a request.
We have no faith.
Docking permission.
I watched him slam into my colony from mere 2G's gravity, so...
Oh, you meant for Ragnar 3, gotcha. I always fly with pips in a exploration ship. Alright, you... He doesn't have grade 5 here, you lied to me.
He doesn't? Hold on.
Although I think Haratani was supposed to be grade 5, but they might be grade 5 for something else.
Yeah, okay, it's the Dweller that has grade 5 power distributor. Sigh. Well, grade 3 might do it, and then you can still apply strip down here. And as long as you have strip down, you honestly don't even need to apply the rest of the engine focused, as long as it can boost.
If it can't, should I go with flow control then?
Nah, just strip it down.
Alright, let's see where we're at power-wise first, then we'll see if we need to change anything.
Because Hold on.
Hey, Blonde Courier, how are you doing?
Lei Cheong has grade 5 for shields. That you should be able to drop the power consumption and weight of your shield down a bunch. So.
Alright, so I mean, that's technically still good. Who am I going to? What now?
Where's to find? Lei Cheong. I don't know, it's Chinese, I don't know how to say it. Leicheung is the engineer for shields.
Okay, so apparently I can see some of the paints that they're going to also have inside the game. Doing well, enjoying the content you. Oh, that's great. So they got Interstellar Red, they have Interstellar Green, Gold, Journey Slate, and then Interstellar Blue. What if that's all the paints that it's coming with?
I like
Standard
the
weapon
slate a lot.
detailing. Engine colors look standard. Decals, obviously, for anyone curious, it does also come with a Caspian Explorer's Owner Club decal. Ship kits, we have the Deep Space Spoiler.
Yeah, I liked that white skin.
bulky one.
Honestly. Looked nice.
And then the one up top. Deep Space Bumper. I will say I really like the look of it with the bumper. Without it, it does look a little different, so that does change the shape quite a bit too.
I like it without the bumper, honestly.
Those
But
things on the side look massive. Is that supposed to be like a thruster or something?
I don't know.
Then you can also take the hollow kit off if you want.
No, I like the hollow kit. I don't care for the bumpers though.
So everyone's saying white, so hold on. You...
Yeah, the white. I really like that white skin. I don't care for the cyan much. But that, yeah, that Journey Slate, that looks really good. Actually looks like a Star Trek ship.
Yeah, you know, I gotta add in the Star Trek vibes. And then we got that, and then boom. So we're basic, and we don't have any other thing else. There we go. Yeah, clearly that's what we were missing. Alright, so you said I need to go to Shield Engineer.
Yeah, Lei Chung. If you just type in LEI to the search thing for the
I
engineers,
got him.
sure.
No faith. Hopefully, we actually have our boosters work. How does being calculated? This is going to take 4 jumps. Alright, Mustang, we'll do one more pit stop and then we will go over to that planet. I just kind of like the way that bobblehead placement is. I like it on the side there. Please tell me I get a booster.
Ship released. Departure on
Hey, it works.
Nice.
Hold on.
What speed does it boost to?
I'm about to say I got distracted because it actually worked. I think it's 390.
Pretty good. You do have
432. 432 is the max speed.
you don't have drag drives yet on your thrusters.
now offline.
I think I do.
Thank you, Commander.
Maybe not.
No, you have full dirty drive. You didn't have the experimental.
Those bubbleheads are subtracting 3 light years from your jump range? Nah, you see, the bat wings, that actually increases the range. Then I made a deal with the Thargoids to talk trash about the Guardians, and then they gave me some additional Thargoid tech. That way I'm able to get a little bit better jump, too. It's all secret hush-hush stuff.
Just do what I do and have every single dash slot be a Thargoid bobblehead.
Bat wings taste good with barbecue. Now, another thing that we also aren't factoring in, we have some weird October consortium. We have a new species on the planet. We have a new or I guess it's not really new, but we have a pre-engineered Artemis suit. This could be leading up to another event where this thing actually does get a big boost from an in-game event for people who actually contribute to it. That's another thing that we're not really factoring in. I don't know if it's going to release with any events or anything. And this is also in the testing verse, so it could, you know, values could be slightly tweaked by the time it actually does reach the public.
Yeah, I still say fully engineered, it should have like a little bit over 100 light years jump range, just by default.
Yeah, because I mean, realistically, I'm probably not going to be getting rid of, or I'm engineering a lot of stuff that I probably wouldn't normally do in the verse, like my life support. I usually don't bother doing it, so I don't know if I would do that or not.
Yeah, this thing needs so much engineering just to reach like a basic Mandalay jump range, and it's still like 6
Earth bobble to counter the Goid. That's what they should do. Man, they should release an Earth bobblehead on Earth Day. Or, I guess lore accurate wise, is there like a Mars Day? Yeah, they should have a Mars Day, since isn't Mars like the bastion of humanity now?
Yeah. Mars is the important planet. Earth is kind of just there. Yeah, lore-wise, Earth is no one wants to like go to Earth. It sucks.
By the way, Commanders, I believe the Artemis event should be ending today or tomorrow. You all hadn't read the Reddit yet? The CG starts on Christmas night. You have to race to Santa Claus to finish the line to get 33% extra jump range SEO called the Mark II SEO FST. I mean, last year we did have to deliver all of Santa's presents. He got lost and we had to figure out riddles in order to do it for him.
It's Trader's Rest there. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I ever actually engineered a shield in this game. Lightweight, at least.
One thing that would be interesting, because we have like the Guardian FSD booster. It'd be interesting if we have to get like a Thargoid FSD or something. That could be interesting. Like hunt Thargoids in like a CG.
I don't know about that, but they could have like a canister and then have it like mixed in with like a Thargoid corruption meter or something. You can like corrupt your components and it like supercharges them beyond what a normal human capacity and Guardian capacity is. I'm going too fast for this.
Maybe. Yeah, you're good.
Maybe?
No, you might be fine.
Yeah, too fast. Engines sound really cool though. I only use a shield if Mustang is online. I was not expecting that. Huh.
Same.
So what is everyone's thoughts and opinions on it? Do you like it? Do you hate it? I know some people don't like the stock jump range apparently.
It's very promising. It needs better stock jump range for it to be worth it for me. Like
one of these days we're gonna take you to a neutron jump and you're gonna be like, oh my god, this would have saved me so much time.
They're
They're not they're magic. How else is Santa going to get all the way across the galaxy in time? He's not going to be going slow. He'll be using neutron jumps. I'm the only good pilot.
Mustang, you're an awful pilot.
The only reason I don't use neutrons right now is because of the damage. I don't know how I'd be able to see how much damage it's doing to the ship either. But I mean, honestly, Top Hat, I've gone like 7,000 light year jump range one time, and I think my SEO got down to like 80%. So I mean, it's not a huge amount of damage to it.
Yeah, but if you're crossing the galaxy. Yeah, but you'd be able to check the integrity in the right-hand panel. Under modules or whatever.
Yeah, I was just trying not to crash because it drops you out kind of close. It's a shame to acknowledge how bad of a pilot you all are.
Access granted.
Mustangs clearly going crazy. Jump range is like creds and elite. When is enough? Enough. Sounds like a quote from the guy from Jurassic Park. Alright, so shields.
No such thing as enough jump range.
You're expecting this to give me jump range or something, or what are we doing here?
So you are enhanced low powering your shields. Just max out enhanced low power and then strip it down. It'll enhance low power both lowers the weight by like half, and then it also lowers the power draw and stuff.
Huh?
And then on top of it, you'll strip it down, which will further.
Oh, I know what's happening.
You accidentally applied a different engineering thing.
Is that what it is? I thought I was gonna have to level them up.
Yeah, you accidentally did kinetic resist. You're doing kinetic resistance.
Yeah, but do I not have to level this man up? Or do I already have him leveled up? Because
enhanced low power will level it up. Fully maxing a module will bring you to grade 5 with an engineer.
That's not how engineering works. I think I had him maxed out though. The engineering usually you have to do more than one category and then come back to your main category because it prevents you from getting to grade 4 and to do other stuff. And a buddy who did a Clown to several galaxy spots and he almost didn't make it back because it was using neutrons. Did he have an AMFU?
Neutrons, it's if you're doing like some fringe stuff on like some places where the systems are sparser, it is fully possible to neutron jump into a system you then can't leave. So
yeah, Elite, we definitely want to be.
what was the lead on?
He's in the chat, yeah.
See him.
He's still working.
Oh,
He gets off at 12:30.
Okay. I just saw he redeemed Jack Sparrow running the thing.
Alright, so that, and then boom, and then, you said low draw? No, strip down.
Yeah. And we'll see what that does to the jump range.
Standing by.
Yeah, and that
Alright, so...
not much more you can engineer to improve its jump range.
28.68. So I think that was roughly about where I was at last time, right?
Yes, you're back up there. So it made up for increasing your
Oh, my distributor, so the engines can actually work.
yeah.
I feel like you kind of want that, though. If not, there would be no reason to have this gravity-optimized thruster.
Okay. The whole point of like doing a just jump range build is to see how far you can jump it. It's when you really go.
If you're saying that, then you wouldn't want the 7A Mark II gravity-optimized thruster. You would drop that down for a much smaller one.
Yeah, but I didn't think you were gonna go for that, so I didn't even bother to ask.
Of course not. The whole point of this ship is to have the new Mark II modules.
You can strip down that, which actually would be pretty good, given that those thrusters weigh 80 tons.
I think we already did that.
No, you haven't gone to a thruster engineer that could put the experimental on. You only have the. No, here it's in the. So hover over it in the main thing. It's in up next to module stats. You click on. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? I was going to jump over to the thruster engineer.
I want to see what engineering you have on the thrusters, and I can show you how to look at it. So you go to core, you hover over the thing, and then at the top you see It's in the other menu you were just in.
Uh-huh.
So close that thing.
Oh, hey, you want me to do this?
Yeah, there's the module stats, and then there's
already have
the
stripped down.
thing on the thrusters.
Yeah. R2 thrusters, stripped down, key component.
Go through the rest of them. We'll just make sure everything's done.
CO increase, mass manager, life support, lightweight, power distributor, engine focus, stripped down, sensors, lightweight, fuel tank, standard, power plant, overcharge, stripped down, lightweight, deep plating, and lightweight.
Okay, yeah, this is basically as good as it's gonna get. You could drop like the SRV bay to get some more.
It's true. So if you want with no vehicles, you get up to, if you want a usable Mark II engine, looks like 79 roughly.
Yeah, it's 84.6. Yeah, this thing isn't. I don't think this thing would even get to 91 light years if you like fully engineered the thing. Because I think you technically have like a little bit bigger power plant than you could get it down to, and
We like 2 to 3 light years drop in the shield gen.
His shield gen weighs like nothing now. It's already like, it's got grade 5 enhanced low.
3.6 tons. So I mean, I guess I could store just to see, but
Yeah, you can see what it would do.
it gets me 1 light year.
That's why we enhanced low. It didn't even get you 1 light year. The max jump range went up by like 0.3.
I don't know. Yeah, 78.9 to like 79.1. So I think it was like 0.2 or so. So I mean, I might be able to drop the power plant down a little bit now since we have a little bit more room, since we did optimize the shields. But you'd be probably talking about like 1 or 2 light years additional. So
Yeah, once this is added to EDSI, I'll be able to do some real fine tuning to see, but I don't think you could get this thing to 90.
I don't think we can go with the smaller power distributor either. Do you think a small one would work, or
1D if you fully
with working engines?
Able to boost. I don't know. I would. You might be able to do it with 3D if you get it grade 5.
I guess is 91.75 light year for stripped down engineered version. Everything is engineered so far. The big bonus is the neutron jump and being large enough to carry all the things on the Explorer. That is true. It does have a lot of storage and it has a lot of other things. Do any of the Mark II models work on other ships? I'm going to go with no. It's all unique. Isn't the fuel scoop not super heavy? Fuel scoop should be 0 weight.
Fuel scoop has no mass. Yeah, the only way this thing is getting over like 90 light years jump range is if we had V1 FSD for it, and I don't see that happening, so.
The heat sinks at any weight? I mean, I guess technically it adds a little bit, but...
Yeah, it's like... Oh, 1.3 tons? I thought it was like half a ton.
79. There we go. Everything else so far is engineered with stripped down.
Yeah, there's...
We might be able to change the power plant to a 3A engineering it.
I mean, you could, if you can get a 3A power plant here, you could try, because you have the, you have that blueprint pinned, so.
I got a pin, but I'd have to go to the place to modify it.
Yeah, 3A might work, but,
I don't think the distributor, we'd probably have to go back to the person if I just went to a smaller size. I mean, we have a lot more room now. Before we were at 20.73, so we took it down to 18.9 now that we got rid of the shields.
Yeah, so hold on. Look at in that list.
Look at what now? Sorry.
Power plant. In the power plant, just hover over the 3A so I can see what the power stat is, because it's plus 40% power capacity when fully overcharged. Now, like, click on it and scroll down.
You what?
You had a 3A one in there, or is it? Yeah, there is. What's the power generation of the 3A?
3A is on the bottom, so I'm not sure why you're not telling me to go bottom. Yeah, I can't see the stats because I don't have it here.
It tells you what the power capacity is. Yeah, on the right.
Oh, 12 megawatts.
How much power are you currently using? 18.95.
I'll need to be able to engineer it with basically 7 megawatts worth of power. Will not be able to outjump a manually in a jump to jump. It only will gain a true advantage with that boost. 3A will need a thermal spread, otherwise you'll overheat during scooping. By the way, it does outjump with Mandalay, or with the neutrons. Well, now that I got everything else engineered, I can go back to Shinrada Desert, and then we can start changing stuff again if you want.
Yeah, 3A you would get to 16.8, so it wouldn't be enough. With just overcharged, what would Monster give you?
What about 4A?
Monster is 5%. 4D is probably the lightest you can go currently.
Yeah, but when I want 4A, or 4A for the heat.
Yeah, probably 4A is probably it's the best A-rated one you'd be able to get for the heat. Yeah.
2A power plant with overcharge strip down, 60 thrusters with clean, level 1 and strip down. 8A FSD with increase in jump range manager, sensors and life support with lightweight. 1D power plant, or power distributor with engine focus, any level strip down plus FSD posters equal 91 light years. Is it usable though at that rate? Let's see here.
I mean, maybe you'd lose all of the Mark II modules other than the FSD is the issue.
I'll go back to Shinrada, and we'll see where we're actually at.
Yeah.
Because the 2A power... The problem is the Mark II modules are coming in at size 7, I believe, for the thrusters and the SEO. So if you're wanting to take advantage of the new planetary stuff to get in and out of planets better, you're not going to be able to get too much smaller with your distributor. You might be able to squeeze it down a little bit with all the other engineering we have. I think it sounds really cool.
The ship sounds really cool, yeah.
It has like a little bit of a charge up that it actually launches. I did a jump con with those, sort of min-max, and it was terrible. Don't do it yourself. Exploration more than your jump distance.
Yeah, theoretical builds like this are purely to see how far you can push it. It's not for like practical use, honestly. Like I could push my Mandalay to like 99.98 light years in a jump, but I would get a single jump before I have to refuel, and I wouldn't have a fuel scoop, and like it's actually worth it for exploration. It's just to say you can jump that far in one jump.
These too many bars crossing the windshield. I am just so glad that this game actually realizes viewing is good. Star Citizen has that huge issue where they just decide to throw vertical bars like in the middle of your face. On some ships, not all, but especially the Andromeda. Which I guess I see what you mean, the horizontal bar, if they had removed that one in the front of the ship, it would be a little bit cooler, like glass view.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad.
And this is still probably my favorite cockpit in the game. It's got a bigger view angle than the aspects, which currently, until the Caspian had the best cockpit for looking around.
I can't believe you're not used to White Dwarf and neutron jumps.
I mean, I can do them. I know how to. I just don't like them.
What's it like with the head look? What do you mean by head look? Random test. I did it with a custom version of the Coriolis. My values could be wrong though.
You can hit a button and physically look around your cockpit.
Right. Yeah, what is that button?
I don't know what it is default. I have it set.
Oh, hold on. Middle mouse wheel, maybe? No. Maybe. Hold on. Let me jump first. I think it is the scroll wheel.
mine set to middle mouse button to look around the cockpit, so.
I think I disabled mine because it was messing with my Tobii eye tracker. I just haven't ever fixed my Tobii eye tracker for this game yet. We can do that though. It'd be cool for combat. Let's see.
Yeah, Magnus, the issue is we don't know what the stats are, like the hidden stats are to enter into Coriolis yet, so we gotta wait for those to get figured out, which will probably require it to be actually released early access.
Control, ship controls. Where would free look be, do you know?
I always hate having to find it. It's either in ship or general.
Headlock mode.
Oh, there you go.
No. Yeah, on. Middle mouse as well here. Yeah, we're not sure where to actually map it.
Mode switches, maybe?
Look left, right. Hold on, what? Yeah, maybe mode switches. No, those are on my flight stick. Blah, blah, blah. And look, mouse 3.
Oh, so it is just you press in the scroll wheel.
It is. But why wasn't it working? So maybe that doesn't work in the testing universe? I don't know.
You hit middle mouse button and then it'd be the controls you set on your flight sticks to move it, not your mouse.
Negative. None of my flight sticks are moving my head.
You physically pressed in the scroller, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, it's not working. You might maybe the axis on it is set wrong.
It might just be blocked in the testing universe. I don't know how it works.
It wouldn't be blocked. It's like a basic function thing.
This is a different verse.
Yeah, but it's just in the settings. It shouldn't be changed just because you're in the testing verse.
No, but just because we're testing verse doesn't mean everything will always work how it was intended. By the way, where is the main operations here? What am I looking for?
Jameson Memorial.
Okay.
It's the only station of the thing, so you can just, yeah.
We already have it. 7 Elite Dangerous partner, so we're showing off content early for you guys.
Yeah, he gets access to them, like, in this case, only a week early, which is interesting.
Has there been any hits at the next ARC costs of each version? I want to buff my ARC's account ahead of December 2nd. They got the same 3 editions, so I would have to assume it's got to be kind of close to the pricing of the previous one. I don't have any like data on the price though. I don't think it would be more than 60,000. How much does your engineered FSD weigh? That is going to, once we get there, we'll let you know. Oh, that's right. This thing flies though. I want you to know, Seraph, that I completely forgot how this thing flies with Super Cruise Assist. Let's see. Yes, I am a flight stick. How far does the... Oh, the neutron jumps, it has a 6 times modifier on it, so we were able to get it up to, I think it's like 497 or so. It's 503 unladen. Which is pretty good, because I mean the ship actually... So if you're not using neutron jumps, the ship only has about a 80-ish light year jump range. But with the modifiers on the neutron jumps, it does go much further. I don't think other ships in the game will be able to get the boost, because then it would just make the ship irrelevant, so... I think this is going to have way better jump range than the Mandalay when it comes to like people who use white dwarfs and neutrons regularly. For those who refuse to do it, it might be about a medium ship. I don't know. Because this is what? Same as your Asp Explorer then? Because the Mandalay was like 10 light years more, right?
The Mandalay, my Mandalay build is...
No. Your Explorer. Asp Explorer.
My Ask Explorer gets better than this by like 2 light years or something.
Okay, so that's not too bad. It's about on par with that. if you're not wanting to do neutron jumps.
Yeah.
Although, if you're wanting a multi-role ship, how does it compare to a jump conda? So it's going to get a 6 times modifier on neutrons, and it's going to get a 3 times modifier on white dwarf. So in that regard, it's going to be able to outclass it. For the overall jump range, we get about an 80. What is your jump conda build, Sarah? Do you remember?
The maxed out Jumpaconda gets like, I think you can like just barely not get it to 90 light years.
How many max distance jumps do you get on one tank?
A lot.
I haven't actually tested that part out yet, but
fuel tank.
yeah, we haven't actually worried about fuel at all when I've been jumping around to all the engineers.
Yeah, the average exploration build for a Anaconda is about the same as what this thing gets, I think. No, this is still slightly lower because you got like what, 80 or so max.
Now we gotta wait for it. That's a big factor because the Conda gets 3, and that's terrible. Plus, this gets a little bit of bonus when it comes to the neutrons, and it's going to take less module damage overall compared to them. So, if you're wanting to go that, what?
Unless we don't know that unless we've been told it because we haven't looked.
I'm pretty sure they've specifically stated that.
Did they? Okay.
I think that's part of the whole random plating or something on the ship.
No, that was for landing on planets.
Kind of saw the trailer said something about it was designed specifically for neutrons or something.
Yes, but we don't know if that means it just gets the better modifier or if it actually removes the damage you get from the neutron jumps. Given
Expedition Caspian will probably be around 77 light years laden, 462 overcharged.
That's probably what I'm expecting for like a properly kitted exploration Caspian. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the Colonia Run King if you use neutron jumps. I don't, so I'd probably just take out my Mandalay.
Okay, so currently we have 4A. We get away with a 3A.
If you dropped the shield entirely, you might be able to. You'd have to get below like...
I don't think we're going to be able to do that.
If you can get your power consumption below 16.8, you could do 3A. If you... you might be able to get a bit higher with monstered, but your heat's going to be problematic. Here, drop the shield and see how much, or just look at the shield and see how much power it takes.
1.2.
Okay, that's not quite enough, is it?
Let's see.
How much power does the flight assist take?
Oh, that's right. You got me all these useless modules. Let's see. Super Cruise is 0.3.
So like nothing. That's, you can just leave them on. Might as well not bother.
Pretty good for comparison. The Panther is still king at 9.7 max light year jumps per tank, but obviously doesn't jump far.
The Panther can actually jump pretty dang far on one tank if you put like the
I think my cargo one gets like 50 on full, and then whatever it's full gets like 20 point something.
Yeah. Like you can get a lot of jumps on that thing. Like I was able to go from a Trailblazer to a colony that was like, I think it was like 800 light years away on a single tank of gas.
I've been able to test the landing capabilities yet. I have not actually done that, but we are planning on going over to a super high gravity world to seeing how well that actually works.
Yeah, the planetary approach is like awesome. 80-degree approach angle with 3,600. I think it's meters per second still. Yeah, 3,600 meters per second on the planetary glide. So it's very fast on planetary approach.
And it puts you super close too. Like whenever you're going to like a ground site, it'll put you within like 2 light years. Or not 2 light years, 2 meters.
Yeah.
2,000.
I'd be tempted to like set it up as a hauler. Because it has 14 optional internal slots, and I think I did the math, it should be able to get like 650-ish tons of cargo. I can't remember what the actual thing was. It was in the 600s though. And with that glide angle, it'd be really good for like if you're having to get a lot of stuff from like surface stations and stuff. I could see that being useful, but I don't know.
Alright, so 3A is not going to work.
Well, I knew that, but you might have to monster it. And did you drop the shield already?
No, but I was looking for a practical use.
Like dropping the shield and power distributor will let you get to 3A, but yeah, probably stick to 4A if you want to still be able to boost.
Then do you think the distributor we can be able to drop down if we engineered it?
Fully engineered? Maybe. I don't know how much power the thrusters take to boost is the issue. But as long as your engine's capacity is high enough... This
is probably as close as we're going to be able to get it. Is we're at currently 79. I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is a pretty practical build for a lot of people who are wanting to explore around. And I mean, honestly, some people like the vehicle hangar. So if we did that,
Class 2 vehicle hangar, yeah.
78.74.
Yeah, and
well, that's not too bad. 0.3 weight or 0.3 jump range. That's not horrible.
Yeah. How much power does the detailed surface scanner take? Didn't you transfer the pre-engineered one to you, by the way?
I did. I don't know if it actually has weight though.
I was thinking power draw. I don't know if the surface scanner draws power. Huh, it doesn't. No power draw. Interesting. I'm just thinking of ways you might be able to get to a 3A. I just don't think it's gonna happen. So. Yeah,
if you're trying to keep the Mark II thruster and the Mark II SEO, both of these maxed out, you're going to have some sacrifices. So it looks like the smallest practical case is going to be the 4A power plant. Currently, we have it set with overcharge and strip down. The Mark II gravity optimized thrusters, we have dirty drive and strip down. SEO, we have increased range in mass manager. Life support, we have lightweight. Power speeder, we have engine focus strip down. Sensors, we got 8D. Fuel tank standard. Although you say you drop your fuel tank sometimes, don't you?
Yes, because you don't need that much fuel. So if that will cut your fuel, the mass of the fuel in half. So it might get you some more. Beyond going lower than like class 6 isn't really worth it though.
Well, the thing is, it gets a huge boost whenever it comes to the neutrons and the white dwarfs. That's where it actually shines. But yeah, goes up to 82 with a 4. Yeah, 85 gets you a 4C. That's a really small tank. 6C can get up to 82.
Yeah, well, at 4C, you're probably doing like 2 jumps a tank or something. I would do 6 just because diminishing returns. Maybe 5? 5 might be decent. I don't know. Depends how much fuel it uses each jump.
I'll keep 7. I mean, it's only, what, 4 light years different? It's not like it's going to be like 10 or so.
Yeah, and it doesn't actually change your max jump range either. It just brings the minimum jump range closer to the max.
So I think this is officially the fully engineered Caspian so far, and I don't think we can actually add anything else for weight-wise.
If you want to keep the class 2 engines and armor. Out of curiosity, what happens if you just drop to the normal lightweight armor?
Let's see. If I replace it, is it going to automatically store it? Well, actually, as long as I don't click A on it, but...
Yeah, just like hover over the lightweight to see what it would do.
So it takes it up to 79.07.
Okay, not that much. How much does your engineered Mark II lightweight
So it gets
weigh?
0.4. My Mark II weighs 6.75 tons.
Okay, that's not much mass then.
Well, it has a fighter base, so they just need a new fighter that can land in the planet's surface. It doesn't, well, I mean, yeah, you can put a fighter bay in it, but it doesn't actually come with a locked one like the Type 11.
Yeah, the thrusters weigh like what, 80 tons?
72.
Oh, that's right, because you have stripped down on them.
Yep.
72. I wonder how much the Class 8 FSD weighs. Probably 128.
Said Class 8?
Yeah, or 160. No, the Class 8 FSD. I was just wondering how much the module itself weighs.
Oh. Usually it's 160 tons less.
Yeah, 208 with the full engineering. That's a heavy FSD.
Alright, well, let's go head over to Mustang's planet, because I don't think this can actually change any.
Yeah, you got, pretty much the best. And honestly, I would probably keep the Mark II stuff as well for general exploration, so.
That's the whole point of this ship. If you get rid of the Mark II thing, then it's just a standard ship.
Well, like just the thruster, I would keep the Mark II FSD, but.
Where is the, what was the planet name? Aknar?
Achenar, A-C-H-E-N.
Alright, so you said here. I got you. You're a little delayed.
Yeah, it's that system. The third planet in it has like 6.7 something Gs.
No, I've said it multiple times, but just to emphasize, this is pre-release, so it could change spec-wise. If anyone has any suggestions on what you think would be good to change, feel free to let me know.
Raw jump range when full engineered. Everything else looks fine, just give it
Actually, the
more
hologram with the white does look pretty cool.
Yeah. I like the white in general. It looks very Star Trek-y.
Yeah, it definitely was a little bit of the Tron vibes going with the white compared to what it came with. But I still think it looks good.
Yeah, I didn't like the science skin, I'll be honest.
Camera did not go with my ship. I didn't like the science skin. What science skin? Oh yeah, and the max speed seems to be 432. Why are they being so greedy of everything? They need to stop with the idea of making ships multi-role. What do you mean by greedy, Mustang? You were literally hating on the Panther Clipper for up to like a week ago until you bought one. But I'm curious, what do you mean by super greedy and multi-role?
I think he wants ships to be hyper specialized, so you really can only do one thing with them, which I disagree with. Well, I guess that's what we got with the Type 11, so.
It's purposely made for the cargo? The Panther Clipper is good?
You can do other things with the Panther Clipper.
Cobra 5 is awesome, the Python Mark II is awesome. I really like the Type 11.
I don't like the Python Mark II. I love the Type 11 and Cobra Mark 5 though.
Everybody likes the Python Mark II.
No.
There are many ships that are multi-role. The new ships should be different.
I don't know. I mean, this is fairly exploration focused. I don't know. You could probably make a decent, like, hull tank combat ship out of it due to the Mark II armor. Had better,
Well, it's not necessarily what it's intended for, but when you factor in the fact of the Conda, this, and the Corvette, this does have a decent amount of hard points on it. Being a large ship is going to come with decent shields and stuff too. You could probably get a decent jump range with a combat variant of this ship. Ship will be the king of rare hulling for power play. That's a good point too. If you're planning on hulling cargo in open play, this is probably what you would use, since it should have a little bit more protection than the Clipper.
Well, and you're so fast. Like your planetary glide is so fast, and the jump range is like really good. And he was talking rare commodity hauling for power play, because for that you're doing small amounts of stuff, so you don't need much cargo space. But often it's like in an annoying place to get to, like planetary sites.
Got a lot of cargo with this thing, anyways, too, though.
Yeah,
right, so Ekner 3.
It's got the 14 optional internals. Honestly, the 14 optional internals would make this a phenomenal combat ship too.
Can have all ships do the same thing, and this is where Star Citizen does better. We literally use like every ship possible in that game to move cargo.
Yeah, I am very salty about the mere 80 light year jump range if you have it exploration kitted. That's so dumb.
For people who don't like to use neutrons, yes.
Now leave the neutron boost, but then just have.
And that's the whole point of this ship. Like they even the initial trailer was talking about neutrons and white dwarfs. That is where the ship was focused on.
Give it 120 light year jump range, and then let the neutron jump be 720 light years. That's what I want.
I don't think they would go for that.
It'd be awesome.
Can't use the Gladius to move cargo? No, you can't use a small ship to do a lot of things in that game. It's like you can't use a small ship to move cargo in this game, really. Played Elite Dangerous for over 2,000 hours. Alright, so.
Rookie numbers, Mustang.
What am I supposed to be prepared for on this planet?
Hitting the ground, because 6.7 something G gravity.
Well, so far it seems like a very slow descent.
I wouldn't. He has a shield, so I think he'll survive the impact with the ground. I wouldn't be surprised if it destroys him.
Or this thing is designed for it and it won't be affected at all.
If you don't hit the ground, I'll be surprised, honestly, given 6.7 Gs, but we'll see. Come at a steeper angle. What are you doing? Use the steep glide.
I don't know. Am I already on a glide?
No, but come in at the max angle.
I feel like I'm pretty close to this planet. I don't know what you mean by no. Like I'm only 90 kilometers from the ground, so like I don't know what you want me to tell you, but
come in at the steepest angle you can, not 50 degrees. Go in at like the 80 it lets you. You're testing how this ship handles. Go in at the max angle. Oh my god.
I don't.
Coward. No, keep going at the.
Are we sure this is the planet with the high gravity where I'm supposed to die? Because this doesn't seem any different.
You came out of the glide 3 kilometers above the ground instead of next to the ground.
Light damage. I felt they should have made 120 light years a grade, set it apart from the others, but you could argue that the Mark II FSD would then make it early pay to win. I am conflicted. Alright, so there was a little damage towards the very end of the bump.
Yeah, the whole point was to see if it could survive doing the maximum glide and everything.
Alright, fine, I'll blow up and do it again. Hold on, will you die? Thank you. Alright, so you wanted me to test maximum... Well, I can't even see how much this thing's going to... Well, I guess for anyone who bought the Stellar Edition, we can see how much it's going to cost. You didn't call it. I didn't die, Mustang. I blew up because Seraph wanted me to go full speed into the ground.
Yeah, well, I want to see if the thrusters can stop you from the orbital glide before you hit the ground.
So
just like once you come out of the glide, just zero your thrust and see if it slows down fast enough.
With all the changes that we made to the exploration ship, just so anyone who does end up buying the Stellar Edition, it looks like it's 372k. It's not too bad.
Yeah, the shield saved you earlier, by the way.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of the shield.
So let's go.
No, am I still in this place? I should be. Yeah.
Are you an Ekener?
Yeah. It'll always put you into a place that has a station if it stations in that system.
I thought it respawns you in the last one you were at.
No, when you die, it's always the closest station to where you died at.
Okay.
Unless you're in the middle of nowhere, and then it, you know,
that's
goes
right,
to fleet carrier and then less.
Because that's how the that's how using sidewinders to like jump between Colonia and here works.
What do you mean?
I know you crashed the ship to get into the station so that your last docked station was still in like the bubble if you're in Colonia, and that lets you do shenanigans so you can return to the bubble at any time just by getting in that sidewinder, crashing it, and then returning to your last docked station. Because if you died and entered the nearest station, it still marks your last docked station with that ship as in the bubble. So it's
to use other ship other than the sidewinder, and then when you pick the sidewinder, it puts you back or something?
when you rebuy, you can, because you can either choose to be the nearest one or the last one you docked at, which can be two different ones if you do it this way, because to put the Sidewinder into the station you died and then just docked at the nearest one in Colonia, so that Sidewinder still considers its last docked station as in the bubble. So then when you want to go back to the bubble, you get in the Sidewinder, leave the station, crash it, and then return to the last docked station. It puts you back in the bubble. That's the basics of bubble taxi.
You'd have to deploy a new Sidewinder though, right?
You would lose the Sidewinder, but that's why you do it. That's why you do it in the Sidewinder, because it's so cheap.
Cheating people used to cheat. I've only done the Sidewinder thing once, and that's because they dropped the the squadron carrier, and I wanted to get a video out, and I was in the middle of nowhere. I didn't feel like flying back another 2 hours. Alright, so I want to go too fast. I think 8 meters should be fine.
I usually do just below the optimal turn speed thing when I'm approaching the planet, so that I'm at the minimum speed when I drop out into the glide. Because if you go at the optimal turn speed, you'll be going too fast.
So what about what?
It didn't help you because you didn't listen to it. Oh well. I was saying I leave the speed below the optimal turn speed as I'm approaching the planet, or this happens.
It takes a second. You buy a stock side-ish, crash it, and choose the new ship option, and it deploys you in the bubble. Yeah, that's the way I was doing it too. Well, I only did it once, but most of the time it doesn't take too long to get back.
Because you can set it up to go both ways. I know that's a thing people do.
Never been out to Colonia. And I don't know if it's all the way worth it for one life support. engineer.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
I don't know either.
2, 1. Alright, so hold on. So, like, that angle should be good.
Yeah, there's a bunch. I think there's like a bunch of suit engineers in Colonia or something.
So what exactly am I testing here now that I'm about to die?
Minimum your speed so that you actually do the glide properly. So like zero out your speed. So
Yeah,
you're
my
going
speed
at
0.
minimums. Okay. And then, yeah, just stick at that angle, and once you're in the orbital glide, I also want you to like immediately throttle down once you drop from it, because I want to see if it'll stop you before you hit the ground.
Bet you're not trying on Koi 17011, which is at 45 gravity. I'm gonna try there next.
Would you even be able to take off in 45 Gs?
That's what we're here for. This is taking forever to get into orbital cruise, by the way.
Yeah, but this is the like not die reliable way. You'll hit orbital glide soon. You're almost there, so.
You think so? Yeah, I was already in orbital cruise. Glide.
You only just hit orbital glide on the stream.
There we go. Yeah, I could stop in time.
Okay, yeah, so it is. The thrusters do stop you in time. Good.
Landing gear deployed.
You're still moving on the stream.
Slightly fast.
Yeah, you still hit the ground.
Yeah, I did, but I got out of the orbital cruise part.
So the thrusters aren't enough for 6.7 G. I think.
Well, I mean,
another planet
it-
45 G will just kill you.
The thrusters slowed us down was the thing. Unsuitable terrain.
Also, maybe slow down faster if you had like pointed your engines at the ground.
Well, I was slowed down. It's just that I thought I was slow enough to land, it didn't work. Also, I'm curious to see how flat of a terrain we actually need.
The only real way to test that would be to actually like try to go out for like exobiology stuff, I think.
Are you not landing? So I'm going to stop him. Acid is going to bounce like a hard-boiled egg. This has enough internal slots to have a decent-sized repair looping controller. It actually has a decent amount, yeah.
Yeah, the Galactic Edition came with like what, 3 Class 6 ones?
Well, they all have the same.
It was 3 Class 6 the module repair unit things, and then it had a repair Olympic controller as well.
Galactic and Stellar have the same build, just like the previous editions.
Stellar is what I meant.
Well, it is an exploration ship.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
I think it'll be decent for exploration ship. The internals are amazing.
Yeah, well, I meant to get to this
Fully get an
place.
long-term exploration ship with this thing. I just wish it had more jump range. I might actually use it if it did.
Koi 1701.
I don't think he can get out on this planet. The gravity is too high to get out of the ship.
Me?
Yeah, it doesn't let you out of the thing if the gravity is too high. Out on foot, at least. Yeah, you can get in your SRV, but you can't
Alright, so
disembark from the SRV. So
this is one thing that I will share my screen with and see what you guys think. How do we... Does anyone know how to schedule this in properly? So this will say it's 42 jumps with a 79 light year jump range ship. But this has a modifier on the SCO drive. So how are we supposed to dial that in so the neutron plotter takes that into account?
I have no. You might have to just. You might just have to like do a jump plotter and just like find another neutron star you can jump to until they update the thing. They're probably gonna have to have like a check mark for if you have this ship.
Use the galaxy plotter, but that doesn't work without NC or Coriolis support.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it'll work currently because we don't have control over. Because before now, the numbers for the neutron boost was set, so they didn't bother letting you change it.
Interesting, okay. So that's going to make it a little bit more complicated to use these kind of things.
Man, how far away is that system?
6,000 light years. So I was like, how do we actually dial it in?
Honestly, I don't think we can currently. You might just have to use the in-game neutron plotter system thing.
It would be kind of used to better your carrier plotter.
Be in a neutron.
The guy behind Spanch is active. I'm sure support will come soon. Oh, is this Spanch? Oh, it is. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I'm used to just always type in neutron plotter and it pops up. Alright, so Nova Killa 3. I mean, theoretically, well, most of these show 1 anyway, so it's not. Getting to Nova Killa 3 is our 10. If I can get this one, 8. Alright, so we're immediately going to 1. That works. Let's see.
One thing I wish is there was just like a tool to like see where you can like plug in what your current jump range is and just see what the nearest neutron star to you is that you can jump to with that range.
There is. It's called the neutron plotter.
No, like just. Never mind.
So, I mean, honestly, aside from the slightly floppy landing, it didn't really feel like I was. It didn't feel that much different than other ships. So I'm kind of curious to see, like, maybe a 45 gravity world it would be different. I'm going to be very. It'll be funny if I get out there and it's not there, but yeah.
The floppy landing was entirely the high gravity. What I would expect when you get there is I don't think your ship will even be able to lift off the ground, assuming you even survive getting there. I kind of suspect the gravity is so high you'll just be slammed into the ground and die.
Speaking of slamming to the ground.
Should probably repair, by the way.
I was thinking that. Or... hey, let's see if you can actually fight your way out of a white dwarf in the middle of it. Ahem! What a fart!
Ooh, you almost read it out there.
I want to. Well, A, I want to die. And B, I want to see if you can actually fight out of one of these. Since it's supposed to be, you know, like, engineered for them. Like, is it, like, more capable than the other large ships? Like, does it have better control, or...? Use flight assist off to descend a few meters at a time. I have not practiced any flight assist off yet. Why isn't it killing me?
You're staying cool, so.
I want it to kill me.
There it goes.
Yeah, but I want it to be stuck inside the white dwarf. If this thing is even possible to get sucked into one, maybe not.
sucked into the white dwarf.
I mean, I'm trying to get inside the exclusion zone, so it like holds you inside the zone and you take a lot of damage. And, you know, like your ship starts freaking out, but it's not doing that.
Doesn't that only happen if you accidentally fly into the neutron stars? I don't think the white dwarfs.
I'm not, well, the thing is, I'm not accidentally trying to do it. I want to do that. I want to test to see if you can fight it in this thing or not, but it's refusing to do what I want. And when taking off goes slow and you can get in the mass lock, hit the ground, you can get off the planet no matter how high the G.
Be in the cone when you hit the exclusion zone.
Okay, so I need to get a little bit further away then.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's always like this. For some reason, whenever I try to do it, it seems like it's impossible to get in. And then when I'm not trying to get stuck in one, it seems like I get stuck in all the time. Right, there. On those spaghetti lines. So I should just be able to drive through the trail there, though, and it would count, right? I need to have it... Where's that yellow? Okay, so I need to go that way.
Yeah, be in the jet cone boost and then fly into the exclusion zone. You need to be in the jet cone boost.
I know. Okay.
Sigh.
Try it one more time. Yeah, the plan anyway is to go to 45 Gravity World to see if it can actually survive. 6 gravity wasn't too bad. Yeah, slightly rough landings. I came in a little odd. I think the ship would have been fine. So I've used some of the other ships. I know what they're talking about. These things are your friends? I want to die, actually. Well,
Trying to get yourself killed. You have to jump in back into.
I don't necessarily want to get myself killed, but I want to see if this thing is capable of fighting a white dwarf and exiting a white dwarf without having huge issues. You know, like the other big ships, it's almost impossible. I want to see if this ship with like the different design, if it's able to fight through it better. I don't know if it is or not. Heat-wise, it seems like it heats up pretty quick though whenever it's charging the SCO drives.
Yeah, it's because you don't have like thermal spread and you have overcharged, which doesn't help. If you had like the class 8 or whatever, class 7 power plant, 7A with the low emissions thing.
And this thing's just refusing to kill me.
You need to be actively in the cone boost, then fly towards the star. You're flying towards the star too soon.
I mean, I was really hoping that I'd just be able to inch forward and then it would just like do the thing. It's just refusing to work with me.
No, it's the jet cone boost that pulls you in, I'm pretty sure.
Wanted it to be quicker. Never tried so hard to get myself killed in a game before.
Have you ever seen someone fail at getting themselves killed in a game before this hard?
Well, ironically, when I was making a video on how to not do it, it was almost impossible for you to do it. It was actually the same experience. Yeah, I don't care about my
you need to be in the jet cone boost.
I'm working on it, I know.
Well, stop turning towards the neutron star early then.
Well, I was hoping it would work. Because we're going far anyway, so there's no point in bringing a ship that has 39% or 30% hull.
Safety limits. Module malfunction.
The durability on your SCO drive is low enough that it's malfunctioning now.
Yes, yes. How many coffee makers does it have? It has at least like 30. They're just in the back. You can't see them yet. Ah, there we go. Okay. Nope, about the same amount of capability as the cutter. Yep, no control at all. Okay, well that was good to know.
You're like almost getting out.
Alright, so let's do this the easy way then.
Taking internal damage.
So it has exploded twice today. I have.
About to be a third time.
Yeah, this one's technically on purpose though.
True. I mean, I
wanted to see if it was actually easier to fight outside of one of the cones. It doesn't seem like it actually helps too much. The boosting out of it kind of works a little bit, but the problem is whenever you try to re-engage your SCO drive, you have to have enough control to like aim at the place to jump out of. So the problem is when you're flying super slow boosting, it's going to take a really long time to get out of there. So the main goal is going to be to try to aim towards a place where you can jump out of. Activate the saucer section, Captain. And it depends on how deep you are inside too. Anyways, we got all that sorted out. And we're healed. Is this in beta or official? It'll be official on December 2nd. This is the PTU.
Safe speeds when traversing the docking bay.
It does look really cool though. Are the kinetic and thermal changes only for on foot, or will they affect the ship hardpoints too? That, I believe they're focusing on unfoot for the changes. But it does have a new type of hull upgrade. Still call the PTU, or I see someone misses SC.
I believe the changes that they're making to ground combat is just for ground combat.
Frameshift drive.
PTU is just a testing universe, Mustang. That's what all games call it. It's not like a Star Citizen term. PTU stands for Public Testing Universe or Private Testing Universe, whatever you want to call it, but the stream is about the ship, but I'd love to see a stream on the ongoing changes. Yeah, we'd have to actually get a little bit more information though, and I will definitely be checking out the operations when it gets released. I don't have any like actual solid data to go behind what's going to be changed on ground, like how it actually affects real scenario. Obviously there's data out there, but
It won't apply till December 2nd too, so.
it's gonna be interesting. So they release an exploration ship, and then they release changes to ground combat. So I wonder what people are going to be focused on, the exploration part or the ground combat part. Ground changes coming next week is better AI in ground CCs and fights. You know, the funny thing is I actually think the ground team weren't actually too bad when it came to their AI. Like, they actually did go and cover and stuff.
Not really, though. They just kind of like walk behind an obstacle and crouch. Wasn't really taking.
Yeah, that is more than some games.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if you're at an angle where you can see behind their cover and they crouch, they think they're in cover, but they're not actually, because they didn't really take the angle into account.
Well, the real question is how they're going to balance it. Right now, the new player experience, you can basically hop in as a new player, and it doesn't really. It's not like a huge effect of you. So I'm curious to see, like, would a new player still be able to hop into it with like minimal, like with a standard pistol and still be able to make money, or if they're going to make it smart enough to where they won't be able to do that.
from what I saw, you should still be able to do it as a new player. They're just making it so that it got too close to the star there.
Apparently.
Yeah, they're gonna make it so that like using the correct weapon on shields and armor is more important. Like lasers will do increased damage to
Blade Star claims another victim.
to the armor, and the bullets will do more damage to the shields. Well, actually, no, that's reversed. So they're making it. I don't know how they might make it so that there's less difference between using them if you just want to use laser or something. I don't know. One thing I'm excited about is they're making plasma projectors travel plasma
Travel faster?
projectiles travel faster. Yes.
He's got numbers for the dwarf neutron boost percent increase yet. The white dwarf's 3 times, the neutron is 6 times. So, unladen, you can get about 503 with the chip for the neutron.
Frameshift drive charging.
If you're not using the neutron and white dwarfs, though, it does have a little bit less jump range compared to the Mandalay. Synthesize, it's the same normal boost percentage, yeah.
It's less than Explorer Conda 2, but it just has that neutron jump. Yeah, synthesize is the same. I don't know. I think it needs more raw jump range myself. But
The base is about 80. Yeah, I think it's like 234 with the neutron. Or sorry, not with the neutron, with a white dwarf.
yeah.
Yeah, 81.52 is my current light year. Read the 42 expedition in my you did a dolphin.
Yeah,
Use primarily the neutrons to do it, and shy of 14 days around the entire galaxy.
yeah, if you absolutely like full sent this thing with engineering and like stripped down everything, removed the Mark II armor and thrusters, you might be able to get to 91 light years raw jump range.
But then you would lose all the bonuses.
Yeah, but then like why are you flying a Caspian?
You got to 80 light years without a V1 SCO.
I mean, you can do that with a normal SCO too. You don't need the V1 to get 80. The V1 is just what lets you to get the Mandalay to like 98 light years.
Did some checks with more accurate multipliers. What was the actual numbers then? Yeah, the V1 doesn't come in size 8 yet. That might change eventually. I think this is this the first size 8 one? The max seems about 89.6 light years.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you might get past 90 light years, but it'd be rough getting there just from all the like.
The problem is you'd be losing a lot of extra stuff to it. If they had a smaller engine optimized thruster that you could put in this thing, then you'd be able to tweak the build quite a bit and be able to have like smaller components. But if you're wanting to have your SCO be what the Caspian should have and the engine be what it should have, then it's going to have to take some sacrifices as a size 7.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah. So
What's the glide like? The glide's actually really good. It puts you within like 2,000 kilometers from the ground.
200 feet.
When you say replace the mana or jump conda to an extent, is the 85 stripped or utility for farmed materials? This completely destroys any ship if you're using white dwarfs and neutrons. If you're not the type that likes using white dwarfs and neutrons, then this puts it a little bit below the Mandalay. With that additional bonus, you get a higher modifier on both of those. So you're going to be able to get a little bit under 500 with one jump in the Caspian with the neutron.
If you're not using like neutron stars and stuff, it's basically an Ast Explorer, but bigger. Like for as far as jump range goes. The Jumpaconda and the Mandalay both beat it in raw jump range, and the Aspects is like 2 light years more jump range. So.
How do you say your jump conda was only like 83?
No, you can get like just below 90 with the Jumpaconda, I believe. With the V1 FSD. And that's like with like a fully equipped Jumpaconda with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, but this thing gets the neutron boost, so yeah. If you're using if you use neutron jumps, this is the ship to go with. If you're like me and you don't like the neutron jumps, this ain't it.
This gets you close to 500 with the neutron.
Yeah.
In one jump.
Yeah, technically slightly over. If you had less, because the max jump is basically if you have less fuel, you can jump farther.
Use the main to get around the bubble and the jump conifer mats with a 3x5A plus remote flash. Was curious if you can fit that into the Caspian without a little mega sacrificing. The Caspian has a lot of hard points, so you should be fine.
Yeah, it has one large and 6 medium hard points.
Yeah, 1 large, 6 mediums. You might be affecting your jump range a little bit by that, but
Yeah.
use neutrons to get where I'm going all the time. Me too. Def going to pick this one up. Yeah, with the neutrons, nice plus 100 light year jump range, but without it, it's around 79, worse than the Mandalay. Scooping Skull, I can't believe. Oh, size 8 scoop.
12 light year. It's like 12 light years worse than the Mandalay. Because my
does seem a little slow.
My exploration Mandalay gets like I think 94 light years a jump, so 128 tons of fuel. It's a class 7 fuel tank.
That's why it feels slow. I'm used to the Mandalay where it fills up a lot quicker. I didn't think about that part.
You were too far from the sun a bit there. Because you have a class 7 scoop, so you should be able to get like class 7 scoop, that's like 1.2 tons per second, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't usually use these kind of fuel scoops.
Keep going. Keep heading towards the star until the.
I'm almost full, anyways.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like 1.2, so you could have fueled faster, but
slightly faster. See, the MC takes new damage on neutron boosting. See, the MC takes damage on neutron boosting same as usual. Let's see.
We don't know.
Have we neutron jumped yet? I don't think so.
You haven't checked. After.
Next time we get to 1, we'll check and then we'll see if it goes down. Depends on the star. Some don't fuel you as fast. Seems what you mean, Mustang?
If it's a fuel scoopable star, it fuels you just as fast. It's just not all stars are scoopable. Yeah.
With factoring in neutrons, though, this thing basically obliterates all their ships when it comes to exploration.
Yes. I mean, you can drop the fuel tank down to a class 6, and then you have only 64 tons of fuel to fill, so that would cut down on how long it takes to fill. It would also cut down on your, like, how many jumps you can go without needing to fuel, so I don't know.
Why would the scooping get frustrating to you?
Because over 100 seconds to refuel from empty.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, so this is official neutron, so people can actually see how far. 0.64 tons.
I mean, versus 128? It's literally half the fuel.
Alright, so currently our ship has a 79.92 light year.
Imagine if it had a class 8 fuel tank.
Home ship's around 30 to 40 seconds, so yeah, this takes a while to refuel. It's a big ship too, though.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I don't know if it. I don't know, man.
So That takes us to... Oops, sorry.
Needs a better raw jump range to be worth it for me, but
479.65 light years current with an unladen of 506.36 light years.
at the very least, this thing has got to be able to beat the Explorer Conda. The fact that it loses in raw jump
This
range
thing
to an
like crushes
Explorer
it. What do you
is
mean?
awful. No, in raw jump range?
Yeah, I'm talking about with the boost. With the boost, this thing completely obliterates both of those.
I'm ignoring that. My complaint is the raw jump range, not the boost. The boost is awesome.
Let's see here. You... let's see. Where's my...
Yeah, check what your FSD health is at.
84%, so maybe it does take a little bit of damage.
Well, you might have had some damage before, because I think you were doing stuff
No,
earlier,
I blew
maybe?
up last time. Either way, we're at 84 right now, so we can see what we're at whenever we jump.
Yeah.
Though I'm not sure what this with the whole red symbol there. That's kind of odd.
I think you take the damage from gooping the neutron cone, don't you?
Oh, could be. I don't have an AMFU, so we'll see if we actually make it there.
Maybe that's why it had 3 AMFUs by default. Maybe it takes more damage from the neutron scooping.
Alright, so it was Nova Killa number 3. Do you remember what the system was? 'Cause apparently I accidentally closed out the website. Or did I? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Never mind. False alarm. You, 2, 3. Alright, so hold on. I should be able to skip to this one, I believe.
Okay, yeah, it would be boring if we all had Caspians, but I don't think we all would have Caspians. There are still people who explore in Federal Corvettes because they like the Federal Corvette.
Now, is that 1 jump or 2? Trying to find a way to skip to the stars, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. That's a neutron, but it's just going to take me to another neutron anyways. Trying to figure out the difference between that. Let's see here. What are the difference between the white dwarf and neutron multipliers for a regular ship? It was 1.5 and 3 times? Yeah.
1.5 and 4.
Well, sorry,
1.5
1.5
for
for
dwarf.
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, 1.5 for dwarf, 4 for neutron. For normal ships. So it gets to... It goes from 4 to 6 times multiplier on neutrons.
Get 100 light years further. Why is that not...
I wonder if it doesn't properly calculate what your actual jump range is.
That's what I'm wondering. Let's see, if you direct target the star instead of the route, you can jump to it, if that's what you meant. Now I'm trying to get... I should be able to do this in 1 jump.
Jumponium does not stack with neutron boost. Also, the Jumponium is default. It doesn't get increased multiplier from the FSD on the ship.
Okay, so that's 513. So if I jump there, then it'll just be a normal jump. Then I'll be on... Okay, I'm with you now.
Yeah, I wonder if it picked the star you're going to because it's a neutron?
Probably did. I think it... Well, that's actually a good point,
That
too.
could be.
Hold on.
It could just
I wonder if I can recalculate without the boost. Would I be able to pick a closer star? Because, I mean... That's only like 100 light years, so it's a ways to go to a neutron to get to that one, but I'll just jump and we'll see where we end up. I'm trying to figure out how to balance between the neutron plotter with this ship, because the problem is I can't accurately calculate where we're supposed to be going because it can't factor in our jump range.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you might just not be able to use the neutron plotter until it gets updated, so...
Yeah, but this tells me where the neutrons are. I don't know where they are, so this is like...
That's fair.
This is my rough way of figuring out where I'm going.
That's why I want a tool where it just tells you, like, you give it a jump range and it just tells you where a neutron star within that jump range is, or something.
Alright, so... Module health wise 84. Yeah, so it's whatever I'm fueling up, so whenever I take all the damage.
Yeah. We'll see what it goes after fueling up once.
Bench gonna need updated? Yeah. Problem is, I don't know if he's going to be able to do that until it actually gets released to the public, since, you know, this is a testing verse, so anything, if they change, like, any value, then it would completely throw off all of his data on the site.
Every time you fly through the cone like that, you're taking extra damage. Because you're going into it twice.
Still at 84.
See what you're... Okay.
Alright, so jump range is you like 400 again? Let's see. Neutron, right?
I don't know what got it down to 84 in the first place then. Maybe you overheated at some point.
Let's just assume that I can skip that one.
You hit that red giant. That's probably what did it.
Ah, yep. 416? It's a decent one. Should be able to get there. I don't think the next one's probably too far. Yeah, a little too far. Just a smidge.
Acid forgot he tried to snuggle a star.
Slightly. Isn't the damage time-based? In the jump plotter, it has a 3D view. It will take a bit off the route to find neutrons. It only takes those that are on course. Well, the problem is this has a different modifier than all other ships when it comes to the neutron in White Dwarf, so the neutron plotter has the incorrect data on how far it can go. Like, it's factoring in what a Mandalay at 79 jump range could do, but this is able to do double what the Mandalay can with that boost. Where are you heading to? I'm heading to some random system that someone set at a super high gravity to see how it actually handles in it. And I'm also kind of guessing at where I'm plotting. I'm roughly using the neutron plotter and like skipping every other star since it has like a better jump range than normal.
With the neutron boost. It's just got the better neutron multiplier. That's what it is.
Yeah. Let's see, are you still 84? Yep, still 84. Okay, so it does take minimal. Bigger FSD. I got you.
I wonder if it takes less damage from scooping.
Okay, so let's just assume that I can bypass that one.
I thought normally you could expect about 1% FSD damage per neutron star you scoop.
Okay, yeah, we'll skip that one. Let's see here. Brother! 569.
That's a bit too far.
It is, but I think it'll be two jumps, okay. Are you a neutron?
It's already better than any other ship for neutrons because it gets a ×6 neutron jump multiplier.
Is acid with an AMFU? I actually took it all off.
Yeah.
So this is without one.
Yeah, you just gotta watch that damage on your FSD.
Don't worry though. Since this is the testing verse, there's 0 fleet carriers guaranteed everywhere. Oh snap, if it takes no damage / less, instantly it makes it better than any other ship for neutrons. Plus, yeah, it gets the better jump range. But even then, I mean, the Mandalay and Honda wouldn't be able to do this 400 jump either. Baintrek seems to be neutron jumping. If you don't do that, then it's kind of not worth it. It has a really close planetary landing too. Like it's, whenever you're orbiting a planet, it has a better glide into it. So if you're factoring in like going to a bunch of ground ports, like if you're just trying to do like some, if you're trying to buy all the stupid CMM composites and stuff like that for, you know, colonization, now that they got rid of the fleet carriers, that might actually be a little bit better. going to be the speedrun to Colonia. Well, the thing is, I feel like Spanish, well, for me personally, I think Spanish needs to be updated before we try to go to Colonia as fast as possible, because it's going to be a little confusing trying to figure out where the next neutron is, and that's where this thing's going to shine. I still... let's see... 24. Yeah, it seems like I'm taking very minimal damage, if any. Alright, so we can plot that done. You won't see how far you are. 14, that's a possibility. What about the next one? 631, too far. Because, like, Spanish right now, it's calculating for basically the furthest distance that we're able to do in one jump, it thinks is 300. So it's not able to factor in the bigger jump range that we have. Like, for example, one of these, once we get towards the end, is like a 409, and I think it'll take us 3 jumps. But ironically, we'll be able to do it in 1 jump in this ship. Name is, so long as the models that engineered the red icon is a funky place. The module that the engineered red icon is in. What are you talking about? Were you saying a group of people could attack a ground settlement from Caspian? Probably. Did the 5,000 light years of Mendeley yesterday, not gonna lie, seeing your fuel tank not deplete whatsoever is insane. That is another factor too. Like, I have not actually had to worry.
Massive fuel tank.
I filled up 1 so far. I mean, as well, it's certainly useful when doing Colonia runs or going to Beagle Point, but if you're exploring, you don't really need to use neutron stars. What would be the point?
Yeah, because if you're doing exploration, you're looking for systems to scan. This would be useful getting out far from the bubble, but once you're out there, then it's kind of eh.
Yeah, but the point is getting out of the bubble. Once you get out of the bubble is where you start fighting places.
You can get far enough out of the bubble in the Mandalay in like 8 jumps. So that's without like using neutron stars.
It's like 800 light year away from the bubble. Is that what you're saying?
No, 8 jumps with the Mandalay is like. Oh, no, I guess it would be about that. Yeah, but I mean, you can find unfound systems that close. You just have to not go in one of the... You just have to not
you gotta get lucky.
Or Sagittarius A.
I think most people consider, like, probably 1,500 to be average. Yeah, good enough.
Like, it's not hard to just leave the bubble and get to unexplored space. You just have to not go towards Colonia or Sagittarius A, or I think it's off to the left from the bubble.
We're about to get tree, as top money people are going to be flying all over. You don't need a lot of range to get out of the bubble and reach unexplored space. That is part of the... That part is quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see myself using it much. Not with the raw jump range being so low. If it had higher raw jump range, I absolutely would, but no.
You're still going to get it.
No, actually.
Yeah, you don't think so?
No, I'm not paying arcs for it as it currently is. For me to pay arcs for it, I'd need that higher raw jump range.
Ms. Magnus, I'm completely estimating where I'm going. I think less than... I think about 15 or so. I'm sort of like picking plots on the route here and then just sort of like going in between them since it can't accurately tell me where I can go. Although I guess I could just put the system in and see if the ship, like maybe the game will be able to do it better than Spanish currently.
I don't think the Mandalay will be getting the Mark II armor.
No, Mark II definitely.
Sure, yeah, it's unique to the Caspian. Yeah, unless they increase the raw jump range, I'm not buying this thing.
All right, you. Let's see. Are you smart enough to fix it? Unavailable. Okay, never mind. It was worth a shot. Now let's see here. Oops, I pinned the wrong thing. Oh well. I mean, we only have maps 0.59% of the galaxy, so you're going to find some new stuff easy. Mustang wasted $60 on a Doka station, but box on a $30 first ship. So the base jump range is about like 80 or so, but the thing is with the neutron jump, we're able to get much further.
I think they're talking with like unengineered. It's like 40.
Oh, yeah, unengineered's a little worse. Sorry. Good news is when we run out of fuel, this thing has a big enough fuel tank that technically you'll probably roughly get to the 500 light year jump range. It's just a matter on if you're wanting to explore far or not. If you're not wanting to explore the universe far and you just want to get barely outside the bubble, then it's not really going to be too crazy for you. If you're wanting to go for like the maximum jump range possible, then this is definitely going to completely obliterate all other ships. If you're taking into fact neutron, yeah. I can still we're close. But I'm all on having to refarm out mats for engineering.
Fully engineered, the max jump range is like 84. It's more like 80 though, really.
Yeah, keep in mind I'm kind of low on fuel, but currently my jump range is 83. So I think usually it's like 70, it's either 78 or 79, somewhere around there.
I think it was like 79 point something with a full fuel tank. Yeah, the quicker landing's the only reason I'd be attracted to the Caspian too. Yeah, unless they increase the raw jump range, I'm not paying arcs for this thing.
Dun, dun, dun. And still use the Mandalay for everything, even for long exploration. Do you raise your power plant to a 7A and small on your fuel tank? I did not put a smaller fuel tank now.
But his power plant is like what, 4A?
I have a 4A power plant of 5D power distributor. That way, if you're wanting to keep the new Type or Mark II SEO drive and the Mark II thruster, you can't really go down too much more. The 4A power plant engineered with the 5D power distributor, that
power distributor does nothing for SEO boost.
No, but it does for thrusters.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you can SEO boost with just the one.
I'm talking about thrusters for actually landing. That if you're exploring, you're also wanting to go to the surface. If not, you literally have no need for a high weight thruster because you wouldn't be using it at all.
The smallest shield you can put on it is class 5.
Wait, hold on. Is that even the right way? Probably use like a 4 or 5 shield and just min-max everything else. We fully engineered everything with lightweight.
Yeah, this ship is completely fully engineered.
Like even the life support is grade 4 engineered instead of grade 5 technically. But
you would get like 0.1 extra for having the grade 5 lightweight. So
that's done.
Yeah, this is like you're not gonna get much more out of this without like completely giving up on exploring and just going for raw jump range, and you might barely hit 90 light years raw jump.
Yeah, we'll go to that one. Keep in mind, yeah, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. This is a testing universe, so I mean things could change technically. Just add that in there. I really assume the quicker landings would be a thing to get any ship like SEO, even if the armor wouldn't be as effective as other ships, and the Caspian would be a great overall quality of life. Improvement and lock it behind one ship in early access seems a bit sleazy. Well, the thing is, the ship's not always going to be in early access.
Ultimate Ghillie, this ship has 14 optional internal slots. It's got a class 7,
Hey,
like,
Commander.
4 class 6, and a bunch of others or something. You can fully kit this thing for exploration with cargo racks for limpets, for repairs and everything. Like, this is like the perfect exploration ship if it just had more raw jump range.
Someone's not satisfied with almost 500 with the neutron. He doesn't like neutron stuff.
I don't do neutron.
I know you don't. Yeah, you don't like
Like,
using the easy life.
I am looking for system scan data. Like, I don't know.
Won't take a minute to fill up. We're using like 4 cargo repair limpets, 3 or 4, maybe an AMFU, surface scanner, etc. I mean, this is just the Mana's older brother that just has bigger shoulders. It is, and it looks really cool too.
Yeah, looks don't sell ships for me though.
Oh, it looks cool and it's going to fight even cooler.
Ironically, combat is an argument for getting this thing, I'm pretty sure. I still hate that bumper you put on it.
How do you hate it? What?
I don't like that bumper at all. I think it looked better with no bumper.
Well, you can take your bumper off. Refueling is a bit too long, but that's a minor. Yeah, this is fast as going to be able to refuel. And this time I'm actually at the proper space. It has a very, very large fuel tank though. So, I mean, you could always put a smaller one on. But it sort of gives like the, I cannot think of the ship name currently. Yeah, it escaped me. Han Solo's ship, it kind of looks like that with the ship kit.
Millennium Falcon.
Millennium Falcon, there you go, that's the word.
Yeah, I don't like it. I like it better with just like a smooth saucer.
Then I assume this is for, you know, aerodynamics. If not, I'm not sure why they decided to just have a giant hole there. Unless that's supposed to be like a emergency. Oh, no, it's because the engines move, that's right.
Yeah, the engines move.
So much following. Am I still feeling? I am. No, we're good. The fueling does take a minute or two. I disagree with your comparison. You don't like the little wing bumper? Looks like beetle pinchers. I do like it though, and I will be getting it. I think it'll actually be pretty good for a mining ship too. I don't think it'll come close to the Type 11 though.
No, nothing's gonna beat the Type 11 because it just gets more ore per rock.
Does not look like a Millennium Falcon? No, the front bumper has that same vibe to it.
No.
Yeah. Can you fit a fighter bay in it? You can. Actually, the Stellar Edition comes with a fighter bay pre-installed.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this sending me to? This is not a neutron. Maybe that is.
Yeah, the only thing the Stellar Edition of this thing would be missing for like a full like leave the bubble for like 6 months IRL in an exploration run would be 2 mining lasers and a small refinery. Actually, no, you don't need a refinery because you're just looking for the materials for.
What do you need the mining laser for?
And synthesis. You hit rocks to get synthesis materials.
Oh, to like refill your AMFU?
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
So yeah, just the 2 mining lasers is all it's really missing, and the Stellar Edition would be a really good like long distance thing. I still just think it needs that extra jump range raw. No, he has a Guardian FSD booster. Guardian FSD booster, he would only be at like 70 light years jump range if he didn't have the Guardian FSD booster.
Yeah, this has literally everything possible. Everything lightweight, life support lightweight.
He meant it was the Guardian FSD booster is missing from the Stellar Edition.
Oh. then yeah, it is missing the stuff. That is a good point. Like the Type 11, you can just like drop it without changing the build any. This one you're definitely going to want to change if you're trying to get a jump range. If you're just talking about like buying a stock ship and taking it out, it's going to come with 39 jump range with their current build. We had to tweak quite a bit to get it to 80. Honestly, if you didn't spend the time to lay away like your life support, you could probably get 75 probably relatively easily. This is just with it fully, mostly fully engineered. There's like the size, or engineered for life support instead of 5, but I don't think that would really change too much.
And out of curiosity, I'm doing a thing. I want to be able to...
You probably nerf this Mark II Class 8 FSD. No Mustang, it's a large ship.
Yeah, it's a
and
lot.
it has the exact same stats.
It weighs like 10 times more than the Mandalay.
Already there.
Something like that.
This one.
Hold on, I am gonna do an experiment in Etsy.
So 3. All right, so we'll do this one. By the way, for the person asking how many jumps we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more stops. According to there, it might be a little bit less since we're sort of like winging where we're supposed to be going. Let's see. That is right? Yeah. No. Maybe this one. Oh, there we go. It fixed itself anyways. The 8 mass is too high, but the thing is, not just weight, it has a Mark II FSD Class 8, so that alone will balance out the weight, and it should have way more jump range than any ship in the game. It does. With the other boost added in, it does. If it came with 100, though, it would be much better. Which one is heavier, the Caspian or the Conda? I do not know.
I think Conda.
How do you see a ship's weight?
Conda's like a third again bigger.
Yeah, but
Caspian's 2/3 the size of the Conda. There you go.
Yeah, but how do you know what a ship's actual mass is? Do they have a website for it?
It tells you in the outfitting screen.
Conda's the 3rd biggest ship in the game. Conda mass is freakishly low, like 400 tons. Best not to compare. But you can compare it to the Corvette.
Okay, if you could stick a 7A FSD on the Mandalay and had it like fully engineered for an exploration build, your jump range would be 185 light years. But that's
still
because
better.
a 7A V1 FSD on a ship that normally can only have a Class 5. So
that's 200.
I don't know.
What are you trying to figure out?
Just a thing Mustang mentioned about the if you put a Class 7 FSD in the Mandalay.
Oh, no, it's never gonna. Do you think it will beat the solo Colonia record? I do. The thing is, it's going to require Neutron Plotter to be updated correctly.
Yes.
Hold on, once we jump, I can actually show you what I mean by that. But basically, it's not able to take into effect the fact that we have a different modifier compared to other ships. So I'm having to like pick and choose where I think it might end up landing on it, and we're roughly going to a place that has a neutron, and I'm sort of just like I'm piecing together the map, even though it's not actually like the correct map. Because right now the best it's doing is like 310 when we can go much further than that. So once that gets fixed, then the speed record will definitely get beat easily.
Yes. And Mustang, is trying to ignore the fact that the Mandalay is a tiny, tiny light ship. Like, the Mandalay is, like, only a little bit too big to be a small ship, so...
By the way, am I still 84? 84! So my module health has not gone down since we crashed into the star.
Yeah, so it
That's
doesn't
pretty good.
It doesn't
Won't the rot plotter from external website work like neutron plotter? I will show you here in a second, actually. So the problem is,
you can't tell it what the neutron modifier is because until now every ship was just ×4 for a neutron star. It's ×6 for this ship, and we can't alter that. So
yes, I mean it does work, and that's why I'm having to like guess. But like, for example, 688. If we had the neutron, that would be like 2 jumps for us. It shows 10. But you'll notice like it keeps picking like 300, 301, 310, like all these are going to be maxed. But that's nowhere near where we can actually go. We can go a full 100 extra light years more.
also, Mustang did just raise a point. The Anaconda weighs more than this thing does and only has a class 7 FSD. Why is the Anaconda still able to jump more with raw jump range?
Someone made a good point that the Conda was super low weight compared to what it should have been to begin with. I assume that's probably part of the reason. Oh, no, I already said my, yeah. Did I? Conda is 400.
So hold on, I have to check this.
But, okay, no. Let's see, you. Alright, so that one we're not going to.
No, hold on if I got it.
19, we can probably skip that one.
No, the Conda has over 1,000 tons of mass, just default with everything E-rated.
94, we could probably skip that one. 634, I bet this is going to take us 2 maybe? If it takes us 2, then we'll just use this route. 2, perfect. But by the way, no. So let's see. So currently we are like, we're in between this system, and I had to skip past 4 of these because we have a jump range that I can just skip all those and get to this guy. So that's why I was saying it's kind of hard to like figure out where you're supposed to be going on the neutron plotter currently. Since we have such a better jump range over normal, we're just able to skip 3 or 4 destinations to get there. So even though it says 42, we're getting there in much less than 42. This is probably like 22 realistically. Alright, let's see here. Hold on. There's a whole bunch of debating. It'd be nice to see you do on 100 mark, but I can dream. Choose neutrons that are 1.5, 3k light years, and it will find a way to get there quickly. Compare how many jumps you have left with Spanch versus what the game can do. Like I said, Spanch is kind of inaccurate, but we can...
Okay. The
see here.
The whole mass of the total mass of a fully, like,
6,
jump range focused Anaconda
18.
is about 514 tons, which is insane. That's so light. Okay.
Alright, so Spanch is taken into the fact 18 jumps. Let's see if the game can figure it out.
Yeah, so the Anaconda is just stupidly light, which is so dumb given how
22.
huge it is.
It's actually not too bad. Even though, like I said, with Spanch, we're also skipping past a lot of stuff too. And you're talking about the Anaconda's weight now? What?
So the fully, like, jump range built Anaconda is only with 93.17 light years jump range, only weighs 514 tons total.
And I'm guessing that's quite a bit lighter than this one.
That's very light.
Frameshift drive charging.
To be fair, that is with lowered thruster, because we could get the Caspian up to a higher jump range if we lowered the thrusters, but then you lose the Mark II thrusters.
So what would the Conda jump range be if you factored in a size, or maxed out SEO and maxed out thruster?
With 7A thruster.
Now,
I already have 7. I already have.
technically, it wouldn't affect their
it would still only be 586 total tons. So
I was gonna say,
strip it down.
technically, if they were wanting to get less weight, for the default, I think the SCO drive still has to stay A. But if they change the Mark II engine thrusters to be as good as they are now, but made them D-rated so they have less weight, that'd be one perk that they could tweak and it would make it better for an exploration ship, and you might be able to squeeze out to get to that 85, 90 light year jump distance.
Maybe, hold on, 7A thrusters weigh 80 tons, 7D weigh 32, so that would be a decent jump.
The Caspian's mass is 950. I was just thinking, like, yeah, you can't change like a ship's optional internal too easily, I don't think. But if they did it that way, then it would sort of be like the middle ground. So that, technically, that one change could do something.
I think the tweak I want is lowering the empty mass of just the raw mass of the hull. If you lower that a bit, because make it more closer to where the mass of the Conda is, then you would get the higher raw jump range that I want.
By the way, on a side note, we did have a slight issue with the star earlier on in the jumps. From there, since now though, it's gone down 1% from our actual module health.
And you've done like what, 10 neutron jumps?
We've gone quite far, because each one's about 400 light years, 300 to 400 light years every single time.
Yeah, so it takes way less damage from scooping neutron stars, so there's that at least.
So I think it's kind of overkill that they had like, I think it was 4, maybe 3 AMFUs. I'd definitely probably take that down to like 1.
Yeah, well, they had that thing kitted for like, you are leaving the bubble for the next like few months IRL.
Yeah, they did. They had it, yeah.
Yeah, if for just like going around like Colonia or something around that distance, yeah, 1 AFMU is probably fine. I would still do 2, just so that if your AFMU does break, you can repair it. That's why you bring a pair, because they can't repair themselves. So you bring 2 so that 1 AFMU can repair the other, and then you don't have to worry about it. Honestly, 3, I don't know why they have 3. The third is just unnecessary once you have 2.
That is true. If you need more than 2, then, you know, you crash too much.
Anaconda has the bigger footprint. It's like the Caspian rough estimate is like half to 2/3 the size of the Anaconda.
By the way, I don't know how long it's been, but it doesn't really feel like it's been that long. And we've almost gone 7,000 light years already. So that's pretty impressive.
The Conda, I think 1, 2, 3. The Conda has 1 more hardpoint slot, but the Conda has a huge hardpoint. The Caspian has 1 large, and then the rest are medium.
I think it'll be pretty good at defending itself. And it's got really good turn radius too for its size. Like, we were coming out of the mail slot and there was a ship there and we were actually able to completely avoid it while not crashing into the mail slot. Like most large ships, I feel like, especially like the Clipper, that would have been cut. But
yeah, this is it's a very nimble ship, and it's small for a large ship, which is probably a good thing.
it's like a medium. It still uses a large pad, but it's more on like the shorter size of large.
Yes, it would like, it's only a little bit off from fitting on a medium pad, so it's pretty decent size for a large ship for exploration. That's also why I think it should be lighter than it is base, which would increase its jump range. Because the Anaconda has a empty weight of 400. Why does this thing have an empty weight of like 950 or something like that?
Basically FTL hardpoints. Well, how about this? If
FDL have a huge?
I think it has 1 huge, then the rest are small or something. It's like a weird ship layout.
It's huge, and then it's like 4 larges or something. But yeah, you could make a decent fighting ship with this, especially with the Mark II armor. The Mark II armor was really cool. Like just for
Right, so we're in
the like
Crescent
protection
Sector.
bonus. Yeah, it's just it. I don't know. I guess my main thing is, why is the Anaconda so light? It is a gigantic ship.
So now that just sort of threw off all your data. Because you were comparing it to the Conda, but if the Conda is frigidly lightweight, then that sort of makes it hard to actually estimate. Sort of
Yeah, well, I'm just saying this ship, like, it should at least have a comparable empty weight. Like, if this thing had a 400-ton empty weight, you could probably get like Mandalay tier jump range, which, if it was comparable to the Mandalay and raw jump range, I would probably use it. Like even losing a little bit, I'd probably use it for what you gain from the other things. But with it being like worse than the Anaconda, yeah, the Anaconda should be heavier, but at this point it's been like that way for 10 years and it's not going to change. So.
Yeah, I'm about to say the Conda's probably not going to change too much.
Yeah.
The Conda had a size 8 FSD, it hit 100 plus light years.
Yeah, it only has a class 6 FSD.
Guess we'll stop here for fuel. Also, that's another thing to factor in. So about 7,000 light years that we've jumped. We're not all the way to the destination. So we'll round down and say we've been about 6,000-ish light years. We've only filled up twice so far this entire time. So that's pretty good too. Like, we haven't really... It takes a while to refuel, but we haven't had to stop for fuel. Honestly, a lot of non-Conda ships should be lighter than they are now.
No, the Anaconda is freakishly light. It's literally, it's bigger than a football field. Like you take a football stadium. The Anaconda could not land inside of a football stadium. It's too big. I guess on the Eagle, yeah, the Eagle should be lighter than the Courier.
Way too heavy, man. That's the real issue.
Yeah, the Caspian's too heavy.
Well, why don't...
Lower that weight and get the jump range increased. It would also make it a bit more maneuverable too, which would be a bonus, but...
Well, giving the feedback to FDev, I can do that, but you need to give me more case than we want more. I need data on why and what you think would be a fair.
At the very minimum, it should have a comparable jump range to the Mandalay, because like it has a class 8 FSD. It should jump farther than the Anaconda. I'm trying to put my thoughts on this into words.
It's not the same interior as the Type 9. Type 9 doesn't even have the same cockpit view.
The cockpit of the cockpit of this ship is entirely custom. It's unique to this ship, which is the first that's happened in a while, actually. Well, I guess the Type 11 had a unique cockpit too, but
This looks nothing like the Type 9, bro.
yeah, this thing, yeah, it's a completely unique thing. It looks like a bridge from Star Trek, frankly.
Yeah, well,
like.
I mean, this whole thing looks like a thing from Star Trek.
Like
Tell
that's
me where the MFD is.
the Mark II lightweight. The Mark II lightweight armor for this ship only weighs like 12 tons or something by default. Like, it does not weigh enough to justify the weight, and you can have normal lightweight armor, which is
When we engineered the lightweight, it dropped it down to like 7 tons.
yeah. The raw weight of just the hull of this thing is too high.
I think if they did tweak the weight of the ship itself and made the thruster a D instead of A, that would probably get you the biggest boost.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest boost would just be the raw mass of the ship. If you increase that, if you lower that down to like, at least make it the same as the Anaconda or something, this thing would probably push over 100 light years of jump range on that alone.
Like I said, then they have places where we can give feedback, so I can give my feedback on it. Obviously, the Type 11 got a pretty big buff by the time people were able to spin marks on it, so it's not ruling this ship out, won't have that same sort of tweak. But once again, for anyone just now joining us, we are on the testing verse. All these values you're seeing today could be completely changed by the time it does actually get released in-game. I don't think they would really change like the optionals and core parts too much, but like tweaking like an A class to a D class or adjusting some of the values so they work better, I could see that being a thing.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even, I'm fine with the thrusters being A rated. It would be cool, it'd be nice if they were D rated instead, but I'm fine with them being A rated. It's just the raw weight of the thing.
Honda's just broken and it has been that way.
Doing
What?
some Googling from other people who are watching streamers do the early access thing, general consensus seems to be it needs more raw jump range than it has.
Now, are those same people going to be crying about a pay-to-win ship because this thing is able to get like 600 light year jump range? Once we tweak the bottom end, and the top end is also going to be increased. So, are we fine with a ship that is paid for in early access currently being able to get 600 plus light year jump range? I guess is the best question.
Yeah.
Does it need to be kind of broken? It needs to be lighter.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like as insanely low weight as the Conda is, but like it just needs some more jump range to be usable.
I like having like an actual like good argument for it, and so far we don't have like that general basis on it. So where would you consider the decent weight for it to be?
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I find it funny I jumped all the way out here just to die anyways, but
Maybe 600-ish. I don't know. I don't know of a program I could use to like mess with the weight to see how it would affect the jump range. But just making it lighter would.
Turn is 1,000 tons. I'm not sure what we weigh. Next time we blow up, we should travel like 6,000 light years back, and then we'll see.
You should be the weight. You should be able to see the weights in the ship stats on your
Oh, can I?
right panel. Should be able to. You might have to wait till after you finish the jump.
I see jump range.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not going to use this thing currently. If it doesn't have the raw jump range I want on top of the better boost for neutron stars, I'm not going to use this thing. I'm just going to use my Mandalay because it has the better raw jump range.
He's looking at a perspective as someone who doesn't like doing the neutrons.
Yeah, I don't do.
For people who do neutrons quite a bit, this is a huge upgrade. For people who don't,
Also,
then, you know.
I'm also just thinking because we spend a lot of our time just in the bubble, and there's like what, 2 neutron stars inside the bubble or something like that. Like you're not going to be neutron jumping inside the bubble.
Yeah, I don't need fuel, we're good. First, I'll say what I did from the get-go. A real explorer does not want long jump range. People want a longer jump range or heading to a specific place as soon as possible. If it fails, people want to buy the ship the way, it will definitely increase the jump range. Money talks.
Yeah, like as it is, I'll probably try this thing out when it comes out for credits. But the fact that it jumps worse than the Anaconda, it's not attractive to me as an exploration ship.
I was kind of wondering how the squad carrier worked. Like, if someone bought a ship like this, could they buy the standard edition and give it? But I guess the only way they would be able to do that is the Type 11, technically.
You probably can't give away like the pre-bought ships or something.
No, but you can buy the ship in-game. As soon as you buy it in ARC, you can go to a station and buy it with credits. But you can't engineer that one. That's why I think the only ship that actually you would be able to do that with would be the Type 11. Because that one doesn't need any engineering.
One thing I just thought of is,
Get my boost already.
like when I do exploration, I am not necessarily doing exobiology, so I am not going to be landing on planets much. If I'm doing exobiology, I'm not going to want this thing anyway, because I'm going to want a smaller ship that can land like in the middle of those like fungal patches on planets if I'm really doing like grabbing every exobiology sample from every planet I go to. So I
You
would
can only have one ARC ship unless it's released for credits. Wait, what?
no once you pay.
Once you buy a ship for ARCs, you can automatically find them in-game. Like, if you ever check Inara, like, once Caspian comes out, you'll have stations listing there still in the Caspian. You'll go there, and they won't be there for you. But they will be for anyone who owns the Caspian.
You have to pay the ARCs to unlock it for credits, but then you can buy it anywhere for credits. Yeah, so for
Oh, I did not
exobiology,
even need that boost, oh well.
I wouldn't use this ship anyway for exobiology because it's a large ship and it's going to land worse than my Mandalay. And for like general exploration stuff where I'm just jumping and scanning systems, I don't have much that benefits me from this ship because I'm not going to the planets. I'm just scanning and then moving on. Maybe
That wasn't
landing
too bad.
if I happen to find, like, I might land if I happen to find like the stratum tectonica, but that'd be about the only thing that would make me land on the planet. And I might as well just use the Anaconda for exploration because of the better jump range, or just keep using the Mandalay for the top tier jump range.
I'd have to wait for December 2nd top hat, or whenever it actually does like officially get to the in-game market. I guess that's a good point too.
Yeah, like,
So I guess December 2nd is going to be another big downtime because they're adding a new ship.
also the, like Tommy just said in chat, yeah, it's too big to do exobiology with.
We haven't even landed too much yet, but it did seem like it needed a pretty flat area.
It's still a large ship. It's just going to plain land worse than the Mandalay because the Mandalay is a small ship masquerading as a large or as a medium ship.
What you're saying is they need to make the Mandalay bigger and make that worse. Got it.
No,
No?
they need to like.
Yeah,
Give
we can call it the Seraph patch. Make the Conda weigh 3 times more, make the Mandalay larger. It just ruined it for everybody, just call it the Seraph.
Just don't attach my name to that curse. But yeah, yeah, you also need to, I think you need to land on a planet and see like where the SRV bay is and like where you disembark from the ship as well. But like,
That seemed to be after we die.
yeah, for me to actually use this ship, I would need like the longer jump range to, like raw jump range to want to use it over my Mandalay. If I was doing a thing where I had like a limited time to get somewhere, then I'd probably actually use neutron jumps and then this ship would be helpful. But otherwise, eh.
So in your guys' opinion, should it be more in line with like the Conda? Should it be more in line with the Mandalay? Where would you actually want to see this ship? So that'd be the...
At the very least, I think this thing should be in line with the Mandalay.
I think my game's breaking.
At the very minimum, I think its jump range should be in line with the Mandalay. So, be right back.
Okay. Getting it on the ramp would be terrible, and the SRV faces the ramp. Same with the Conda. You don't think it should be better than Mandalay jump range wise? So that's the hard part, is you're also, whenever you increase the bottom end, it's going to increase dramatically in the top ends. Which, I mean, I don't really care how far this thing jumps. Like, 500 is pretty good. If it gets even further, that's even better. But I won't be disappointed if it does get better. For anyone curious, though, I don't think it took us too long. We got 72,000 light years from where we were. So that's pretty impressive. Now, what was the system? One of these planets has super high gravity. Personally, I think the biggest drawback is it needs bigger and faster fuel scoop. I think making it out of the main delay is like the DBX with the equal of the cutter. I can't be that one. Maybe this one? Okay, so that's got no atmosphere, so it can't be you. Atmosphere. Alright. New plan. Let me check. Should have pinned that guy's message. There, and then you. Koi 1. Supposedly this one has super high gravity. I don't know where it... Oh, 45.3. There we go. We're going to test and see how well this gravity plating works on this thing. I think for the purpose of the size 8 scoop, it would be better, but for the distance and speed, that's great. It comes down to why you're going for A to B. And the whole steeper glide and angle, faster glide, I guess, is cool. It could be the been once or twice when I've said, man, I wish I could glide at a steeper faster. The steeper glide will be very useful for colonization. That's what I was saying for like anyone trying to like grab like CMM composites or something from ground ports. Just slap this thing with some cargo racks, like it'll be so much faster than the flipper. By the way, we flew out here to test out the gravity on this thing and how well it's actually going to survive. This is a 45 gravity world. We're most likely going to blow up. But hold on, before we do that. Let's see here. Module-wise, we got... So it was 84 after we had a slight issue with the sun, and we lost about 1% from our module health after jumping like 20 to 30-ish. Yeah, we made it all the way to the 45 grav. You don't even do colonization? I mean, if you're going in and out of planets a bunch doing exobio, that's another thing where this place would help. With 4 pips of shield, if you're going to glide, I landed in there with the chieftain with A-rated shields, they held up. Try that. Oh, that's right, hold on. Go slower, that way it actually puts us into the thingamabob. Are you gliding shallow and use flight assist off a few times too? It's too big for EXO. I don't know, I'd have to use it more to see like where it actually fits in the verse. But we'll go slow, that we don't have to worry about the whole FSD cooldown. I do miss the Titan drive's like faster boot up. The ramp is terrible. Oh, is it? We haven't actually used the SRV part yet. After we test and see how well it works on this planet, we'll do that next. I want to just hit the boost button so bad. Kilometers a second is safe for orbital glide entry. Was it 200? Right, if you survive. Well, if I survive, it's impossible to actually exit the ship because it's too high gravity. So, ironically, the goal, regardless if we survive or don't survive, is to blow up anyways. I think I should be able to enter orbital cruise from here, though. By the way, most ships would kick you out of this sharp of an angle. That's one advantage to having this ship, which is why it's much better for, like, planetary stuff. should be engaging glide any minute now. I am curious to see how fast we're able to slow down too. Last time it was pretty quick. This is a 45 grav world though, so it shouldn't be that quick. Though we go super fast as soon as we enter glide too. Then make it a little bit higher. There we go. Is it fast enough? Oh, it's definitely not. Oh. That's actually not too bad for a 45 gravity world. Still probably crash when we try to land it, but 75 degrees is nice, but I can just do 90% glide with my glide skip trick. Well, I wonder what you'd be able to do with this thing. So, I mean, in all intents and purposes, technically, the plating did prevent it from blowing up there.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. So, for high gravity worlds, this thing completely obliterates all their ships. I don't understand why it says alignment okay if my gear's not coming out though. Oh, alignment okay. Perfect. Landing gear's down. Aha! Perfect. Watching the Mark II thruster seems to basically disable the high gravity while moving upward and forward. It looks that way. I mean, according to the map, it does still show that this one has, yeah, 45.31 gravity. So most ships, it should have been sucked in and blown up very quickly. This one, it just sort of ignored the whole time. So we didn't actually have to factor that into our descent. So that was kind of cool. And as you can see, we can't disembark, it's too high gravity. Well, we landed. Time to blow up. Three, two, one.
Initiated. Shields offline.
Yeah. I think that was a pretty good test. I don't know how many worlds have 45 gravity, but at least if you're trying to get to win, it does actually do pretty well for that. 20 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. Oh, we can't actually see it from a camera. That would be cool. Yeah, I gotta get to a better world. I guess I could have found a world inside this system for it, now that you know. Yeah, we'll get back to the bubble and find one. And then you, yep. Redeploy. Where are we going to stick us? So one of the funniest things to do is to break your thrusters while landing, dismiss the ship, recall it, and the ship will just remember, wait a minute, my thrusters are broken and will fall down, really? Then you left your SUV at home anyhow? Well, good news is I made it back home. Alright, outfitting you, do I have an SUV? I do. Alright, so, for just a general build overview for the people who missed the beginning of the stream, currently we have 0 utility mounts, we have 0 hardpoints. It has 6 medium hardpoints, it has 1 large if you're wanting to fit it for combat. For utility mounts, it has 6 different utility slots, so it does do a decent amount of utility. For core internals, we have a Mark II ablative lightweight alloy plating. This is going to allow it to have better entry towards those planets, which is why it didn't really affect us too much. We went with light armor. The reason why we did that is it actually does have a mass on it. With the lightweight armor, it goes from like 14 tons down to 6.75 tons. So this is the least amount of weight possible with the new plating. For anyone also interested though, okay, they don't have it here, but they have this same Mark II ablative plating for military, reactive, like every single type of alloy for this ship. So if you don't want lightweight, that is an option for a combat variant. Power plant, we have a 4A power plant with overcharge and stripped down. For the Mark II gravity optimized thrusters, we have dirty drive tuning with stripped downs. Once again, maximum weight, maximum speed. We have a increased FSD range and a mass manager. Unfortunately, they don't have the V1 SEO drive from the Titans, so we're not able to get the increased jump range and boot up sequence at the same time. That would be something else that I personally would like to see tweak, since we sort of seem to have gone to the V1 as like the primary SEO, so maybe that would be something worth mentioning. We have a 5D life support with lightweight already added in. Or sorry, we added in the lightweight. They didn't engineer that. We did a 5D distro with engine focused and stripped down. We tried to go with a smaller distributor, and we were just having issues with the actual thrusters being on a boost. So we went with the 5D. You might be able to squeeze it down to 4D, but 5 with grade 3 is where we were able to actually get working. Sensors, we have 8D with lightweight scanner and a 7C standard fuel tank. For the optionals, we have a 7A fuel scoop, the Guardian booster, and a 5D shield generator with enhanced low power shields with stripped down, with a 2G vehicle hangar bay, a surface scanner engineered, super cruise assist, and super docking computer. Which, I mean, technically you could probably get rid of these two if you really wanted to. And then you can pick whatever vehicle you want, either a Scarab or a Scorpion, and that doesn't really matter for the ship itself. Let's see here. They should have a Mark II fighter bay that allows you to treat the fighter like a way shuttle. That means the issue with the large ship's landing is not a big of a deal. That would actually be pretty cool. Also, sad the size of the 8C FSD. I bought the engineer before the ship came out, so no longer going to be a unique trophy in my storage. The jump range comes into play whenever you factor in white dwarfs and neutrons. So that's where the main modifier comes. White dwarfs gets it 3 times and the neutron gets it 6 times. So that's why we were able to push close to 500. For the raw jump range compared to a ship of that size, then yeah, it is going to be on the smaller end of the deal. There's no pre-build to this ship on the web store. Actually, hold on. I can take off and land real quick. So currently the ship's actually going to be accessible on December 2nd, so we're on an early build for it. We heavily changed a lot of the stuff though, but I can dock real quick and show you. Stellar and the Galactic are both pre-built. Well, technically all 3 of them are pre-built. This is the Galactic though with the Stellar paint job.
Use of automated docking computer permitted. You are clear to hand over control.
We'll love to see you do a full combat build. I'm actually planning on doing that. Maybe not today though, because I'll have to figure out like all that we actually change in it, but I am planning on eventually having a combat one. This one looks too cool to not have like a combat variant. We have a ship kit for the front bumper, the spoiler on the back, and I think one of the engine have like an extra side piece. Galactic is stellar with a paint job. It is. But technically this one I think is pretty tastefully done. Like it looks really cool. It's not like super huge in your face with the holograms, but it just has like a nice soft, like subtle, like breathe effect. Why using night vision? I'm not. Anything over 70 light years will work fine. For me, 2nd December is going to be a fun day. So it will have more than 70. That's definitely guaranteed. For the base ship though. Oh, I don't know. I can remote sell. That's right. Let's see. Where are you at? One of these days, they have to actually put like an actual, like, type your ship name here and actually find your ship. Let's see, Mamba, Beluga, Python. There we go. Let's see. So this would be the Stellar Edition. We'll remote sell. And then we'll just redeploy it. We can remote sell this one too. Alright, so then you want to deploy. You deploy. Alright, there we go. So let's see. So if you guys are curious what the standard one comes with. Got the news from Galnet regarding whether or not I should get the Caspian Explorer, and I found the stream and needed to see what the exploration builds people have made. Now, what have I missed? Well, hold on real quick. We're about to go over what it comes with stock, and then I'll go over my build again. But this is going to be the stock this is the stock Caspian. This is what you get for like the very base model. So it's going to come with 2 pulse lasers. You're going to get 0 utilities. For the core internals, you're going to get regular alloy, an AD power plant, a regular thruster, a regular SCO drive, 5E life support, 7E distributor, 8E sensor, the fuel tanks all stock. You get a little bit of storage and a shield. Oh, well, you did kind of miss a lot, but we just happen to be going over the build anyway, so it's a good recap time. Okay, so that's the standard. The Stellar / Galactic, they come with the exact same build, so just keep that in mind. The Galactic Edition, the main thing is going to be different is you get holograms. Okay, so for outfitting wise, for this one, this is the Stellar Edition. We're going to be coming in with a little bit bigger weapons. There are only 2 of them same though, so they haven't really changed too much. Utility mounts, they come with a heatsink. For core internals, now you're actually getting into the unique armor plating. So instead of having just a standard light alloy, it's going to have the Mark II ablative. This is going to allow for easier entry into planets, I believe. Yeah, improved planetary entry. So this is how we were actually able to get our glide angle better. 8A power plant, a Mark II gravity optimized thruster. This is also going to help you on planets. However, the problem is, since it's a 7A, it does require quite a bit of power. You want to have a Mark II frame shift drive SCO. This is only going to be able to have 1 engineering perk on it though, so unfortunately you're not going to be able to get your faster boot and your jump range like with the Titan drive, so that's one downside to this currently. Comes with a 5D life support, so that's a good one. 7A distributor, probably drop that down too. 8D sensor, fuel tank is the 7C. Optional internals, it does have a fuel scoop by stock. It has a whole bunch of auto field maintenance units, a shield generator, 5D. It actually has a good shield for it. Repair limpets, fighter bay, hangar bay, more cargo, research limpet. It sort of comes with a little bit of everything. With the default jump range of 39.2 light years. So it doesn't have that much if you're just trying to like buy it and throw it out there. With the build that we've currently made though, let's see, hold on, let me find it in the list. When I heard to buy the Still Edition, however, the standard is cheaper, but requires putting a great hole in my ED credit account. So this is the build that we have so far. This is going to take our jump range to 78.74. Now, keep that in mind. This is going to have different modifiers than all other ships in the game. So normally the White Dwarf is going to have a 1.5 modifier, and the Neutron's going to have 4 times. This ship treats it completely different. So the White Dwarf is going to have a 3 times and the Neutron's going to have a 6 times. So we're able to push it all the way up to about 600, or sorry, we're about to push the Caspian. We were able to push it to about 485 light year jump with the neutrons. Without neutrons and White Dwarfs is actually a little bit worse than a Mandalay, but with the neutrons factored in, it's way better. So for our build, we have 0 hard points. Utility mounts, we have empty. Core internals, we have the lightweight alloy with lightweight armor and deep plating. This is going to give you a little bit extra strength. It's going to cut down on some of the weight. That's going to push out your jump range a little bit better. We have a 4A power plant with overcharge and stripped down. Once again, everything is mainly trying to keep our mass as low as possible since this thing weighs quite a bit. That's affecting the jump range. The Mark II gravity optimized thrusters, since we wanted to keep these, we have dirty drive, tuning, and strip down. Once again, that's going to drop the mass quite a bit and giving the maximum speed. The SCO drive, we have increased FSD range with mass manager. Life support, we have 5D with lightweight. Power distributor, we have 5D with enhanced focus power distributor for the engine and strip down. Sensors, we have lightweight and the stock 7C fuel tank. If you wanted to get a little better jump range, you could drop this down, but honestly, having the bigger jump tank's not too bad. It takes about it does take a little bit to refill, not gonna lie, but we only had to stop twice going 7,200 light years away from the bubble, so that's not horrible. Optional, we have a 7A fuel scoop, can't go anything bigger. We have a Guardian frame shift drive booster, and we have a shield gen. Towards the bottom, we went with a 2G planetary hangar and, you know, detailed surface scanner. You can go with whatever one. We have the pre-engineered ones on side the ship. All of that together, we're going to get 78.74 jump range without factoring in neutrons or white doors. Once you add that in, it does get much further along the way. But you drop shields for more range. Very small amount. So, I mean, technically we're at 78.74, and that takes us to 78.91. Basically, we engineered every aspect to be the least amount of weight possible. So that's only going to take us, what? You get 0.2 jump range added if you got rid of your shield. Only have 2 billion, so that'll be half. Let's see here. I wonder what that armor has. Better resistance to terrain bumps. Might be able to run shieldless. Huh. You know, I didn't really think of that, but that is a good point. We did flop on one of the planets, though. Hold on, let me grab a drink real quick. Alright, still getting over a little bit of a cold. So one thing to keep in mind when we landed on the planet kind of rough, we did lose all of our shield, and then our whole health did go to like 40%. It was a slightly rough landing though. Oh, welcome back. You missed all of it.
The shield did save you from the landing though.
It did. People were wondering if we could drop the shield, because technically we have better plating for planetary landings. Darn it. Yep. I'll go back. Hold on. I completely forgot to look at the weight. 78 jump range isn't that bad. No, the main thing is the modifier whenever we actually boost. But the weight thing, that's definitely worth looking at, because that'll be something we can add to the feedback. Like, look at the handling on this thing. Like, most large ships would not be able to come out of there and like pop out like that.
Yeah. It handles really good. Honestly, my only complaint and the thing that's gonna keep me from actually paying arcs for this thing is the raw jump range.
Thank you for reminding me to take a look at the weight though. Click like on the stream. Thanks for doing all the experiments. It would like see getting out on foot in the SRA and see if it doesn't suck. Yeah, that's what we're working on next, and thank you, I appreciate it. It looks like it handles like the melee. Yeah, it actually has pretty good handling for what it is.
And yeah, that's another thing to test would be to like get out on foot and in the SRV to see like where those come out.
And your engines sort of squish inside of your ship whenever you go to land.
Deployed.
You see the handling is compared to the large ships a lot better. Oh, it's way better than most large ships.
Yeah.
I'd say it's about on par with the melee, if not a little bit better. Like, whenever you're coming outside of a mail slot, you can actually like boost and like turn and avoid ships. Like, you're not going to get stuck compared to most. Where do I...
Melee, but large.
He is.
So go into outfitting and just like store everything.
So what you're saying is swap to a different ship.
Yeah, swap to a different one that we don't have like fully engineered, because all of your engineered stuff you can't take off.
Hey, you missed all of it. We did like a whole stick. I showed everybody what all the like standard ones come with, so I have all my ships here already. Oh, and by the way, I landed perfectly on that 45 gravity world. So with the new plating and thrusters, if you actually, you know, don't flop on the ground on your landing like I did, it basically acts like there's normal gravity. Like, I didn't have any like huge things like sucking us down or anything.
That's good then.
And it was like, I lost maybe like 5% of my shield whenever I landed, so like it was a very soft, subtle landing too. 45 gravity, that's
45.
about to say that's very impressive for a world like that. I should have died.
Yes.
Why did I do that? I'm dumb. Hold on. Other ship. We want the standard because it comes with less junk.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah, I like the movement of the wings too.
I think you broke my game.
Shame.
2 hours later. There we go. Okay. What am I doing now?
Okay, basically you let me get out my calculator for this. So what's the total? Yeah, get rid of those pulse lasers. You get rid of everything that isn't a core module.
Okay. So get rid of all like the storage racks and everything too?
Yeah, just if it's not a core module, get rid of it. And then the core modules just default's fine, but basically you go down them and take the total mass of it, and then you subtract the weight of the like core modules, and then you get what the just raw empty weight of the ship is.
Do I keep Super Cruise Assist and Advanced Docking or sell these two?
If they have no mass, it probably doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, you can leave them, doesn't matter.
Let's see, utility, that's empty. Okay. So now what I'm doing?
So what's the total mass of it? You'll have to go through the ship specs on the bottom. You go to where it shows the whole ship mass.
How do I do that?
I don't know what your keybinds are.
Completely default, because I didn't even know that you could slot through that. Z?
It's like Z and C or something to cycle them.
Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Total mass is 2,160 tons, I think. Is it the right side number that we care about or the left side?
Left side is the total mass. The right side is the maximum mass of your thrusters, I believe. Check.
Okay.
Just hover over the thrusters. Let me double check that that's right.
Thrusters didn't change any when I hover over them. Is it supposed to?
Well, just so I can see the weight of them. Yeah, it's 2,160 is your maximum mass of your thrusters. That's what that is. So it's the left number. So 1,739. Okay, then hover over the power plant.
Okay. 160.
So minus 160.
I for one will be buying it on the 2nd. I can't wait to fly it. 80 tons.
Okay, FSD.
160.
Okay, next.
20.
Okay, next.
80.
And next. Or is that it?
160.
Okay, and the fuel tank weight. 128.
That's fuel capacity, so is that counted as weight?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So it's 951, basically.
Let's see.
That's the raw mass of this hull without. Is not.
It's on the heavier side.
Yes. Hold on, let me launch the game and I can actually go into.
For
a different
example,
ship.
do you know what like the Mandalay and stuff is?
That's why I'm pulling up my game.
Okay. But you can do that and I can start flying again.
Yeah, you can put in like switch to the engineered one we did and put in an SRB bay and stuff.
Already had that.
Good.
Test the flight off slide acid? I have no clue what you mean. So you're telling me in here I can actually do that same thing? $14.03, so we took off about 300 tons worth of weight by the changes we did. Tried landing yet? I had to go AFK. We did. We landed on the 45 gravity world and we didn't have any issues. Same mass as the Beluga. I don't think it's a fair comparison for me to try flight assist off since I'm not used to flight assist, so I don't think it would be a fair showcase for the ship to do it. But we will try the vehicle bay. Don't, there's no one here, but no, we're not waiting. They're trying to make us wait. What's wrong with you? I saw the high G, wanted to see the ramp and SRV, so I'm just on time. Ah, there you go. Yeah, we got slightly sidetracked. We did the mass of the ship, which turned out it was 951 tons.
Yep. 951 tons raw mass. I am currently figuring out the raw mass of the Mandalay, just for comparison's sake. Fitting.
I don't think that's a good comparison. It's a large ship, so I would compare it to other large, so I would use...
Okay, I own everything.
Maybe the Vet, the Cutter... Beluga. Somewhere around there, because I think that should be similar-ish in size.
Oh wait, am I not at my... Oh, I'm at Jameson Memorial, I'm not at my fleet carrier.
Okay, so I got all these scans.
Screw it. I am buying a new ship for this, then.
230 tons for the Mandalay. Oh, there you go. You don't even have to do the math. 950, that's what killing the jump range?
Yeah.
Let's see.
951 is pretty bad. I wonder what the Panther Clipper is. Just bought a new Panther Clipper on my main. I will get it. Outfitting.
When it says no atmosphere, that means I shouldn't be able to land, right?
You can land on no atmosphere. You have the planetary approach suite.
So would any of these plans work then? As long as the gravity's not high?
Yeah. Just go to one that's not Akinar 3, which I think
Yeah, I'll go to Akinar 2. 1.4 gravity. That should be fine.
yeah, still pretty heavy, but you'll be able to get out of your ship at least. So
How do I... Yeah, it must be normally inside of this that I see him in. What?
what?
Oh, hey, you made a noise, so I thought something bad happened.
Ah, I coughed.
Oh. If you just spark on high gravity, would you just straight up die? It's literally impossible. See the little half circle that means landable? Full ring is atmosphere. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't let you disembark on super high gravity, so. The game is smarter than we are.
1,200 tons for the Clipper, by the way. The real question is, what is the lightest large painting, large landing pad ship? Yeah, what is the least amount of weight large ship?
I'm not sure. Oh wait, the least amount of it's the Conda. Other than the Conda, I'm not sure.
There you go. That's because the Conda is slightly on the weird side. Suitable for landing, yes, perfect. Conda at 400. Yeah, this is coming in at about double the Conda, or no. Actually, it's over double the Conda's weight.
Yeah.
So, in comparison, the Conda is freakishly light. Mandalay,
1,200 for the Panther Clipper can confirm.
1,200 for the Clipper. Mandalay is like 800 something, I think someone said. No. Look, Mandalay was something and someone said it in chat, but I missed it earlier.
Is Type 7 large? I thought Type 7 was small, or not small, medium.
I think 7's medium, the 9 is large. Is it classified as a large landing pad ship? 7's the one with like the forks on it, right? Like the yellow one?
That's 8, Type 8.
Ooh, okay.
Is there? No, the Type 7 is large. Really? Huh. The Type 7 transporter needs a large pad. That's, well, there you go.
Ah, it's too tall, that's why. Either way, Caspian does pretty good in fighting interdictions. Not sure about a player interdiction, but NPC interdictions works pretty well. Conda's mass was never made sense. It was talked about since I started playing as part of what made its ultimate endgame ship. Alright, so if the Conda is unrealistic at its weight, this one's at 950. What mathematically makes sense to you guys? Like, where would you put it? Obviously, it weighs less than the Clipper. It's also much smaller than the Clipper too, so that makes sense. The Clipper should weigh more.
Honestly, other than the Type 7, it should probably be the lightest large ship. So
that is not a number to tell people.
is the Orca? Okay, the Orca is large. I wonder what the raw mass of the Orca is.
It was meant to be a cute oddity or someone screwed up for real. By the way, you really should have had me do it since I had all the ships at that station. Now that I think about it.
It's
well,
fine.
I could deploy every ship in the game.
That's also fair. Yeah. Namix,
This would be
what's
perfect
the
for
raw mass of the Orca? Or how do I check it myself? Because I don't know how to check the raw mass of the ships.
closer to 750, 800 by size would be my guess. Oh, yeah, you're talking about for what we would say for this ship.
I was thinking like 600 would probably be good. Like 550 to 600 would probably be a decent mass for it.
Oh, so you want to just half it.
Yeah, I think it weighs way too much for what it is. It's not big. Like, it's barely too big for a medium pad.
Alright, so let's do...
Like,
We don't care about temperatures. I'm in a sweater, we'll be fine.
Oh wait, I don't have access to that ship, so I can't see what its length, width, and height is.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
I can at least see what the transporter's stats are if I go. Show
Okay,
details.
hold on. Is this just a weird planet, or is that just how it's designed? So that does appear to be on the ground. That does not appear to be on the ground. Okay, it was just a weird landing, so.
Yeah.
It seems to be fairly forgiving when it comes to landing. I feel like most ships would have yelled at you for it being that off. Wait, the whole mass is how much on the Caspian? It's 951.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole mass on the Caspian is too high, just outright. Do we know the length, width, and height of the Caspian? I think we might need you to check that once you're in a station again. Yes, yikes indeed.
Okay, so when you deploy the SRV,
Oh, that's awful. You drop down like 20 meters or maybe 10 meters. How do you get back in?
you just click to go in.
Does it let you when you're that far below?
So the only thing that I would say is a little odd is I feel like that should be rotated so it's faced the opposite way. It doesn't make any sense to me that, yeah, it's facing the ramp. If it was turned the other direction, then the SRV would make sense, 'cause, you know, like...
Also,
I mean, they could have a
dropping so
magnet or
far
something,
is-
but...
I guess that's still like a comical distance for it to rise. Yeah, you drop so far you bounce off the ground.
And so, I mean, obviously, you got that.
If you had gotten your SRV out on that 45G world, that might do major damage to the SRV.
Well, from looking at the SRV to the ship looks quite big. Con is pretty much the same height. Maybe.
I'm talking about the length though, because the Conda is big. Hold on, how long was the Conda? The Conda is detail.
Real question is, how forgiving is it? Like, let's say we're not in the ideal, we have to circle around. And this is an oddly area landed, so can I actually go like underneath it, or how does this thing actually work? Like, will you... can drive underneath it relatively easy, okay, that's not too bad. Aside from that little rock there. It's not too bad to get in and out of. It's a little hard to see where. I'd almost like, since it's so tall, maybe like have a yellow hologram listed on the ground or something that we can see like where to go. But technically that should be for all ships.
Yeah. I don't know.
Want to see anything else with the SRVs before we go back for the length? Seems
I think that's about
very
it.
low.
You could look around the ship on foot a bit.
Can't look around. Oh, you mean on the ground?
Yeah, like get out on foot and...
You're just trying to see me burn.
Oh, is it a hot planet or something?
It is.
Okay.
Try uneven terrain landing, maybe? I think this is uneven terrain landing. One of my legs is completely up.
It's
This leg.
I question its ability to land in like the middle of mountains.
Weird request? You could shut your shield off and bump the ground a bit and see how tough the armor is. Could do that. Jump on top of it. I don't think I can jump that high.
You can jump on top of the Federal Corvette from the ground if you do it just right. You can probably jump on the engine pod there, on the little wing thing. Although you might not last long enough. This might not be the planet to try this on.
That is a very good point.
Also,
Engine,
it's
hit
higher
now!
gravity, so you can't.
I'm gonna lose all my health by the time I get up there. Let's see. Alright,
I'd probably just board again.
so shield off, bump the ground.
I don't know. I mean, the armor has natively more protection, so it might give you a bonus against the ground just from that. I don't think it like just plain takes less damage from the ground or anything.
Bad gravity wheel for the jump up? Ah, okay, that's why. Yeah, I'm on like 1.3 gravity or something.
Yeah, and I was talking about the little like down slanted wings on the engine pods. You could have jumped on that and then jumped up on top of the ship, but
That wasn't too bad. I did a fairly big flop on the ground, got down to 89. Let's see. You're trying to land, you forgot your landing pad. You're going slightly fast. That's not too bad. You said landing on onion. Oh, hold on, let me put my shield back on.
Landing gear deployed.
An even terrain test.
yeah, there you go. That's more uneven terrain.
It's thinking about it for a second there. Hold on. Where do you want it at? Good ship. Oops, shield's not up yet. Maybe wait a second or two. 91, 98. Come on. Here we go.
It seems to be having some trouble finding a place it can land.
Well, it calculated a few spots, but this is also a place that I don't think the Mandalay would be able to land either, to be honest, so.
Try land on that small strip of flat ground between the two rough ports in front of you.
I assume that's where I'm at
That'd be
currently.
the real test. Like, can you land on like tiny bits of flat ground? Because the Mandalay would be able to land there.
Mandalay is also a small ship.
Medium, but yeah. Well, small masquerading as a medium, I suppose. I think its wings put it in the medium category.
And like it has. Oh, there we go. No. Yes. No. But yeah. Nope. This ship just does what it wants to do when it comes to alignment. Okay. Okay. Why aren't we landing then? Okay. Not okay. Okay. So I think the landing might need some slight work on it still. Because that should have like some arrows or something telling me.
Yeah, I was always skeptical of their claim that the landing legs would allow you to land on planets easier despite it being a large ship. Because that's...
I can't even land on like a normal flat area though without it doing that sometimes. Like this. Like I have no clue why this is considered. There we go. So I think it might need some slight tweaks or something because I'm not sure what it's hung up on there. Like that, it should land just fine.
Yeah. Yeah, check under the like where the SRV bay is.
A little bit too close. There we go. SRV bay is like right there somewhere on one of those rings. Sure, it's pretty. Oh yeah, by far it's one of the best looking ships in the game.
Yes. I agree with that.
This is with the hologram for the Galactic Edition. It does have the stellar paint job. Why are you not?
We didn't put the stellar paint job on though.
I did. Then that works.
We have the white paint job.
Yeah, white is stellar.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, stellar. Sorry, I meant galactic. We didn't do the galactic. Never mind.
Yeah, this is the stellar paint job because there's a white stripe in the middle. It's just this one has the galactic holograms currently.
If only I could join you to land a Mandalay next to it and see how they compare directly.
What was the hard point layout? You have 1 large and 6 medium. So I'd say adequate. So you want me to head towards a station so you can see the length or something?
Yeah. Might be faster just to crash again.
I like that approach.
Oh yeah, you could totally land the Mandalay on top of this thing.
Well, the whole plane didn't survive that.
Very small medium.
A white stellar and gray-white galactic teal. You probably could land a Mandalay on top of it, yeah.
Yeah.
You just need a banana for this.
Banana for scale.
You might need a few bananas. You land a Cobra 5 in that thing? That would actually be cool. Which someone else brought that up earlier too. It'd be cool having like a new type of eagle hanger to where you could land like a smaller fighter on a planet with the bigger ship. Okay, so I'm in a station. What am I doing?
So go into the starport and into buying ships.
Oh, you mean on foot?
No. Go.
No, okay.
Shipyard. Buy a new ship. Like into that menu where you can see all the ships you can buy.
Okay.
Hopefully the Caspian's listed in it.
I'm on a testing universe, so I have no clue if it would be or not. Clipper is.
You might have to go to Jameson. Basically, we need to be able to see, because if you didn't know, if you hit equals on your keyboard to show details, you can see what the length, height, and width of every ship in the game is.
Yeah, by the way, for everyone who's curious, the Caspian Explorer is coming in at 194.861 million.
Oh, there you go. Hit equals, and you can see the length, width, and height of the ship.
So the biggest jump range, we got about 82 when it comes to the standard jumping. But if you factor in the White Dwarf, we get it up by a 3 times modifier instead of a 1.5. And then the Neutron gets a 6 times instead of a 4 times, sorry. So basically our Neutron jumps, we got to about 400 and I think it's like 485 or something for our like biggest jump range.
And this is the 3rd most expensive ship in the game, because the Panther Clipper is the most expensive, then it's Imperial Cutter.
Slightly larger than the Conda. Yeah, 503 unladen.
Hit equals on your keyboard while you're hovering over the Caspian, and you'll be able to see the length and width and height of the Caspian.
Oh, over here on the left. Okay. 104, 126, and 27.
And you can compare it to Anaconda. Gotta go. Be right back.
152, 61, 31. So this one has a slightly less tall structure to it. 152 versus 126. So it is about 25 meters less. In the wingspan, this is 61 versus 104. So it is about double the width. So that's 118.39. So, I mean, honestly, it's a pretty close contender to the Type 10 size-wise. Compared to Clipper and others, too? Let's see here. I think the Clipper was in stock, wasn't it? So this one is 117, 146, and 33. Beluga is 209, 39 basically, and 131. So Beluga is definitely longer.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
I think it's going to be close to the Type 10 though. 117, 33, and 115. Say compared to the Cutter. The Cutter is going to be coming in at 192, 33, and 111. So the Cutter is definitely way longer. Like, much longer than the Caspian.
Yeah, the Caspian's just so
Does this...
size, though.
Alright, so hold on. So you said the Type 7 transport, I think this was the large. So that's 81, 25, and 56, where this one... Hey, thanks so much for following. So it's definitely bigger than a Type 7.
Yeah, I'd say probably like 600 to 650 weight would be a good weight for the Caspian Explorer.
It seems to be pretty close to the Type 10 and Type 9 length and width-wise.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying it's... I don't know, because it is an exploration ship. The Type 9 and Type 10 are meant to be big, bulky industrial ships that weigh more.
Mandalay is 50, 15, and 74.
Is the Mandalay wider than the Caspian?
No, Caspian's 104.
Oh, okay.
Mandalay is 74, so I mean it's a little bit skinnier, but not too much.
I mean, I guess the Mandalay is a really wide ship, so... Hmm.
Yeah, I think the Type 9 is going to be the closest size comparison that we have towards the...
But the actual, like, main body of the Caspian is, like, thinner than the Type 9.
Stat-wise, how heavy is the Type 9?
850. Yeah, hold on. The Caspian is slightly smaller than the Type 9, and it weighs 100 tons more. Hmm.
By the way, for anyone curious, that they list the whole mass inside the section, so you don't have to do the math on it at all.
Yeah, I didn't realize they did that, so...
So the Caspian's 950, the Cutter is going to be 1100, so it weighs less than the Cutter. The Conda is 400, so it's a little bit more than twice the Conda. T10 is 1200. Let's see here, other large ships. Orca. Is Orca large or is it medium?
It's large. Both
Orca is way less than the Conda. Orca's at 290.
Oh, there you go. That's the lightest large ship then.
What's the standard jump on a T9? The T9's awful at jump range. Like, I'm pretty sure my Cutter was way better than the T9, I think. T9's an empty box, though, for cargo, but the Caspian FSD and thrusters takes it far a bit, or takes a fair bit of room.
Regardless, I think the 950 raw hull mass tonnage on the Caspian is too much.
Well, I'm looking at other large ships. I mean, aside from a few like odd ones, the Beluga is 950, so that they have the Caspian and the Beluga being the same weight.
Which is ridiculous, because the Beluga is literally the size of an IRL, like the biggest cruise liners we have sailing the ocean. It's actually that same size.
131 and 209.
Yeah, because I think it's
126 and 104. So it's not a huge difference in distance-wise.
It's still like
T9 comes in at 800, or sorry, no. T9 comes in at 850 tons, so it's actually 100 tons less than the Caspian.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I think the Caspian should weigh probably like between 550 and 650. And yeah, the Beluga is almost twice the length.
With the blue, it could be a little misleading. Most of the wings are... Oh, that's true. T9 is an empty box, though? Yeah, I mean, I personally hate the T9. The thing handles horrible. Yeah, that's right. Maneuverability 0. That is a stat that they have correct. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that would be all the big ships we could actually compare it to.
The sheer fact that the Type 9 has less raw hull mass than the Caspian is, I think that's bad.
Isn't the Caspian also made by Lucon? It's made by the people who made
Zorgan Peterson.
Yeah, there you go. Cutter is heavier than the T9 if I remember. The Cutter comes in at 1100 and the T9's at like 750, so the Cutter is heavier. Yeah, this one comes in at 850. Oh, you can actually see the out-of-box jump range too, so hold on. $924. There's so many ships with horrible jump ranges. So I mean, stat-wise, the Caspian has about the same jump range from the stock just inside the store here, it looks like. Maneuverability, they have it rated as a 2-star. What about the Mandalay? Mandalay comes in... Oh. So according to the stat sheet, the Caspian shouldn't handle near as good as it does.
Well, you have like the fully engineered engines. That's why. Because you have the dirty drives engineering.
Wouldn't affect maneuverability though.
Yeah, it would. That's the thrusters are what affect maneuverability.
Would it? Hey, Doc Vamps, thanks so much for the raid. Okay. So what could we... So if it's coming out at 950 currently, where do we think a good weight would be? The T9 looks like it's going to be a little bit on the bottom end when it comes to large ships for like realistic for what they would actually drop down to. I don't think they would go too much lower, but we got the T9 at 850.
I think it should be like 650 because it is an exploration ship. Yeah, it should be lighter. It shouldn't have like super durable armor and like hull integrity and stuff. So it should
650 to 750.
Yeah, I would say 650 would be probably a good figure.
That would put it on par. Is there any 650-ton ships in the game? Currently, there's no 650 so we can't actually do that.
There was one that was like 550, one of the Alliance Crusaders. I think the Alliance Crusader was.
Crusader. That's 500.
Yeah.
Phantom is 270, so the Phantom's way lighter. Is that the next closest one, though? Is 500?
I think 600 would be a good raw.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any ships.
It also would make it like kind of a good point because we don't have, because it goes from like 500 to then like 900 is like the next heaviest.
Yeah, they still don't have Class 8 Mark II? Well, yeah, but we're talking about the weight-wise Mustang, not just... What do you mean?
What do you mean Class 8 Mark II? That's what the Mark II FSD is. It's Class 8.
Let's see, T9 Heavy. This one, deploy pre-built. Let's see what we got here. Exclusive 50 way too low, at most 850, although if they were to change things, it would probably be the optimal mass on the FSD module rather than the vessel mass. So the jump in size has a large jump, and nothing fills the gaps in tonnage-wise. No, there is no like gaps between it.
That's what I was thinking. Make this like 650 to 700 at the most. If you look in outfitting, just to show Mustang, the FSD you have is the Class 8.
I don't think it's in this ship. This one has a whole bunch of missiles. I have no clue what. I wanted to see the jump range on one of these since it's like the next up.
28.
Yeah, we could probably downscale some of that, but not too much.
He's in the testing universe. He has access to all of the ships pre-built.
Yeah, I'm in the testing verse currently. So the jump in size, sorry about that already. But I mean, some people like supporting the game, so. Only Class 6 FSD, and it does come with the Guardian frameshift booster stock, so that's actually kind of cool. I'm kind of surprised that the Caspian doesn't have it, but this, whatever Type 9 thing that I'm in currently does.
The Arc's pre-build is meant to be a hauler, but their FDev is really bad at doing the pre-built ships.
Well, apparently not, because I mean, this one's not set up too bad. It even had engineering on the shields, double braced.
Yeah, but it's a hauler, and I don't know, it's set up poorly as a hauler.
I mean, it's got cargo shields and a booster, so it's not set up that bad. I mean, the secret missiles are a little weird. But I mean, other than that, this thing did look like it. Okay, so what was our... So this jump range without any engineering is like 40 something, right? Yeah, it's 39 with 850. So if we... I'm gonna guess we lowered the weight on this from 950 down to like 750 or 800. It'd probably get like at least a... Probably up to 90 jump range, I'm guessing. So that's 72 tons. So what could we... Do we have another... So what do you think the Caspian is going to push out to really jump-wise? So if you're talking about neutron jumps, it's going to get about close to 500. If you're talking about regular flying-wise, then it'll get about 80. Oh, this thing already had a Guardian booster for jump-wise. So let's go over to Shinrada, and let's... Instead of trying to, like, tweak this build for actually use case scenario, let's see if we can find a weight on where we think it'll be good for jump range and see if that's where we can actually fix it. Like if we can find like my power plant or something weighing a lot, so we can swap that to a smaller power plant, maybe we can get like an ideal weight on where we think it should be.
Landing coupler disengaged. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Yeah, probably. Any pretty much though, unless you're talking about tin can builds. Yeah, the people who love using neutron jumps are going to love it. The people who don't like neutron jumps, then they're going to be a little bit less happy. He's not talking about your Mandalay, he's talking about your Caspian.
Predetermined flight path. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau now signing off.
Do I even need to grab this boost, or can I just jump there? I can just jump there. Not a fan of neutron stars too? Yeah, if you're factoring out the neutron stars, then this thing gets about 80 or so light years. So that is one thing to factor in. It does really, really well with the neutron boost though. So like once you start using them more, it'll help out a ton. Like we made it 7,200 light years and it didn't take us too long at all. And the ship will be good. We'll have to get a fortified ship that can do long distance without paper weighting it. Mainly is 88.26 with SRV and everything, 400 speed boost to 500. It's a very good ship. Stations, Jason Memorial. Oh, you're talking about this ship, paperweight? It's not too bad, but we didn't lightweight literally every single module possible. So the goal now at Shinrada is we're going to like buy random things that's going to drop our weight and see like roughly where we think how much it should be affected. So we know right now it's at 950 with the base weight and we get like 1,300 or so with like all of our models included. So if we drop our overall weight down by like, let's say we dropped it down by like 80 and it started to have like better jump range or something, then we know that the jump range should just be whatever, 870 per like naked weight. D-rated thrusters? Yeah, we could try that. This ship will completely crush your jump conda though for neutron jumps. Which I mean, technically that is what a lot of people were wanting initially anyways. They wanted a long-range, deep exploration ship. And this does fit that checkbox in my opinion. Any plans to go to Colonia? Yeah, we can go to... Are you going to buy the Caspian with me, Mustang? We can go out to Colonia on December 2nd.
Before landing at this port. Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay 3-2. Automated docking initiated.
Make sure to include a D-rated Mark II on the suggestion to FDev. Seems that is a must for any exploration ship. Not the FSD, we're talking about the power plant.
Landing gear deployed.
Or, yeah, thrusters, there we go. No, you're good. I messed that up too. I know what you meant, but yeah, you're good.
At your disposal.
All right, so let me all jot this down. So currently, Suggestion to lower the weight. Suggestion for D-rated thruster with same perks and speed. Galnet News reported there's an error if you try a neutron over 400 light years in the ship. We did it several times without any issues. It doesn't work on like neutron plotter, but we went out 7,200 light years. Alright, so that's currently super lightweight. So you're 72 tons. So if I drop... I thought they have everything here. Yeah, Jameson Memorial. Hunter should not be able to jump further than the Caspian. You only drop thrusters so low because of hull mass? Yeah, I was trying to figure out like a good weight for it. Okay. Well, this is going to affect the jump range. That would affect the weight too. The only thing really we'd be able to test out then is the thrusters being smaller. Oh, that's right, the distro. We can try... Oh, sorry, distro... I mean, how much does this thing weigh anyways? 7 tons? So, I mean, you're not really talking about that much tonnage, though. It's like if we did a 1D distro... Our jump range is still 79. Since we engineered the other one, that adds a little bit extra weight. So the new A blade of armor is only for the Caspian as well as the new 70 thrusters. Yeah, currently it's only for the Caspian, but since we're actually in Shinrada, we can show it off. They have all the different types of Mark II blade of reinforced plating. So if you're going to do a lot... I wonder if this is tying into the ground operation stuff. But there's a lot of different like reinforced alloys, lightweight, military grade, reactive plate, and mirrored surface. All of them have the same perk where it's better for planetary entry. I don't know if this is going to be better for like ground war fighting. I didn't think about that at first, but considering the fact that that perk is on like all the different types there, it could have like something tied to that. The mass is too high for the D. Switch to Mark 1 lightweight. Oh, that's right. Well, we already see what it looks like with it anyway, so sure. $79.4. Mark II, a blade of mirror surface composite is what I'd get. And weapons are too strong compared to ship. Weapons and shields. Is the ship mass too high for D-rated thrusters? Hello there. It looks like the Ambassador class with Star Trek. I will definitely have this on December 2nd. There you go. It actually looks really cool. And honestly, the default Galactic skin looks like it's from Tron. The Stellar Edition, though, looks really cool, too. Thruster-wise, I think it could hold a D, but the problem is if you'll lose out on the optimized thruster part. Let's see, it would weigh less. So that just takes it to 82. SEO, I mean, I assume everyone's going to want to keep the Mark II SEO that has like the better neutron jump. If not, there would be no reason to use the Caspian. So, although honestly, I would keep the thrusters too, but for the purpose of weight wise, we can, you know, like alter some of the stuff. Make Caspian jump range equal or superior to the melee. Include derated Mark II thruster. Let's see. Copy that. I don't really think that we'll be able to push it like much further. I mean, we have 0 hard points. We have 0 utility mounts, optional internals. We have a fuel scoop. We have a frame shift booster. We have a shield. We have it set up so it has stripped down though, so this thing only weighs 3 tons anyway. So I mean, the shield's pretty small. We have a 2G vehicle hanger, so I mean that adds 6 tons. So wait, let's say we got rid of that and restore it. This is also technically a purpose-built ship for jump, but it's purpose-built for long-range jumping, even though it does do that with the neutron at least. All right, so we got that. You. I mean, even with the lightweight alloy, this is going to have overcharge stripped down. So most of the stuff we had engineered for the least amount of weight possible. And even then, we're still only at the 81 mark. So honestly, you're not going to be able to push like above 80. I'd say 85 is probably max, and that's if you're like in a fully like completely empty ship design. Although I don't know if we can even get much less with a 1D distributor. Keeping your SCO drive maxed out. Thrusters, I guess technically since we lost our cool perk, you could drop that down to 60. That would take you to 83 basically. With engineering, you'd reach 60 thrusters. I still think everyone is putting much into light years for exploration. It just seems anticlimactic to have a longer jump range for exploration. I would rather have a longer big ship and smaller short jumps with a significant reduced gas use and a faster scoop. So you would want them to have like a Mark II fuel scoop module then to fill up quicker? I mean, I feel like that would be a decent suggestion because it does have a big fuel tank. For a faster fill up. Wait, what was the story about the fuel consumption on this ship? It's got a very large fuel tank, so it comes in at 128 tons. It, even at filling at 1200, it still takes a little bit for it to refill. Or only class 8 scoop in the game. I honestly have no clue how easy or hard it is to change like the class types. If it's just like an I&I change, they would probably be able to do that. If it's like a full like rehull, then a class 8, I don't see them doing that. Hey, Truno, how are you doing today? Well, yeah, we did a practical build. We got it to about 80 jump range before trying other things. I don't think we're going to be able to squeeze it out too much further than what we have currently, though. We could probably go back and engineer some of the things, but keep in mind we also sacrificed quite a bit. So, like, we lost our Mark II optimized thrusters to try to drop down weight even more, just to squeeze out just like a little bit better jump range. Takes almost 2 minutes to refuel. Yeah, if you're like completely empty, it does take a little bit to refuel. It's not horrible, but it does take a little bit. Life support, that's already set to lightweight, and I don't think we can drop that to any lower than 5, right? Yeah, I think 5 is... Do we even have it for? No. So yeah, this is low as we can get that. SEO. I don't see why you would have a Caspian to get rid of that, so we'll keep you. You can't change. With that thruster change, though, technically we won't need a 4A anymore. So we might be able to squeeze out like a 2A. I did. I do 180 light years in a ship. Let's see here. So that, and then engineering. Power plant. I don't even know if this is going to be able to work or not, but I think it's worth to get the max jump range based on weight. I'd rather have the functionality, but I think we'll get what other ship. I agree. I'm just sort of doing it to see what we could actually get jump range wise. It's not 100 light years unless you're trying to do the neutron jumps. Like if you're trying to get neutron jumps to go far, then it's really good. But if you're trying to fly like close to the bubble, the problem is you're still limited based on the fact that it's a large ship, so it has about 80 or so jump range. And now we're going for more of a, I'd say a pretty hefty hindrance on the ship itself. Like we're taking on a lot of good stuff and trying to like squeeze it out. And I don't even know if this is going to be able to push 90. We might be able to. So we do have shields, that's a good sign. So we still need more power. The ship needs an 8A slot for a bigger fuel scoop. Yeah, so I mean, even dropping our power plant all the way to 2, I mean, it's not fully cranked out, so maybe having overcharge grade 5 with the additions to it, we might be able to squeeze that out past the requirements, but you would still be losing out on the thruster, which was the main thing that I was wanting to keep. Although 3A would work practically. So that would take you to 82.73. I'm going to spend some decent time in Coriolis before I get that ship. The neutron thing has to be a give and take, people. It can't be the best rel jump too. Well, they're not giving me the jump range, so I'm not taking my money. I guess that is a fair comparison there. Anyone else have any ideas on how to squeeze out a little bit more jump range? Wasn't a fan of the manually. Kept using my exploration conda, but this manually has the aesthetics to seal my heart. Are you talking about the Caspian? Goid frame shift? Oh, the fuel tank. I guess we could drop the fuel tank to a smaller one. So, right now it comes in at 128. Let's see what the Mandalay comes out with. So, I think the Mandalay is not too bad. Let's see what the Mandalay is. If it's 32 on the Mandalay, then maybe that. But I mean, no, let's see. Hold on. So a Guardian power plant is strong enough for it to fit. The Guardian power plant has more mass, so it actually would weigh you down more and affect your jump range. Got a Manny at 86 with shields and SRV. If this can beat it, then Or it can't be that, then I'll pass. Yeah, it's only going to beat it for neutron jumps currently. Now, I want to emphasize this is a testing verse, so things could change. Or things could stay the same. But it just added in that disclaimer in again. Alright, so Mandalay, what did you come with? This came with a fuel scoop of 5C. So if we use the Caspian with a 5C fuel scoop, which means you'd be stopping as much as you would be for the Mandalay. See, so do that, you... 2A Guardian is 1.5 tons, 3A is 2.5 tons. I thought the 2A Guardian is much heavier. Is it? Hold on. Power plant, you... 1.5 tons, we're 3... 2.5. Oh. It is less. Still not enough power, though. Still not enough power. If you pair it with the Guardian Power Destroyer, you get like 2% power output, which might be enough. Let's see here. I don't think this distributor even is going to add any power at all. Yeah, even having like a 7A Guardian distributor is not going to help. I'm a fan of the TNG era Star Trek, so this Caspian is kind of my dream ship in Elite. I dislike the Mandalay's bigger fighter shape. I think it'll be really cool for a combat ship. I'll be building like a combat variant at some point, because I think it'd be really cool to have that for that exact same reason. Okay, so hold on. We determined that the Mandalay has a 5C fuel scoop. So if this thing were to have the same fuel as the Mandalay, that takes it to 84. Guardian distributor, we can put that back to what we had it. Then the power plant. So let's see it from practical terms. So if we wanted to keep everything on it, I think I lost my engineering, so that's going to affect some of the weight too. So we'll just leave it like that. So that takes it to 87 thrusters. That's going to be as small as we can get, so we can't do anything with you. Let's see, that's maxed out. Power distributor, if we did that at like 1D like we had before. So that would take it to 88.25. You miss out on the thrusters, so if you're just looking for a pure exploration ship and you don't care about having the planetary thrusters, that would technically work. The bonus isn't much for pairing, but worth a shot. It's for like the heavier, but if it's too steep down the weight, a little bit less. They're basically grade 3 engineering stats anyhow. Well, I didn't have any utility earlier either. What utility would you have for an exploration ship? I guess heat sinks maybe? And I guess, hold on, let's for practical terms put a SRV bay. Yeah, you're removing all the special stuff bearing the neutron jumps. Well, the only thing I've removed so far is the thrusters for planetary stuff. Well, that's because since it was one of the pre-deployed modules, if I put it back, it's going to lose the engineering we had on it. Or sorry, it lost the engineering we had on it. So the weight-wise is going to be higher than what it should be. But I mean, that technically shows 84, so I mean, that's not horrible, but... that is the incorrect weight, just to add that in. And I also lost that on the Mark 1 armor that we set up earlier. But this is just putting it back to the build that we had originally. So we'll engineer that, and then we'll engineer this. Probably, we might be able to squeeze that in like 3D maybe? 5D is the one that we actually had working earlier. Even then though, hold on, so let's put this back on. How much jump range do we get from like, so that's 83 to 82. Well, that's a very small jump. Hold on. So that's what, like 0.6? 30 would work with full engine focused, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I mean, it's not really saving us that much weight-wise between 5... Alright, so that's 3.2... Or sorry, 7.2 versus... 2. I guess we could try it and see. This thing's absolute max if you completely gut it, it can't hit 90 light years. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. The Neutron Highway jump range will have us nearly jumping as far as the carrier. That's the one perk. So even though we are severely limited on like close jumping, if you're using the Neutron Highway, we're getting close to 500 jump. It worked pretty consistently for us. So keeping these two like it is. Now, to factor it in though, so this has 32 less mass, right? So hold on, what do you normally weigh? So if that thruster was changed from a 70 that normally is 32 tons. And that is 80 tons. So you lose, or we get about 50 tons worth of weight just having them fix the thrusters from a 7A Mark II to a 7D Mark II. Or if they just did a special weight to it. I went about 7,200 light years away earlier, and we lost about 1% damage. I did take quite a bit of damage from a sun, but after that it went from 84 to 83 after all the jumps we did. We probably did about 20 or so neutrons. I could get 60 thrusters with engineering, but we would lose out on the Mark II optimized thrusters. Which again, you're sort of taking away all the things that makes the ship special, so why would you use the ship then if you're just getting rid of it? That's why definitely not going to get rid of this one, even though the Mark I would probably squeeze it a little bit more. It's just that well, that's another good point too. Hold on. Heat management seems pretty good. We don't, but I'm wondering, for your case or for everyone else's case that prefer to play the game without having... I would have to have this in the real verse though, because I don't have a Guardian freight. Oh, can I call one in here actually? Yeah, it's on one of my ships, and I have no clue where it would be at. So, for your case, or for the people who care more about close-range jumping, we could test it with the Titan Drive SEO, and technically, then you'd be able to see like what it could actually get inside the bubble. If you're wanting to go deep exploration, obviously you're going to have the B1S, or the regular Mark II SEO. If you're wanting to stay inside the bubble, you'd have to drop from a size 8 to a size 7. But that might have a little bit better range, technically. We drive over there and see. I don't know if we'll have a human tech broker with the materials or not. I don't know what they gave us, so hold on. Let's do We got Shinrana Desra, you search. Alright, so I don't know if it would be that one. I like Dress 40. And this would be if we swap things around. Hold on. No. Normal 40. And you cannot fit a 7 SEO in an 8? Why not? Oh, I'm going to lose, whatever. We're Theorycraft right now. So, I mean, like, if I wanted to. There's you a size 3 frameshift drive. You can put it in any slot. It's not limited. You can put any class FSD into a slot that's higher rated than it. So you can't put like a bigger one in, but you can always put a smaller one in. I just lost my jump range, but oh well. Yeah, let's go over there and see what we got. Well, we're planning on seeing if we can get a new SEO anyway, so if we can, then this would be for the people who wanted to stay inside the bubble. This would be a complete, like, Theorycraft, though. I personally wouldn't recommend it for those who like neutron jumping.
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
For me personally, I would keep the Class 8, and I'd also keep the engines. But we're just doing this to test and see. Put that piece of junk distributor in. This is only one jump away. Oh, so the jump aspect and ignoring the neutron boost feature, I understand now. Yeah, we're just sort of testing it for the people who aren't the biggest fan of the jump range and want it to be like a close range ship instead of a long exploration ship.
Okay, I can unmute again. Yeah, the from looking at rough math, the Class 7 V1 is roughly the same performance in this ship as the Class 8 Mark II is, which is dumb, frankly.
Well, the V1s are quite a bit bigger. Will this thing have something close to 100 light year jump range with some engineering? So with neutron jumps, you can get about 480, but with just like standard jumping, it gets about 80. 82, roughly, if like pushing it.
Yeah, and if you absolutely fully strip this thing down, you do everything you can to increase this thing's jump range, ignoring everything else, it can't hit 90 light years. So,
does this station exist in this world? Of course not. Let's see. It is specifically made for neutron jumping, yes.
The highest you can get the Mandalay for, well, I did the math, it was like 390 or something.
You get about 200 light years on the Mandalay whenever you're doing neutron jumps.
Okay, so the absolute max kitted out Mandalay is 99.98 light year jump range times 4 for a neutron jump. 399.92 light years on a neutron jump is the max you can get in the Mandalay.
Caspian goes further. And this is, once again, testing verse. Things could change. It just literally just came out in the testing verse today, so. Last time the T11 had a pretty big overhaul. If they need to, I'm sure they will.
Yeah. And for the guy in chat, this thing only hits 90 like it doesn't hit. It's like 99.2 or something is the max you can get it, and that's if you literally remove all of the special features. And then why even bother using the Caspian?
I gotta agree with Jarek here. Reasonable is about 78-ish. That's a fair statement so far.
Yes, the reasonable outfitting for this ship is about 78-ish light years.
As with the 70. Yeah, well, what the heck? You super cruise piece of junk. Went to read chat and the thing's just like, nah, I'm fly past it.
Yeah, so this thing with the 78 light year-ish jump range with a neutron star gets about 468 light years. It only gains about 80 light years on a Mandalay. So even with the improved boost.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because if you've okay, let's even assume it's not the absolute maxed out Mandalay. Let's say it's my 92 light year jump range.
I feel like your 92 is more realistic.
368. So it's about like it only gains about 100 light years neutron jumping over my exploration Mandalay.
Takes no damage though. That is true. It took extremely low. I think I lost like 1% module health jumping all the way over there.
But like
and your Mandalay can't do nothing in a high gravity world.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
like to push this thing's jump range super high requires removing that ability anyway. So
Not really. I mean, so far all we've done is get like 3 extra jump range from everything that we had beforehand. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's like super far, because we went 7200 with a 78 light year jump range, and now we're at 83. So if we put it back, it would still be where I was at beforehand.
So 92, which is the jump range of my. Oh, I see. The jump range on my Mandalay that I use for exploration that has both a shield and a SRV bay is 92 light years. 92 times 4 is 368 light years. So that's what I would get in my Mandalay from a neutron jump. This Caspian has 78 times 6, which is 468 light years. That's literally exactly 100 light years more than my Mandalay gets, despite the times 6 multiplier.
Yeah. Although, I am wondering if that multiplier is working incorrectly. It's weird the White Dwarf is times 3, but I don't know. There's just a 1.5 times modifier on it. That makes sense, okay. For some reason I was thinking it was double.
Yeah.
So that's why it's only times 6, because no? Yeah, I guess that would make sense math-wise.
Yeah, the math checks out. Just cause it's because the Mandalay has like such higher jump range, just raw jump range, because I can get it to 92. The times 4 that it gets is only 100 less than the times 6 that the Caspian gets with the 78-ish light year jump range, which is what we decided was the like average, probably decently kitted out Caspian's jump range. So
this is also factoring in the fact that the weight in this thing is still fairly high, so if they do adjust the weight, all of these numbers would be changed pretty significantly. It is fairly heavy on the scale.
Now the longest the Mandalay can get is 368. Or no, wait, that was my number if I was doing 92. What was 399.92 is the farthest a Mandalay can get if you literally stripped down everything because the longest Mandalay jump range is 99.98. That's the current jump record, was in a Mandalay at 99.98.
All right, tech broker. You.
I am using the 92 light year base jump number for that because that's what my Mandalay that I use for exploration does.
It is impossible for me to test out the V1 SEO drive in this build.
Yeah, you can't get it.
Just for the record, in case anyone was curious, the Titan drive SEOs do not actually exist here. So that'll be something that we'll have to test inside the real world. Good news is I already have it in the real world, so I don't have to do anything special. Bad news is we can't actually compare it with this since it doesn't actually exist here.
And for the record, for people who only joined recently, the Caspian has the same like raw hull, or actually no, it has 100 more raw hull mass than the Type 9.
It's a little bit on the heavy side. It's 950.
9. Yeah, it's 950. The Type 9 weighs 850, just like the raw hull without any modules.
Yeah, I don't think, unless they change some things, I think this is probably going to be maxed out for our exploration build setup.
Yeah, for a proper exploration build on the Caspian, I would say probably
78's fair right now. Yeah, 78, 80, somewhere around there.
80. Yeah.
Now, if they decide to tweak like the mass on the ship, so what we were theorizing with earlier, if right now it's 950, if they tweaked it down to like 750 or 800, which would put it less than the Type 9, the jump range would be an extra 200 tons, or the ship would have 200 tons less weight slowing it down. So that would also increase the jump range quite a bit. Bigger, more mass, that makes the jump range quite impressive. That is true too, it is pretty far.
Yes. I think they just need to lower the mass a little bit to give it a little bit higher jump range. I don't think it needs to like crush the Mandalay or anything. But like it should at least be comparable, because currently it is not comparable.
Well, another thing that you're not factoring in the hold on, let's see. Is it?
I mean, the fact that it only gains like 100 or it only gains like 100 or so light years off of a neutron jump.
The problem is the only other like comparable large big ship is the Type 9, Type 10, and the Conda. The Conda has ridiculously low hull mass, so it's really hard to like factor in. I'm talking about for new people, but like the Caspian's coming in at 950. If it had the Conda's 400 weight, this thing would be able to go like 2 or 3 times as far, probably.
Yes.
Maybe not that far, but it would probably at least be able to push 120 light years if it had the 400 ton weight capacity with the size 8. The Conda is the exception, though. This is a very freakishly low hull mass ship compared to its size.
Yes.
Same with the Mandalay. That's another lighter ship too.
Probably, so like for the Caspian, I was thinking like 600 to 700 is probably the range I think it would be good. I don't know exactly what it would do to the jump range. I don't know how much it would increase it.
Dropping an extra 100 tons though usually increases quite a bit of jump range by like 100 or so light year. That's what I was trying to test before, is to see like how much mass we could actually get rid of. But unfortunately, we had the ship basically gutted out, so we weren't really able to drop 100 tons to really test it out, since, you know, it was limited by size.
Yeah. And for... Hold on. You said something earlier.
So let's see. Type 7 is 350.
Insert 3 coins mentioned that he's getting like 390 plus light years in a neutron jump with the Mandalay. Yes, you can, but that's if you like completely gut the thing. We're talking about like average medium engineer exploration build for the Mandalay, which is about like, I'd say probably 88 to 90 light years raw jump. I went 92 because that's what mine is, but I have like everything engineered on that other than I think the life support.
What's the optimal mass and multiplier on the FSD module? Let's see here.
Yeah, I put a shield on my Mandala. I put a shield on my exploration ship. I put a shield on all of my ships.
He does, I agree. So it has a optimal mass of 4,670 tons.
Yeah, so you're way below the optimal mass, and it's still not getting amazing numbers.
I don't even know this thing can get to the
Probably,
4,000.
If you go below half of the optimized mass, you actually stop gaining benefit from the optimal mass multiplier, because it caps out at like. And there's a number it caps out at, is if you go below half. It's the same with the thrusters.
That'd be 2335 is the halfway mark, and what we had before, we were at 17, or no, we were at 1300. Sorry. Currently, some of the things are changed and incorrect, but it's 122 right now. So you're saying if we were below half of that, we're not getting a bonus?
Going lower, the lower you go with the FSD in particular, you still get more distance. You're on the starting soon screen now, by the way.
Oh, good call. Bad.
No, we have normal size 8 SCO with this ship. It's just it wouldn't be Mark II. Yeah, check the multiplier on the normal Class 8.
Yep, back to Shinrada. I know the drill.
Oh, that's right. You're not at Shinrada. I forgot. Yeah, because that'd be something. Although, wait, that's right. We checked it. The Mark II FSD had the exact same jump range as the.
Actually, yeah, I do think the stats were identical, but we'll go back there and check anyways.
Yeah, the stats on the 8A SCO were identical to the Mark II 8A FCO.
Games rarely use the divide symbol, so you know, I was sitting here thinking, oh, you know what, divide, that'd be a good thing for a starting zoom screen, and you know, when you pull up math, it does block it.
Regulate speed until outside zone.
Oh, well, that's right. I can get my better speeder at least, thankfully. I will say, handling wise, this thing seems to handle a little bit better than what they list, so that is one positive that I'll give. It does handle really well.
Yeah, it handles well. I just like all I need from it is like if it even just had the same jump range as the Mandalay. I don't know what you would have to set the hull mass to actually get there, but if it was just the same jump range as the Mandalay, I would probably use it.
That's why I was wondering, like, the weight-wise of the, like, from size 8 to size 7 SCO drive. Surely that's got to be a decent amount of weight, too.
Yeah, but you're dropping down SCO drive is the issue. Yeah, the stats for the jump range on both the normal Class 8 and the Mark II Class 8 are identical from what I remember.
The main difference, though, is one has a modifier for neutrons and one doesn't.
Yeah, but the Mark II has the modifier for the neutron stars, but I think that just Class 8 FSD in general should probably maybe have better stats than it is, but it might just be the ship hull itself that needs lowering a little bit. I think 950 tons for the raw hull mass is too much. I can't even check on Etsy what the stats are for the normal one, because it's the first ship with a Class 8 FSD.
Oh, is it? I thought some of the large ships had it.
Nope. The largest before now was the Class 7.
Huh. So, I mean, with an asterisk, it is possible that there's a new Guardian, or not Guardian, but I guess Thargoid tech technically for having like a size 8 SCO variant of V1. It's not a guarantee. It's not in this world, so I can't say yes or no. But, you know, it might be a thing if, you know, size 8 wasn't normally there.
That's Jameson based, not Jameson Memorial.
One needs to give these people better names. Alright, Jameson Memorial. Is the PK2 not a size 8?
No.
I thought it was, but maybe not.
Is he saying the Panther Clipper? No, it had class 7.
The thing is, though, that is one of my complaints. We got used to, like, the pre-engineered SEO drives that came with faster boot up sequence and the jump range. It kind of stinks that you lose up the faster boot range or you lose the 2 perks on the new Mark II. There we go. Like, you can choose the faster boot up or you can choose the jump range. You can't have both, where the newer modules have both already.
Yeah, and we won't know until it actually comes out, but I suspect that the class 7 V1 will probably be about the same jump range as the class 8 normal. But who knows?
Well, compare the size 6 and 7. I want you to know, even putting this thing in a Super Cruise Assist, I'm still doing loops. So release a Class 8 Mark II SEO V1 sooner or later? I can't say yes, but I feel like they're either going to tweak the current one so it has the capabilities, or they will. The only problem is if they just release it later on, unless they make it one specifically for the Caspian, it's not going to have the perks for the Neutron. Like, nothing inside the ship itself makes it special, it's just the components make it special. If they had built lore-wise, like, this thing has, like, some sort of, like, scoopable thing on the outside that makes it more efficient, and then that's what gives it, then you can use any SEO and it would have worked fine. But since it's specifically tied to the SEO drive, they're going to have it so it's the Caspian's SEO that has the perk.
The
one way that makes sense to me, at least. So I'm going to try the Caspian at Hutton Orbital. I'm kind of curious to see how far it could drive on the SEO. Italy does pretty good. One doesn't look at the right where the show ship. When will think you are flying a T9? I don't think so. Beginning, it's likely going to be the module. Pretty sure the ship mass is where they want it to be.
God, I hope not.
Well, the ship mass is also going to factor in the fact that it's going to be able to take a hit. So if you lower it down too much, it's going to be a lot weaker when it comes to fighting.
It's not a combat ship, though. It's an exploration ship.
My brother can't land? I just have it set up for whatever modules. What did I come here for again? It is not ugly. You are insane.
Yeah, the Caspian is probably the prettiest ship in the game, but that isn't gonna sell it to me without that jump range.
Yeah, I think if they... oh yeah, the module.
It's 950 tons. It weighs 100 tons more than the Type 9 with just the raw hull mass.
I personally kind of want to make a fighting variant of it because it looks kind of cool. But it is 950, yeah.
Technically 951 is what we calculated, but I think all of them are 1 ton more than it says, so eh.
Okay, so hold on. I want my power distributor back. What did I come here to test, by the way? Do you remember? Oh, the 8.
Yeah, look at the stats of the FSD.
So this is the new optimized frameshift drive, and this is the standard. The only thing that changes is literally the description. I'm not sure if that's intended or not, but... And there's also a 20 million credit difference. But nothing's actually changing on the right side. Like, that's all staying the same.
Yeah, it's identical. It's just you gain the neutron boost thing with the Mark II. That's it.
Actually, 90 would be acceptable. I just hoped for 100. How about 80? $80 seems to be pretty fair for this.
I mean, that's what we currently have, and I think
That's why I can't. 80 is pushing it. Help it there. A little bit better verbiage.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't even know if Hutton Orbital exists in this world.
It should. Hutton Orbital is old. The free Anaconda at Hutton Orbital thing has been around.
Engineering SEO doesn't
days.
actually affect the SEO boost though, right? That's just jump range.
No, the SEO does give a higher jump range.
Yeah, but it's not the boost SEO that gets affected.
What do you mean?
My FSD.
SEO, if your FSD has SEO, it'll perform the same in Super Cruise Boost than all the others. Yeah.
And I'm going to Hutton Orbital.
SEO boost isn't changed by anything, basically.
Was Hutton Orbital in Seoul? No. Where did it take me to? There we go.
I'm heading to my carrier. I'm going to test my hypothesis about the Class 7, because I have a Class 7 V1 that's fully engineered. I can check.
Injured would be the question. Someone brought up a good point. This is the first size 8, so I am curious to see how well this thing handles with heat. Mandalay, you can basically just let it do it. It'll eat and it'll go super fast. So I'm curious to see.
That is based on if the ship is SEO optimized, which this is.
There's a lot of ships SEO optimized, and the Mandalay just has better.
They all have the exact same SEO boost speed. It's just the Mandalay handles better in Super Cruise as default.
No, the Mandal handles better and it has better cooling.
That's down to the power plant and the ship's cooling. It's not the SEO drive at all.
Okay, well I want to see how well this ship's cooling is.
Frameshift drive charging.
So the Mandalay is easier to use the boost than the what was it, T8? Yeah, the big fork yellow one. That's the Type 8. Either way, we're about to find out how long it's going to take. We already went 7,200 light years. May as well test the Hutton Orbital thing out. Different ships have different speed / heat and SEO. Yeah, that's why I wanted to test it out for you guys. It's a good test because it's not going to be super short, and then we'll be able to see if we catch on fire or not. I guess I should probably fuel up. I should have bought fuel, but I didn't think about it at the time.
Yeah, he switched down to the same fuel tank that the Mandalay has for experimentation purposes.
Right. Well then, this is going to be interesting.
Fuel sniffing complete.
Yeah, we'll find out if the Caspian can do this with the Mandalay's fuel tank.
I should have taken a screenshot of the Class 8 FSD stats. Oh well, I was going to compare them to the Class 7 I own.
I think the Mandalay can get there in one SEO drive anyways, can it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mandalay can do it.
Any of the SEO optimized ships can get to Hutton Orbital on one SEO boost.
I don't know. I've only done it once, and it was when Thargoids were attacking me.
I took a Panther Clipper out there.
Got to fuel super fast? Well, we're about to find out. With that baby tank.
Okay, I gotta track down where my Class 7 FSD is. The V1.
So it does seem to keep a pretty straight heading. We're not touching the controls any. Curious to see if we can actually make it there with this smaller fuel tank. So I mean, for your case, I feel like it's not too bad if you drop to a smaller fuel tanks. That will increase your range a little bit for the city driving that you prefer. But yeah, I think it'll be a little hard pressed to hit near 90. 85 you might be able to press Seraph.
I mean, the main issue is the ships that you can fit a Class 7 V1 in are not great for jumping anyway.
It's lower in SEO. It's not going to make it. I don't think it's going to make it either.
Might be the fuel tank is the issue.
I'm going to go with the fuel tank because right now I'm at 25%.
Yeah, it's not gonna make it. Rip. You do
Either way, it is very smooth. We'll blow up, we'll put a bigger fuel tank on, and then we'll do this all over again.
You have what, like 32 tons of fuel or something? Compared to 128?
Ship's slightly angry at me. Alright, well let's just speed up the process here and blow up. So maybe it's not very practical to have the smaller fuel tank.
So, my V1 Class 7 fully engineered FSD has better stats than the Class 8.
Yeah, and compare it to the size 6 and 7. It's probably like that for every single drive. 2, 1.
I have a Class...
Or do you not own the Class 6?
I'm on Class 7 right now. Hold on. Let me switch to a ship that can fit a Class 6. I think my Conda can.
Okay, to you. And hopefully, most stations will just have a free fuel tank, right? That's what I'm hoping for.
Oh god, my Class 6 FSD is in one of my ships and I don't know where it is. Kill Vet, I'll try that one.
Fleet carrier. Whose fleet carrier am I on?
It's the fleet carrier, apparently.
I don't think you're supposed to die out here. Okay. That's weird. Is Class 6 V1 better than the standard Class 7 SEO? Doubt it. That's what we're waiting on, but they don't exist in this world, so we're trying to get
Yeah,
permission. Sell the fuel tank. Doesn't the game supply you the basic version no matter where you are? Ooh.
Yes, it does.
I have to have outfitting though, don't I?
Yeah, you need outfitting.
Back to... Okay. So let's see... 0. I'm going to go with 0 probably doesn't have a station. Ross 154. You're a big place, right? 2 million... Oh, Seoul. I don't know. You're nearby.
Okay, that's a problem. The stats for each FSD are different depending on the ship they're on.
Oh, they change? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they change based on the ship they're on. 'Cause I just went to 2 ships that both had a 6A, and I put my V1 6A in both of them, and it was different stats.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we don't know, basically.
Oh, weight difference calculated?
Also, was I remembering right? Can you only, hold on, let's see.
Really what?
I'm checking the thing.
So the weight of this ship is 950 tons.
Okay, no, you can put lesser FSDs in. I thought so.
Yeah. I showed it earlier on stream. I put a size 2 now that I used it, but I did put it on.
Why is it saying all these are It's not letting me do it in game.
Not letting you do what?
Put lesser FSDs in a ship.
Huh. I don't know. The 7A V1 has 5100 optimized mass, 6A V1 has 3400 size 8, having 4600 optimized seems low. Well, are you comparing the standard? Well, I guess you don't have data for the 8.
Yeah, the same drive on different ships gets different results, so we just don't really...
Standard FSDs can go undersized, SEOs FSDs cannot. Really? Maybe that's why, right? Are you trying to put a standard one on, or you're putting an SEO one on?
I won't let me do either.
Oh. Never mind, he's just bad.
Or, wait, do I only... Oh, I only own SEO drives. Well, there's the problem then.
Well, either way, that same 6 SEO should be the same stats in both. So maybe it's factoring in the whole mass like someone was talking about earlier. Got about 200 or 300 whole would be make it great. Right now it's sitting at 950 tons. That puts it at 100 tons more than the T9. There is no ships in between. The Conda is a weird exception. That's 400 tons, so that's like on the extremely low side. Probably putting this thing at like
The lightest
657 to like 800, like anywhere in between 6 to 800 really.
One of the federal ships is like 550 tons, but then it goes from that, which is a medium ship, to I think the Type 9, which is 850.
That is another thing too. This is the testing verse, so Namix made a good point. Might be that it's the wrong optimized mass mini. If it gets fixed, the base jump range will go up.
Yeah, because
Testing verse, everything's subject to change.
yeah, because like the stats of once you land, I can tell for sure, but I think the stats are more like for that Class 8 one are more like the stats for like the Class 7.
I'm kind of surprised they don't have a banner or anything ever showing like on-screen testing. Oh, just randomly thought of that. Alright, what am I supposed to be looking for?
Just look at the stats so I can stare at them. So I'm looking at my Class 7.
Hold on, apparently I have to pay my fee from the other world because I slightly did something illegal. Well, I knew I was getting a fuel tank, but he was what made her do some weird thing here.
I just want you to look at the Class 8 FSD so I can see the stats, because I have it up on my screen. I have the 7A V1 up, and I think the Mark 8 basically has the stats of the 7A V1.
Yeah, that is another thing that I forgot to mention. The fact that they're identical, it could be that they have the wrong modifier on the slot 8A currently, since it is matching literally identical to the other 8A. But they don't sell the 8A here.
So the 8A... Oh no.
Well, they got the same stats anyways, but yeah.
The 7A V1 blows the Class 8 out of the water.
Does it?
Yep.
Yeah, what about...
4,670 optimized mass for the Class 8. It's 5,304 for my V1.
So a 7A SEO with a basic grade 5 engineer has 8336 optimized? Or 4836?
Here, I'll send a screenshot that you can share to you in Discord of my V1 FSD.
Well, they're talking about a different one. You're talking about engineering one where you're talking about pre-engineered.
That's right. Oh, I have a normal engineered one too.
Give me my fuel tank back.
Yeah, that looks about right.
There we go. 55. My jump range is abysmal, but that's because we got rid of my engineering when we were testing things earlier. Love 10 more light range out of the Caspian. I'd settle for 5, but still, if it doesn't, it gets bumped a little bit. Now, the Mark II, when we were looking at it earlier, it literally was listed as the exact same stats between the Mark II SEO and then the normal size 8A SEO. So that could either be a glitch. It is a testing verse, so stats could be wrong, or that could be intended because this one only has the modifier on the neutrons, which we know for a fact that works. It has like a 1.5 modifier over everything, so the white dwarf gets a 1.5 turns into a 3, and then the normal neutron goes from 4 to 6 times, so everything is 1.5 times extra boost for that.
Yeah, but
with your friend, neutron boost is a nice bonus, but the base non-boost jump range is far more important to me.
Yeah, and the optimized mass for the 7A V1 is 5,304 tons. So, and I think even when your Class 8 was fully engineered, it was less than that. So, basically the 7A V1 is the same as the engineered Class 8 you have, so
they're nice and give us a Titan Drive pre-engineered version of the Mark II size 8. That is something else too, Young.
Hopefully.
Titan drives don't exist in the testing verse that I'm currently in, so the stats could be showing only the 8A, and maybe, you know, it actually is really supposed to be the 8A V1, which would boost the stats up quite a bit, so that is a possibility.
I also just confirmed the V1s, a Class 6 V1 is not equal to a normal 7A SEO drive. The normal 7A SEO drive is better, so something is wrong with the stats of the Class 8 FSD. I'm like pretty
subject to change. I'd just like to add that in again.
I know.
Yeah, so most likely the ship's going to have a boost in jump range then. Spend the last month collecting extra Titan Drive components. Oh, well, there you go. Alright, so we have a fuel scoop. Do I? No. Yeah, that's such a small amount of fuel, we're fine, we'll be good. Hut and orbital. Can we make it in the Hut and orbital jump? The fact that 8A base model has a lower optimized, then it seems like something is misreporting there. Yeah, I'll be sure to bring that up. Now, you're saying that the standard 7 is better than a standard 6? Or sorry, a 6A is better than a 7A V1?
No, the standard 7A is better than the V1 Class 6. So it basically, in ranking them, it goes, in this case, it'd be like Class 6 SCO, Class 6 V1 SCO, Class 7, then Class 7 SEO, then Class 7 V1 SEO, in like lower to better. So the V1 is better than its equivalent class rating, but it's not as good as the next class up.
Okay,
so something's wrong. Something is wrong when the Class 7 V1 is better than the Class 8. Something's wrong there.
So I put, therefore, standard 8A should be better than a... Standard 7A is better than a V1 Class 6. And the standard 8A should be better than a V1 Class 7. Let's see here. I minimize that. Hold on, bad.
Yeah.
Okay, Mark II SEO is the same stats as standard 8A SEO, so that's another thing that needs fixed. Ship's still not going to make it. We're about to find out.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. He does have like a lot of fuel, so.
About to say, we went 7,200 light years. We only had to fuel up, I think it was 2, maybe 3 times. Although we're about half full and that number still hasn't gone down much.
Yeah.
That could also be a factor into the whole SEO is not working properly. Have to load it up with all fuel tanks, every slot.
That is true. It could be because I would be expecting you to go like about 3,400 C currently, but you're only going 2,900 as well. That could also be because you don't have the engineering on the FSD, but I don't think so, because nothing should affect the SEO speed really.
She chunks through that fuel usage in SEO though. Yeah, she's going through a little fast.
Yeah, that is really high fuel usage for an SEO optimized ship. That's another thing I would note down. But I think my Mandalay, when I'm SEO boosting, gets like, it's like 100 tons per minute or something. No, that's not right. Hold on, I can...
Well, that's what I was saying. There's a lot of ships that are SEO optimized, but they don't have the same rate. So 6A is worse than...
Let me actually fly my Mandalay.
Well, technically there is no 8A V1 yet, but yeah. Boom.
Yeah, pretty much. There is, yeah, no 8A V1 currently, but
It's like somewhere like 4 times fuel consumption of the main lane, so it should go as long as the main lane, but needs the 4 times bigger tank. Actually has quite a bit more. The main lane has 32 tons, where this thing came with 128 or something. Oh, you're good. I was just fixing it. The Caspian is released on December 2nd. We're in the testing verse. I don't think she can make it to the HUD orbital currently. She's 7th as effective as the Minley approximately.
something like that sounds about right.
Yeah, we're gonna run dry.
Yeah, in a second I'm gonna boost the Mandalay and see how fast it burns.
Handling's actually really good. It feels like the Mandalay, like, we're able to boost out the mail slot and we're able to avoid ships, and like most large ships you would like get hung up on like the mail slots. This thing just like slides out perfectly fine.
Yeah, you're about to run out of fuel.
Landing wise, it seems like the landing gears are kind of finicky too. Like sometimes it'll show like it should land, but it doesn't actually do it. I guess, hold on, that's another good thing to bring up.
I'm SEO boosting in a direction. I'm gonna wait until the fuel usage stops increasing. And
the problem, Truno, is it's physically impossible to say that for sure. Neutron Plutter doesn't have it factored in for the modifier yet on this ship. So it gets about 460-ish with the neutron jumps. I can't accurately tell you how many jumps since we don't have a website that can actually predict it with that.
yeah. So the Mandalay in SEO boost is twice the speed and only uses 297 tons of fuel per hour. So in SEO boost,
Yeah, probably somewhere around there.
In SEO boost, the Mandalay completely outclasses the Caspian.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Because you only hit like what, like 2,900 C or something.
Warning.
Yeah.
I'm currently going 4,100 C or 200 C, and you were using like 1,400 tons of fuel per hour. I'm only using 297.34. So maybe
I don't
that
think it'll affect it, but I
that
mean,
might get fixed when they if they fix the FSD, maybe.
the Mandy should outclass the Caspian SEO. Mandalay is much lighter.
I don't know.
So we have 80 light years times 6, 480. So 21,480 equals 43.75. Caspian is really a neutron booster with faster landings, that's it. So far, that's what we have currently. It seems like some of the stats are off, like we've been pointing out in like the past like 20 minutes or so. So once again, this is a testing world. Everything could be completely different by the time it actually does release. For me personally, they probably should have put it in the testing world a little bit earlier to test it a little bit more. Because it seems like there is a few things that need to be modified. So we'll have to see how it actually is. I think it'll be a really cool combat ship, though. It's not what it's designed for, but I think it'll be really cool to fight with it.
Oh yeah, it'd be a decent combat ship. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, it feel like they made a big deal about its, like, jumping performance, and then for it to be like this feels weird to me, but I don't know.
4 days to test is crazy. Yeah, I think they kind of tried to rush it out for it.
Yeah, I think
how's the convergence of the ship? It does fairly well, but yeah, there's some stats on there that still needs.
Convergence is the weapon convergence. We don't know.
I mean, it's got a large and 6 mediums. Pretty accurate to say it does fairly well.
Convergence is how well they converge in front of the ship when you're
firing. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but does that part out then. Do you like Jeff the Land Shark? He got a new free skin. Yeah, I'm thinking the jump range relations between the Caspian and the Main Relay should be the same as existed between the Caspian Explorer and the Jump Conda. So you're wanting this to get, what, 95 is what you're saying, Greg? Or?
Yeah, it'd be like within like 2 to 5 light years of the...
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I'd take that. If this thing could get 95, I would absolutely fly it. If it was, I still say I think it should be like 120, because that would be an instant buy for me, but I don't know.
Mid-90s? Yeah, right now, even like, we had to get rid of quite a bit of things, just trying to test like literally everything that everyone was suggesting. But even with all that said, we're still barely like at 82 right now. I think we might have fixed it since we put some more stuff back, but...
Yeah, the highest we were getting was like, with literally everything gutted and modified, was like... It was
120
like,
would be OP.
It was like 89.2 was like the theoretical max of this thing, which is not much.
The only problem is, what use do you have of your great Phantom? At a certain point, a ship is going to become useless. It is what it is after, even like, if you think about cars, especially like newer cars, a lot of new cars don't have that long of a shelf life. Older cars, they come back for like nostalgic purposes, but technology-wise, the new things usually outclass the older things until people get cheap and they build it worse and crappier, and then they all start breaking apart, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I still use my Asp Explorer, because I love the Asp Explorer.
Do you think the whole SEO boost was out on accident? It was intended for the ship to have the neutron boost that way. Like, that's what they advertised it for. Now, do I think if someone accidentally did it and then they went with it? I have no clue. But it was supposed to have the neutron boost. Like, that's where it was supposed to differentiate itself. Oh, the fuel usage. No, I think something's wrong with that.
Yeah, the fuel usage is ridiculous. This is an
I'm
FCO optimized ship. It should
it.
not burn 1,400 tons a minute.
I'm just going to recalculate. I don't feel like dealing with you.
You can put SCO on the aspects.
You can put an SEO on any ship, it's just it's not going to be optimized, so it'll buck like a mule. You can put an SEO in a Corvette too.
Yeah. I mean, the SEO drives just get more range, so you should just use the SEO anyway.
When they say SEO optimized, basically a lot of the newer ships coming out have a heat consumption that's able to handle it much better, and like the Mandalay, Caspian, and all of them, whenever you go into SEO mode, instead of it bucking like up and down and you having to fight it the whole time, it's going to mostly keep straight-ish. There's a few exceptions, like the Python does pretty well. being an old ship.
Yeah, and they just suck down fuel too if they're not SEO optimized.
What I'm saying is they probably didn't realize that they accidentally made the fuel usage 1,000 every second. Probably not, which I'm glad someone suggested going to Hutton Orbital, because that's how we ended up testing it.
It's because the aspects isn't SEO optimized, so it like bucks around wildly. Yeah, but it's still usable. You have to use it in short bursts. You'll also overheat pretty quick if you're trying to use it tons.
Like an old ship now feels like driving one of the old vehicles Aston loves.
When you hit SEO boost on a non-SEO optimized ship, you have about like 6 seconds before it starts bucking wildly, and that's also about the time it takes to start overheating. So I just cut the SEO boost when it starts overheating, and it's still usable. Yeah, it's nothing like the Mandalay where it's just super smooth.
Oh, Mandalay is also a medium ship. I'd still compare it more with a Type 8 though. Mainly, or yeah, Type 8 SEO I think feels a little bit more like it. So courier with SEO 10,000 light years. Honestly, the Caspian handles really well. I think it'd be pretty good for combat too. Doing all this just to redo everything that we did earlier. Can't buy a lot of bobbleheads in the PTU. Bet you can buy as much as you wanted.
Disengaged.
Don't have any, but I bet you could. It pulls from the normal store though, so whatever I have in the normal store, I would have here. Rebuildability of absolutely ridiculous for a big ship though. Oh yeah, this thing handles really well. It will only reach 100 plus light years if you're trying to do neutron jumps. Or white dwarf jumps, simply, but at the current rate. So far, a lot of people pointed out that it seems like data-wise, they might have something wrong when it comes to it inside the scaling of the game, since the standard, what was it, 6A beats a V1, right, for a 7? I don't know. That's 6A gets beat by a 6A V1. That gets beat by a 7A, and then so forth. So the 8A should beat the 7 V1, but it's not doing that. So that seems like they have some modifier wrong on it. So that's causing the ship to have worse jump range. And also, it does weigh a little heavy too. It has a size 7 SEO bay rate, size 8 actually. I mean, you could put it 7, but it is an 8 in this.
Yeah, and its Class 8 FSD is not as good as a V1 Mark 7, so... Or V1 Class 7. Yeah, and this, you'd think this thing would beat the pants off the Anaconda. It doesn't.
Yet.
Other than... Yeah, other
also
than,
keep in mind the T11 had the same impression, and then after it was... The things were reported on it, it got like 3 times boost and everything. So everything's in a grain of salt. Does having bobbleheads decrease range? No, it increases it. Man, that's why I got the bat wings. He's at night. Yeah, I guess my glide is faster than my SU boost.
Well, I mean, it's meters per second as opposed to being measured in C, so.
Get back, get away from my 50 jump range, get back to 80.
Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking.
So if they had the data tweaked, and if they lowered the ship, do we know the roll mass of the Caspian? 950. So currently it's 100 heavier than the Type 9.
yeah, it should not weigh more than the Type 9.
Landing gear deployed.
So let's theoretically say if they tweak the mass, they fix that, they fix the 8 SEO drive, it could probably push over 100 if they did those 2 tweaks. Because then you would have the stats fixed on the SEO drive, and then you'd also have, let's say, 200 less tons on the ship itself. That in itself is going to give itself at least probably like 10, maybe even 15 jump range just with those 2 small tweaks.
And then, like, if you get 15 more, they'll put it at like 95. It would be like instant buy for me.
That's why I don't think it would be too hard for them to fix. This is also the first day that it entered into the PTU, so once again, things could change. I think the T11 took them like a week to fix it though, so I'm wondering if they're going to delay the ship release or if they're going to keep the December 2nd release date.
I don't know. I don't know. If we find out that this is intended and it's not bugged or anything, I'm not getting this ship.
Well,
which is a shame.
I mean, the weight-wise, I think is fine, but the thing is, if the data is showing that all the other drives are in line with each other and then this one is just super below the line, I think that's pretty fair to say that that'll probably be adjusted. Like, that doesn't seem too broken. Like, if that curve is like everything's going up and then you just have one that's like dips down at the end, that makes sense for that to be fixed. Like, no one should complain about that being corrected.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I had set aside enough arcs on both my main and my ults to buy this thing, and now that's just gonna sit there because if it stays like this, I'm not.
They move to fix it. I'm betting they will delay the ship release. We'll have to see. I don't know how much work it would be. Like, so I personally like tweak settings in like Arc, for example, when I made like my own private server. I don't know if ships are the same way to where they just have a program that is just like a modifier, so they just adjust one value and then it like automatically corrects itself, or how that actually, what all is actually involved in that. So it might be a super easy fix for it, or it might be a lot. So I'm not sure.
Okay. Namix, 5,400 to 5,500 optimized jump mass is what the 7A V1 gives you. So the 8 should have more like 6,000.
And 7,528 when I'm engineered.
Okay, so it does have more than engineered. So, but man, you have to engineer it to get it better, though. Yeah, it's something's still wrong there. Because the just base class 7 was better than the engineered class 6 V1, so I don't know. I'll be right back.
Alright, well now we did that. Let's see if we can make it a hut in orbital. If not, then I'm going to assume that the ship's going to need fixed because something's broke on it. It's a brand new SEO ship. Thrusters won't affect it. SEO is re-engineered, so that's all good. If not, it has way too high fuel consumption. Especially when other new ships release and are able to do it. V100 on a 7.8 V1 module that I'm seeing, so 54, 5500 seems about right for an 8A. I've never had to put extra fuel tanks on my ships though, is the thing. Like, I made it out there without it, so this thing should be able to do the same thing. In theory. Or I would like it to, at least. Obviously, it's much heavier than, like, a Mandalay. I think I did it in Type 8. And it was being attacked by Thargoids when I was doing it, but it still did it. Does Manny make hut in one tank? Oh, it does. I didn't know that answer.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
I know the Type 8 does, because I've never actually put a bigger tank in that one. then this can also test the speed of the SCO drive too. Oh yeah, this thing sounds really cool too. That is one thing that the engines did very nice on. An extra 32 ton of fuel tank on my Conda, but had a few close calls with dead star fields.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, I don't think the Meta can make it on one tank. Oh, the Meta can't make it on one tank either, you don't think, Greg? It can. Videos or it didn't happen. I'm just messing with you. Although, I know for a fact that Type 8 can do it on one tank. I did it with my Thargoid hunting ship. Was it a Type 8? I think it was the Type 8 I did it in, at least. I made it out there one time, and by the time I got there, the Thargoid war was ended. I was really disappointed. So let's fuel up. This time, we are going to attempt it again. Alright, so you're scooped. I think we made it to about 0.19 light years before. This might have affected it since it wasn't engineered, so this will take out all the different things. Let's see. Our fuel usage is going down very fast in this thing, though. All the hard points in front and near. How good will it be for an X build? If all of them were in the front, it should be pretty good. We haven't actually tried it for Thargoids yet. I'll probably try engineering it later on this week for combat to see how well it actually does. It's got a lot of optionals and it's got a lot of internals, or a lot of decent internals rather. So I think it should be a pretty good Thargoid ship, or even a good pirate hunting ship. So I think before we made it to about 25 minutes or so, I enjoyed the T10 for Axe, so I suspect this will be even better. Distro could be a problem for mod shards. I mean, yeah, you definitely... You would probably have to put a better one in. Yeah, I just didn't know what you meant at first. Okay, so we're averaging at 2,900, so I mean, it still seems a little slow. I don't think we're actually going to get there, though. We might, but be iffy. I am going to venture on the side to say that at the current build, the Caspian cannot get to Hutton Orbital on one fuel tank. Which is kind of weird. I figured it would be able to. But we'll see. 1.9, or 0.19 rather. I think last time we were much lower on fuel by the time we got there, so we might... I don't think it's going to be even close still, but maybe a little bit closer. I don't think it's going to be the final build. I'm pretty sure they'll have some tweaks to it. I don't know if it'll be delayed or if it'll be an easy fix. I will get my community feedback to them as soon as possible after the stream, and we'll have to see where it goes from there. It seems like a lot of people did really good math to help us out today. I think with some small tweaks here and there, it would fix a lot of the issues that it has currently. Definitely seems like it chugs fuel though, which being a large ship, that might just be the modifier for being a large ship. I don't know if there's like a special modifier the way they have ships designed. So I don't think there's another newer SEO optimized large ship to compare it to. Mandalay's medium. Honda's old, it also has very low weight. While his mass seems off and the fuel burn in the SEO is the only thing that seems weird to me so far. I think the Clipper is about the same way with how it consumes fuel. Okay, so it might just be a large ship thing. I didn't think about the Clipper. Yeah, even with SEO, an orbital is still a little bit of a lunch break. Have you traveled with it? I've traveled 0.02 light years. You want me to try the Clipper after this? Well, we got further than last time. It looks like it's still about 2,900. We'll let it go, but I'm pretty sure we'll blow up. A 5% fuel. Time to fill every optional slot with fuel tanks. Need fuel tanks in the optional internals? Yeah, but I mean, I feel like that's kind of cheating. You can't really say you have a ship that can make it there if you got to strap in fuel tanks. I think there must be a ship-specific SEO fuel usage. The Cobra 5 uses more fuel per second than the Mandalay? Maybe. Alright, so how far... What are we, 0.8 or do we make it a 0.7? Alright, so we're at 1.8 light years. We are going to blow up. We're going to call in a Clipper and see if it makes it about the same.
Initiated. Shields offline.
7,000 in SU.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Self-destruct in 20 seconds. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Taking damage.
Wait for it.
Self-destruct.
Manny is supposed to be super optimized for travel, so that makes sense.
5.
The only problem is, I mean, this is also a ship designed specifically for exploration, so you think it would be optimized specifically for all of exploration needs, which include SEOs. One thing they talked about with the Manny was that it had, at the time, the slowest SEO speed, but it had the most efficient fuel usage. Should be better in SEO for sure as an exploration vessel.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
I did not make it.
Yes. The SEO has a pretty dang fast. I could tell because you exploded.
I did.
Um.
Still king.
Yeah, the Mandalay has pretty decent SEO speed. It's like 4,300. See?
Alright, going back to Seoul to get my other ship. I think I made it a little bit further with engineering, but it wasn't too much further. So now, people want me to test the Clipper. So we're going to pull the Clipper out and see if it makes it further than the Caspian.
Retracted. If released, move clear.
Clipper or Panther?
Mark II. It's the Panther Clipper Mark II.
Okay, because there's a Clipper. Just call it the Panther, because there's.
It's the Clipper. Yeah, no one cares about that other one. That thing got, like, walked out to the barn. I guarantee you not a single person thinks of the standard Clipper anymore. If they do, I challenge you to fight with it. They just say the pig lizard turned inside out and exploded. Doc, how far can this jump? So if you're talking about the standard jumping, we get it about 78 to 80. If you're talking about with the white dwarfs, we get a 3 times modifier. Neutrons get a 6 times modifier, so we get about 680 or so. So it does get a huge amount from that. Although we pointed out several stats that seem to be broken in this current testing build, so it might get fixed where it has at least like 100 light year jump range possibility. The size 8 SCO drive weren't initially in the game, and the stats don't seem to be scaling correctly with the other SCO drives, so it's almost like they have an incorrect value for it. Or yeah, 480, not 680.
But yeah, the Panther Clipper is the Panther. Don't curse it with the Clipper part of the name, because it's a curse given the Imperial Clipper.
But I'm with Imperial Clipper. So now we're spawning in the new ship or the other ship and seeing how well it actually does on 1 fuel tank. If it makes it there in 1 fuel tank, then we know the Caspian is definitely needs some tweaks. Panther Clipper. Would you agree that the melee still has a plays if the Caspian breaks 100 light years on a jump? I personally will be sticking with the Caspian just because I like the way it looks. Some people pick the melee for the smaller wingspan, so you should be able to land a little bit better on planets. It also, medium ships are going to have less restriction when it comes to landing on pads, so if you're doing exploration inside the bubble, you won't have to worry about, oh, is this place a large station or is it one that I can land at?
Mainly exobio. The Mandalay is definitely going to be better for exobio still.
Well, we don't know about that.
It's smaller, so you can land it in more places.
Currently, this thing I can't even land on a flat surface, so I feel like the legs are currently a little bit bugged on them. So it's hard for me to say which one would be better.
Yeah.
Mandalay does have a smaller width.
Yeah.
But this thing also has the engines fold in, so I don't know, like... Do you think the stats-wise are with it folded out or in?
Those wouldn't affect the stats. Oh, you
Sure
mean
would.
like the width and everything?
Yeah. If the engines stick out an extra 100 meters, it affects it. So I'm wondering, like...
It's not 100 meters, but...
Yeah, I know, but I used a big number.
I don't know.
FSR 1.0 is bad, but I keep SMAA to smooth ever.
You don't need the SMA, though. Oh my god. Whatever.
I don't know. I like the way mine looks.
Well, you have the graphics settings set good.
No, there we go.
Mustang was just referencing an earlier conversation we had.
I remember.
Because he showed his graphic settings and I was like, oh my god. Because he had FSR on. Yeah, the FSR in this game is like absolute garbage.
Let's see. Was it not going to actually let me because I called mine?
I mean, you can deploy these anywhere, right? Just sell one, and or can you not deploy the normal ones?
I can't deploy them, but I mean, it should have different data, but I don't want to delete my data. At the same time, It should... Well, actually, hold on. Can I just buy one? What am I doing?
Well, yeah, the Mustang, the default graphics settings in this game suck.
Which station can you buy a Clipper in?
Jameson?
Back to the same place.
You're in the testing universe, I have no idea.
Sounds like a Mandalay fanboy. Oh, he is.
Who?
You.
What?
Yeah, are you not a fan of the Mandalay?
I like it, I like the aspects more. I think
He likes the Caspian even more. Mandy for life.
the Caspian is a beautiful ship. My favorite ship is still probably the aspects. I think the Mandalay honestly looks kind of ugly.
If you explore, how can you not be a Mandalay fanboy? Because this thing looks so much cooler.
Yeah, the Mandalay is just the jump range and everything. The Mandalay is just so much better.
No.
The argument for the aspects was always you can do everything in it and its pre-buy is like so much cheaper. But the Mandalay isn't that much more because it's also a medium ship, so. I basically until
what now?
maybe a year ago, I pretty much just used my aspects. And then I started actually getting other ships.
Mandy in black like I did. I will say the holograms look really cool on the black skin too. Looks are okay, but from a pragmatic perspective, looks matter little.
Frameshift drive charging.
Stat-wise though, it does seem like this is a little bit on the heavier end compared to an exploration ship. So, like, realistically, if you look at it in like real life terms, if you're going to like a drag strip, most of those cars are going to be stripped out. And so you would think the weight would be a little bit more on the lower end scale for something like this. They have it set up more to where it can actually be like a multi-purpose though, so I don't know if that weight is intended that way can actually take a decent hit. Like, I don't know if the heavier ship weighs, if it's able to take more damage. I don't know. Maybe that's a modifier that they're going off of. Is that how modifiers work, Seraph? Heavier things take more damage? Less damage? No. Then I don't know. Yeah, that could be the only argument that I could see for why. Yes, because we need to deliver platinum 1,000 light years out to a fleet carrier. I don't know about platinum, but maybe tritium. Well, there's nothing to do with whole mass. Well, it's good for Mustang. That way, if he bumps into you, he won't die. You'll just die. Just things that give you more whole health are also heavy. If anything, more mass makes shields worse. To make it unique experience, it would also had to have an optional slot for a new AMFU. Why would you want an AFMU Mustang? Like, what would you do different with it? I could see the fuel scoop because you could scoop up quicker because it does take a minute. But I mean, we jumped 7,200 light years earlier and we only lost 1% on our whole our module health for our SEO drive. So I don't really see like a unique experience needing to have one for Mark II. Yeah, we took 1% damage after like 22 jumps from neutrons earlier. Been at a pretty good view too, but I forgot it all since the Mandalay came out. And that's why I don't really care too much about the whole argument about, oh, well, you're making the Mandalay irrelevant if this thing's too overpowered. Yeah, well, the Mandalay made the Phantom irrelevant. And all the other ships before that made the next one irrelevant. It's just how technology is gone. And it's how it's always going to be. You can't always have old ships be better than new things.
On approach to this facility. Request approved.
I was landing the ship anyways on the surface. It seems like the landing gears might be bugged out currently. I don't know, like I've deployed my landing gears and it shows that I should land, but it won't tell me like I need to correct anywhere on the ship, and sometimes it just doesn't actually like lock in the landing. So I'm not sure if like there's some weird bug or something going on with that. But at the current time, it is having issues. I wouldn't necessarily say face splitting, but like it'll show that it can land, it just is not doing it. Yeah, see, also my ships made the non-optimized ones relevant, at least at this point. I think the only well, not necessarily. The Corvette's still relevant, the Python was relevant, the Type 11 sort of made that one relevant, so Python's a little bit different story. Yeah, I guess basically any of the big ships, like the Corvette, it's the only one I can really think of. Or Conda. I think some people still use that one too.
Greetings, Commander.
Let's see. Where you want us? Area PK. Where you at? No, buying a ship. That's right. More scrolling. Scrolling. There we go. 264. Sure, why not? Engineer for optimizing old ships for SEO. The Mark II had a similar issue on release, so it's very possible it will get tweaked. Well, some of the stats, like the 8s, doesn't seem to be lined up correctly, so I think that one's definitely going to be fixed in that regard. This thing only gets a 12 light year jump range to start out with. I guess it is standard, that's why. Let's see, we want more power. 7A SEO. Eight E, let's see, we can drop this down to like a 4A. You... Is your problem? Oh. Yeah. Python is one of the more popular ships. Although some of the older ships are better for Thargoids, or they're good for Thargoids at least. Let's just do a 7A, that way we don't have to worry about it. Python Mark II doesn't look that bad. It looks like Stitch's red battleship. Can I get a SU booster here? Yes, I can. Sweet. All right, there we go. Ooh, fuel scoop. Do not buy the T11 because it looks ugly. T11's one of the best mining ships you'll ever get in the game. Oh, is that one of the special ones? You might not like the look of it, but the Gatling gun makes it so much better to mine with. Not transfer, hold on, fuel scoop. Good enough. Alright, if this can make it to Hut and Orbital, then we know for a fact one of the ships is wrong. That's a good point too. T11's more of like a construction ship. They don't care about looking good.
Disengage from landing pad. Moderate.
Corsair and Manny are just ugly because... Alright, so the Corsair, I would definitely tweak some stuff. Like, yeah, I know it's one of your favorite ships, but yeah, it definitely needs some tweaks to, like, to make it super cool. They should have had it so the headlights were like inside the cutouts on the body itself, so it looked like a wing, or sorry, it looked like a bird. And then also they should have modified the cockpit to bring it a little bit more forward. Right now it's sit a little bit back. If it was a little bit more forward, it would have more of like a racing aesthetic to it. And I think those two things would make it stand out a lot better, aesthetically wise.
I don't know. I just love the bird of prey look.
I mean, it looks cool, but I think with some small tweaks, I think would just look better. How many jumps is this piece of junk? 2? Okay. Well, the Cobra looks good.
Oh, the cockpit on the... Wait, the cockpit on what? The Type 11?
Corsair, I think.
I like the cockpit on the Corsair. I like the, like, lines that,
Looks like a World War II fighter.
manufacturer have.
The Corsair.
You can kind of see it. I don't know.
It's way too long.
The Corsair is probably my favorite combat ship, but that's because it just kind of wins in combat.
Too
So
far back for me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if the cockpit was brought up a little bit, and then the headlights were moved just to make it look a little bit cooler, I think it would look really cool.
I like the Courier's cockpit too, but I do think the Corsair should have had its own unique cockpit instead of just being a clone. Yeah, the Corsair is like currently the king of combat if you like really get into engineering.
Supposedly.
No, it is.
Yeah, supposedly. Mine blows up all the time. I think the Corvette just beats it. I do. I know. Yeah, Corsair has nothing on a Corvette.
Yeah, I like the cockpit of it, but that's because I like the Courier's cockpit. I think the Corsair probably should have had its own cockpit instead of just being copy pasted.
Might be user error. Oh, for me dying? It is. I already knew that.
Yeah, he's just not good at combat. Didn't you crash like 4 times into a ship you were trying to fight with fragment cannons?
That's because you tricked me into putting those piece of junks on there, and then you're like, well, were they engineered? And then you completely left that part out.
Okay, I told you beforehand, you refused to engineer them.
No, I didn't have the engineer unlocked. Total difference. Eventually I need to get into combat, I just have no real reason to. You can join us one night for Thargoid hunting if you want.
Yeah, the Corsair is like the king of Thargoid combat currently. It's just got so much optional internal room and its hard points are like perfect.
Alright. One fuel tank. One SEO drive. Can we make it?
Yeah, I do like the Courier a lot. The Courier is my like fast zippy ship with the class 3
Corvette's my
thrusters,
favorite too.
whatever they're called. I love the Corvette too. It's like probably my favorite just plain ship designing thing, but it's because it looks like a what are they? The Clone Wars Star Destroyers.
On a side note, the Clipper, or I'm sorry, yeah, the Clipper does way worse on SEO compared to the Caspian. The Caspian, I aimed at Hutton Orbital, I clicked the boost and I didn't touch it. This thing, it's veering off to the left. On its own, without me touching it, which the other one I didn't touch at all. Yeah, the Panther.
Yeah, my Courier has 850 boost. It's so nice, and I have an SRV bay on it too, so it's also.
Used the Corsair when the Goids were invading, it would have been sold a lot. I really like the Python Mark II Thargoid build that they have.
Ironically, because they build the Corsair as like a pirate hunting ship, because yeah, that's why it's named Corsair. That's like its weakest combat role. it's the king of PvP and like Thargoid combat. It's actually not quite as good as some others for fighting pirates, mostly because you get more weapons with bigger ships like the Corvette. So the Corvette does perform a bit better in PvE fighting pirates than like a Hazres.
Yeah, it might be correct on the Caspian. This is looking a little bit more balanced. Or at least the Caspian's way better than the the Python. Or the yeah, Panther Clipper. There you go. That's the word you use.
Main fuel tank low.
Well, this thing got about 0.01. Yeah, this is actually doing much worse. So, of the two ships, the Caspian obliterates the ship on SEO capabilities so far.
Warning, hull breach attack. Internal damage.
That's interesting to know. I was not expecting that. It reminded me I need to unlock my Corvette still. Should be able to knock it out in a day. Hey, there you go. Corvette's one of my favorite ships in the game.
Yeah, I do like the Corvette a lot. It's nice for fighting pirates.
It's overkill though for everything.
Yeah, well, for
Yeah.
PvE, sure, but there are some things like Thargoid combat where it's just a giant slow target that just dies. So
Warning. Temperature
I
critical.
want to support Frontier, but this is a dumb ship. I'll buy it anyways.
I'm not buying it if it stays like this.
Yeah, I like your motto, Mustang. Well, we already know data-wise, some of the stuff seems to be incorrect. So we know that's got to be changed.
Self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So what we found so far... let's see, hold on. Yeah, spelled it wrong, whatever. So we got White Norris is a 3 times modifier. Neutrons are 6 times. Both of them get a 1.5 times modifier over a normal.
Yeah, you should mark that as raw hull.
Sorry, I forgot a period, whatever. Alright, there we go. So we have 1.5 times modified over a normal jump. So usually you get 1.5 times for White Dwarf and 3 for Neutron. This now has a ×3 and a ×6 for it. The Caspian comes in at 951, where the T9 is 850 raw. We have possibly derate the thrusters with the same perks and speed. That way you're able to take advantage of it as an exploration ship. As Hawk suggested earlier, make the Caspian jump range equal or superior to the Mandalay. Include a derated Mark II thruster, so that's kind of included with that. Maybe make the Mark II fuel tank faster fill up, so that'd be a better fuel scoop. The standard 7A...
A lot more than just Hawkward too. I was saying we
yeah,
could
but that
equal or
I
superior.
copied and pasted it from Twitch chat, and he had his name there, so yeah, that's what it is.
Fair enough.
Now we need a fuel scoop tank, but yeah. Fuel scoop, faster fill up. The standard, fix this too. 7A is better than a V1 class 6, so with that, the 8A should be better than a V1 class 7, but it's not currently, so I think the 8A stats are incorrect. If that was corrected, you'd probably have a better experience with the Caspian, so theoretically this is the jump range of it currently with the in-game stats that we have now. If they fix the 8A for actually working correctly, that would probably fix the jump range issue immediately anyways, because if the modifying is doing it wrong, that would probably be like another 5-6 jump range just from that being fixed. If they did the weight, that would probably be another 10, since that, like if they drop it down to 850, like if they just match the T9, that would still be 100 tons worth of space that you save, so that'd be like a really heavy module that you removed. So that's another thing that could give you a huge boost.
Mhm.
It might have high fuel consumption, it might not. SEO speed maybe need a little bit of a tweak. Landing gears seem odd, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Mainly outclass the Caspian SEO boost.
Yeah, in the comparisons for the different like classes of FSD, you should remove the 8 AV1 because there isn't one of that. There is no Class 8 V1 currently.
There you go. Like any exploration ship, Caspian included, should be able to travel to Isham's Reach without the need for an FSD injection. What is Isham's Reach? But I think if they tweak the weight some and they fix the 8A, they would probably get a much better jump range. I am going to go get some food. So thanks so much for sticking around, guys. That is going to be for today. If you guys enjoyed, like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay safe out there, commanders, and thanks so much for sticking around. We'll definitely have more videos later in the week of more stuff on site of the ship in case they do tweak it, or even just building a combat variant. We might even do a combat stream in a day or two after Thanksgiving wraps up. But I hope everyone has a good day, and I'll see you guys in the next one.